And because I engaged, I want to say that, and I don't know how much more clear we can make this. We ain't talking statistical data. Yes, I generalize in this diatribe, and I don't give a fuck at this point. Because we're all enough to read the fucking room. We also are intelligent enough to understand that we have our own internal personal triggers based on who we are, where we are, and the topics that are being discussed. So if we're going to exhibit emotional intelligence, we need to leave our feelings behind the mic. Fuck your feelings. That's all of us. Because there's a lot of emotional ranting that goes on, and it gets so convoluted that the points that are being made are trying to be invalidated.
John Kitover. This is a real 20-minute reel of a room on Clown House called Get Your Daily Briefing here in 40 acres. This is 40 acres in a mule. We're talking about getting land and being separatists here in America. These are African-American black supremacists.
Because when I came up in the throes of the civil rights movement, which I now understand helped to facilitate some of the problems that we are seeing today. I didn't know that. When I see melanated or brown people, I don't know if you help. I'm today years old, Caribbean, Rihanna, Nicki Minaj. I wasn't paying attention to none of that shit. I see a black face, I hear black music, and that just is what it is. But it makes sense to me now why we've had a difficult time advancing as melanated, brown, and black people is because of all infighting that is taking place.
Daisy and Bianco.
So to the point where it was made how the monies that are being made, this is the thing. We're here. This is our home. This is our country. We don't have nowhere to go. We don't have no place of escape. We have sat here, and even according to this book that many of you refer to, tells us that the foreigner will get above you. It's telling you that. You're going to be kept underfoot, and you're going to be kept the tail and not the head. So the things that we are talking about are specific to us, our worldview. Yes, our emotions about the situation. There is a spectrum of that. Some of us have chosen to become victorious rather than victims of the situation. And to say that someone is a victim doesn't mean that's a bad thing. Some of these have been totally impacted to the point where, because of what generationally, they can't catch a break and they can't get a come up. So we're not negating what happened in somebody else's country. We know about female mutilation. We know about a lot of shit that went on in other countries. But that ain't what we talking about right now. Because if somebody come here and got a problem with America, they can catch flights. And they can catch a fucking boat and get the hell up out of here. And brag about that shit. So, we talking about community and standing together, and we want to hold hands and fucking kumbaya. We're not. Because monies that are being made are leaving this country and leaving our communities and going to the very countries that y'all fucking left. That's what we talking about. No, we ain't got a problem with anybody coming over here getting money. Now, ain't that what America's for? But we're talking about the plight of the people as a people who are continuing to struggle and to be without and to be disenfranchised because of what was done however the hell many years ago. And the result of that, you can see in this room. You can hear it in this room, in the voices, in the tears, in the pain. And y'all motherfuckers want to say, get over it. Well, some of us have got over it. Some of us have got money, got education. We don't even know the best route. Some of us took good paths, some of us took paths we thought were good, and we still can't catch a fucking break. So some of us have tried to assimilate and be validated and go along to get along. Some of us have to segregate and separate. We're just trying to figure out what the fuck we, as Black Americans, need to fucking do. So when we're having those conversations, we are not saying that immigrants themselves caused the problem. We're not saying that. We're not blaming that. We're just talking about what the fuck we are dealing with. You are a byproduct and a factor of that. So we don't dislike any of y'all. To be honest, it ain't even about you personally. But if we're talking about immigrants, we could be talking about illegal immigrants. And natural born immigrants get upset. So we just gonna have to plow through this shit. But if you came in late and you came in hot, you came in wrong. I will land with that.
Little Feather, can I add one sentence to what you just said?
That was Fifth, but yes, you can add.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, Fifth. I'm looking at your picture, but
That's okay.
So, peace to you, babe. The one sentence is, and if you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. I'm done.
So can we move on?
What's going?
Are we okay to move on?
Yeah, we can move.
I'm awesome, Sandy.
All right. Let me go ahead and do this quick reset.
We needed that. We needed that.
Yeah, we did.
We do.
And we did.
Yes,
And-
just a reminder where we stand.
As adults, we have to have the tough conversations sometime. As adults, we do. But woosah, go ahead, reset.
Little fella, can you reset? I'm tired. I'm exhausted.
You would. Alrighty then. Welcome to 40 Acres and a Mule Bus Box. We are at our midday winding down throughout the day. Thank you guys for being a part of this day. Thank you for the fussing, the agreeing, the disagreeing, because through it all we learned. Welcome. Strap up. Have your pampers and your wipes, because you already know what happens in the fuss box. Be kind to one another though, and don't take it personal. Just take it as a lesson and try to learn from it. We're glad you're here now. Have a great day. Welcome, welcome.
Oh, what they do? What's going on, man? Why so somber?
Why
What's
you
going
late?
on?
You late, man. You is late, man.
Man, I was in here. I had to take a break earlier. I was in here punching on people that couldn't understand our history, man. What's going on?
That's okay. Believe it or not, Sweet RJ and the rest of them kind of just rolled it up in a nice little bow. Now we on to something else.
Shit, what we
What's the
talking
lottery?
about? Lottery? Let me see.
No, we caused chaos. The two sisters held it down.
My favorite number, 11.
It's that balance. You don't even want to see the sisters that represent what the brothers is coming with. They not gonna be so diplomatic like RJ and Sweet. Trust me. Them sisters out there.
Okay, so the day I was about to say 11, man. The Powerball is 5, 11, 23, 29, 47. Damn it, man. Is that 11?
Welcome to retrograde.
11 is my favorite number. A lot of y'all want to know why I'm so special. I was born on 11/11, man. So that makes me better than a lot of you guys.
Here we go with the rules.
Hey, man, everybody has to bow down to a Scorpio. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all know everybody
Because you
bow
know
down
a
to
Scorpio is a Scorpio, baby. Y'all do.
You know, y'all serial baby daddies really get confident around tax season.
Yeah, a lot of them goddamn Scorpio men, ooh, they good friends, but baby, don't get in no romantic relationship with one of them
How much is
motherfuckers.
these child change that number, nigga? She'll see you in the summer. What you gonna do then?
Oh, hold on, man. You know, I got somebody on the line, man. Hey, hello, RJ. You just said my name. I'm not a serial baby father. Contrary to popular belief, my children are all about the same woman. Yeah. Damn. Ooh, back to broke news. That pays broke people. So now we got the lottery out of the way. Hey, you New York niggas, I don't like niggas from up north. That's my next battle. We fight against the immigrants. I don't like them New York niggas. I don't like no nigga from past Virginia up. You niggas are disgusting. Yeah, you niggas. We not the same niggas.
Well, it's half and half because a lot of them are mixed. A lot of New Yorkers are, that's a melting pot too, just like South Florida.
I don't pay that shit no mind, because they're between me, right? I spent a great majority of my time in the South, but you can't say that for a lot of people down South. So they compare people that just visit them, right? Right, or that one cousin that they got back home.
I've been north.
You know, y'all just go visit. Like, I've literally stayed in Virginia. I've had residents in Virginia. I have residents in South Carolina, North Carolina, Georgia, Texas. So I can run an accurate analysis on Southern niggas. That's a fact.
Yeah, I'm gonna just pull it up. I ain't gotta do too much talking. My aunt had an apartment on 5th Avenue when I was a kid, and I had another aunt that stayed in Harlem. That's how me and Chase, nigga Chase has been here. We all be talking.
You kicking it with Chase from the LES?
Chase from he from Manhattan, but it's really
yeah, that's
Harlem.
LES.
He don't like to claim it. It's
LES
really Harlem. It's really a black community that y'all.
What are you talking? You don't even know what you talk. Harlem is uptown. Chase is from downtown. And you saying that your aunt got a crib in Midtown.
Yeah, you bugging, bro. You bugging right now.
I have.
Yo, Chase, am I wrong? Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Nah, you right though. You said uptown and then said LES.
I thought you was Chase. You sound like Chase for 5 seconds. My bad.
I didn't say LES.
Yeah, that nigga said.
You said LES. LES is not in Harlem, bro. That's downtown.
His aunt got a crib on Fifth. His aunt got a crib in Midtown, right? Because the reason why I assume that, because the way he said Fifth Ave, it sounded like he said that shit like it was some luxury shit. I'm like, okay, well that's Midtown.
Fifth Avenue.
All right, cool. Nigga said it.
He said Fifth. He said, hold on, bro. He said
Fifth is where Prada and Gucci is at. Fuck is you talking about?
Right, but if he was talking about Fifth uptown, he would have said Fifth. When he said Fifth Avenue, we know you talking about the city, bro.
Fifth Avenue.
Yeah,
right?
we know you talking about the city,
right? Fifth Avenue was top dog shit, but it does stretch through the hood too. So if you
right.
that section, my bad.
Then he would have said Fifth. He wouldn't have said Fifth Avenue.
Hey man, I'm not from that shit place. I'm gonna say Fifth Avenue.
And then you mentioned Chase. Chase is from Lower East Side. He's from damn near Chinatown. He's from damn near Chinatown. Chase is not a Harlem nigga.
That nigga from Harlem.
Alright, bro.
Damn, y'all said Fifth like 99 times. I love that.
Yeah. Alright, so right here, where my aunt has her apartment is right here off of 75th. Right here off 5th Avenue and 75th. Over by the Alice in Wonderland, part of Central Park. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's the city, bro. That's not Harlem.
Nigga, that's not
Harlem.
That's what you're trying to Harlem starts on 110th Street.
That's how me and Chase called it. I know Chase. I have two aunts that stay. I have a great aunt that stays in Harlem. She moved up there.
So you knew Chase before Clubhouse?
No. Me and Chase went.
Yo, mute up, man. I ain't got time
way back. A couple rooms. We never been on here for like 6 years.
Clubhouse. You knew Chase before Clubhouse?
No, nigga.
Right, so if he live in LES now, how you trying to vouch for where the fuck he from? Yo, bro, shut up, bro.
He's from Harlem, nigga. I just know Chase.
That nigga is not. Nah, he's not from Harlem, bro. He's not.
What? Bro, I don't lie, bro. I don't like I've been on
anything to argue.
Clubhouse-wise, I know Chase, and I've never heard that nigga rap Harlem.
You got that smoke.
That nigga rap Lower East Side.
Yeah, me and him done got into it. He's from LES, bro.
Nah, Chase is from Harlem, bro. I'm telling you.
You ain't just say anything and think nobody gonna check it.
But you know, that's the shit that Southern niggas do. You know what I mean? They do shit like that. They try to vouch for niggas. They try to vouch for niggas that they on social media with. This is Southern shit.
This is the perfect case study about him like us. You know, we're hearing it again when you're going to tell somebody that's from the mud, from the soil. You know what I'm saying? That's locked in generation to generation. Where they from, the information, how the neighborhood is structured.
Well, Chase is in here. Chase is from Harlem.
So,
I know Chase. I've been talking to Chase for
You
6
don't
years
know
now.
Chase, bro.
He's from LES, bro. I done argued with him. He's from LES, bro. And I'm from New York. I'm from Brooklyn, East New York.
I've never heard that nigga mention Harlem out his mouth.
Yeah, when he get in the room and say, "Hey, Chase, Pedro say you from Harlem," he gonna laugh. Ah, that nigga. Yeah, Chase.
Why?
Hey, because he probably know you don't know.
He was born in Harlem and then grew up in the LES or some shit.
Yeah, Chase is. He's from Harlem.
Why are you guys hating them instead of voting?
It ain't hate, they just trying to correct the truth. People try to represent the truth like they know the truth,
let's
and then
say
they
one
get
thing
called
clear.
on it.
Let's say one thing clear. Me and Pedro are assholes, but this conversation is love. It's no drama between me and Pedro. So you don't have to
Conversation really.
It's like, yeah, this is what we do.
That's
Yeah,
what hurling the truth at them, so you knock his brains
to
out.
argue anything and fuck them North niggas. What the fuck y'all talking? Nigga, don't. We not for the.
That's cool.
Shut up.
And fuck you Southern niggas. That's cool. But I got a question for
Shut
you.
up, nigga.
So we can agree on that. Fuck y'all and fuck us. Now there you go. It's a strong handshake on fuckism. I love that. But watch this. This is the question I have. I have this question. We continue this argument, and the argument would never really be a fair argument about, you know, us and them. But this is the question. They want us to continue the Pan-Africanism and flag black. Great, because we know why. It's a free ride. But what are the tethers doing that shows they still want to fight the good fight? And that's always the question that we always never ask them, and we let them skate off on. Let's not fight about who went through the most and what the information is. In 2026, and the records are already clear about what we have done for all black groups on the planet, period. What are those groups doing here for us, right? Or the struggle, or continuing on forth? There's the question that we should be asking.
Nothing. They don't really fuck with us. They just had to get themselves.
Well, Malcolm X, hold on. Malcolm X was a tether. Malcolm X was a tether.
We're not talking about the outline.
Jay-Z's a tether.
Yeah, that's why
We're talking about the majority.
50 Cent is a tether. Biggie is a tether.
Can we agree Malcolm put in some work?
Hold on. How y'all saying 50 a tether? Where y'all get that from?
Can we agree that Malcolm put in some work for the so-called Negroes? Can we agree on that?
How is he a tether? Where's family from?
We're not talking about outliers. Y'all are talking
Even
about
it's like his
super
pops got to act
1%.
on the yayo. That nigga hates it.
Nah, we know. Hold on.
You talk about the super 1%.
Who in 50 family is from the Caribbean?
Bro, his grandfather spoke with a Caribbean accent.
Where? No. You got that documented, or you just saying that, bro?
Yeah, I go look.
Nah, because we know. I know. Yayo is Haitian. Uncle Murder and them niggas is Haitian. 50 is Black American.
Bro, they from Southside Jamaica, Queens, bro. That's the land that.
What the
fuck is we talking about?
All right. But Jamaica, y'all know.
Bro, you can't tell me about Queens, bro. I'm from Brooklyn. And saying Southside. Hold on, and saying Southside.
I stayed on Springfield and Murdoch for 5
Hold on, all right, but saying Southside Jamaica, Queens is fucking Teller Zone. That's crazy.
It is.
Black Americans all up in
It
there.
is. I grew up with them. It is.
Bro, that's Southside is Black American all day. Like, what are you talking about?
Bro, stop it, bro. Now you being dishonest, man.
I'm not being dishonest. I'm talking facts.
Bro, Jamaica Queens is full of niggas, full of.
You keep saying Jamaica like that means because it has the name Jamaican.
I know that.
Like it means it's Jamaicans over there.
It's not even named after Jamaica.
Nigga,
Like what are you talking about?
Bro, all the niggas that I grew up with from Queens, their grandparents or they parents was first generation.
Like, can y'all stop screaming and go on one mic policy? Can y'all please?
Bugging about that. ISA tournaments, Run DMC, like hello, like y'all niggas.
My God, Lord have mercy.
Columbia Heights, bro. Like this is, bro.
So let's edify right quick.
You telling me ain't no black Americans in Cambria? That's what you telling me?
Hold on, nah, chill, stop yelling, cause she gonna get mad.
So,
All of
Tell my
my
mic
friends,
down.
bro, all of my friends that I grew up with from Queens, bro. I'm like all of their parents. When I used to go to their crib, bro, like 90% of them.
So Fat Cat, Supreme, and all of them is tether.
I don't know about
So what are you talking about? That's who ran upside.
Bro, but I'm telling you, listen what I'm telling you, bro.
How are you saying it's filled with tether?
Bro, so you
What are we talking about? Lamar Odom.
Jamaica Queens doesn't have a high cost tether?
Can I get in there right quick? So,
Now it definitely is, but it's still black Americans in Queens. Rob a test of fucking Lamar Odom. All these motherfuckers come from Queens. When you say it's
You know what? I think this is a very sensitive conversation for you all. And I can understand it. You know what I'm saying? But it just means that we talk about it without solution. So we should just move on to something you can be productive with. You know what I'm saying? I don't think y'all right.
Hey, Pedro, find another one, man. You started that up. Find something else to start off, man.
Yeah, I'm done. Anytime somebody says Jamaica Queens, don't have Jamaican.
you think Jamaica
Ass Negroes, what's wrong with y'all? Alright, that's alright. You ain't gotta be quiet. Carry on. You heard what I just asked you. Now carry on. Now, it was a lady that asked for the mic. Give the fucking mic to her. But if you niggas wanna carry on, go ahead.
I believe it was me that asked for the mic.
It was a lady that asked for the mic. A female.
You know you want to be a bad bitch so bad.
I am a bad bitch,
No, I'm talking
nigga.
about him. I'm talking about Pedro.
The lady. Don't be scared now.
I think it was me. I was verifying with him that what Southside Jamaica is a lot of American black. I think what the guy is referring to is around Hollis, and that's around in the 200s. Ellis from Farmers. But around
Right, that's a fact, yeah.
Around South Jamaica, around Baisley and 40s and down Linden. Now, once you get further down Linden, that's when you run into the Jamaica.
Yeah, I went to PS 30. I played at Roy Wilkins Park. All of that shit.
That's the other side of the Van Wyck, or when you start getting over by Merrick Boulevard.
I was on Springfield. I stayed on Springfield.
That's when you start running into a lot of Jamaicans. But
Exactly.
Southside,
Right.
by Baisley and Jamaica, no.
right, so I was right then.
But
All
now
right.
I see why I feel that
Yes,
way.
you was right. That's why I said I was very.
Yeah,
What I'm talking about,
all of my friends from over there.
Just go to the cruise from back in the days. It's all black and American, like, yeah.
I grew up over there. I grew up around.
Yeah, I'm from there. I'm from Queens, Brooklyn. Like, how you gonna tell me?
I know about that.
I'm in Lowellton right now.
But
Like, what are we talking
about? Bro, it was so much of them on my side of town. Whenever I went on the other side of town, I didn't feel the difference. My nigga. Like, it didn't feel the difference. Like, I looked at everybody as tethers. But, you know, I ain't from Queens, though.
Okay, can I get in right quick? So, Jamaica Queens is not named after Jamaica at all.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that. You're trying to add your own points so you can run your mouth for 30 minutes.
But you did keep saying that, like Jamaica is full of women.
I was just being funny
about Jamaica then, because I'm trying to see how that's, you know, the whole stage can participate in the conversation.
Exactly. So, just chill. So, the other brother was right. This thing is a black American. This whole shit, even like what I was talking about, Fifth Avenue, Central Park, all that shit. Fucking old Eddie Bassett, his fucking family, his native and indigenous family is from that fucking part. But Jamaica is named after a fucking beaver. They really just pronounced the shit wrong and spelled it like that. But if you could just a short Google, my boy, you should know this being from New York. It has nothing to do with the Jamaicans or the presence of Jamaicans or a nigga around there from Jamaica. None of that. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that. It's a black American area. I mean, it just means beavers. Actually, Yamako. It's supposed to be like a Y or some shit, but it's like Yamako. I forget the nigga that named it, but yeah, I knew this shit just visiting New York. Jamaica Queens is not named for the Jamaican resident, or even after the country for that matter.
Yeah, let's move on, y'all.
What's the next conversation?
One thing I'm about to start doing, man, I gotta stop arguing with niggas on this app that's about New York, that ain't from New York, and arguing about people that ain't from America about America. Like this some of these arguments, man, I be wasting my fucking time with, man.
I absolutely agree. Have we heard anything about Hillary? Did she do her deposition today?
Right on cue. She talked, but I think that something leaked out. So then, I'm getting an update right now. They talking about, I've seen it. Had no idea. Hillary Clinton said, I had no idea about Epstein's crimes. Yeah, they talking about it right now. I can't hear it, but I can see it.
So I seen something that her and, remember, I think her name was Pulaski or Jen Pulaski or whatever. I heard that her and Hillary had something to do with hiding stuff when it came to Epstein. So are we looking at all different news outlets, or are we just focusing on one? Because they got, some of them get different information.
I haven't looked at them all, but I want to share this with you. Hillary Clinton tells Oversight Committee she's been targeted for political reasons, calls on lawmakers to question Trump. So that apparently happened. I'm pretty sure that's generic enough that I don't think any news station would vary that. It's probably pretty obvious that she called on lawmakers to question Trump. Apparently that was a piece of what happened today.
So aside.
Hold on, I'm lost though. So what happened? Like, she got targeted for something? What happened?
She's telling the oversight. Do you know that she was brought in front of the oversight committee today?
About what?
About this Epstein thing.
Oh shit. I mean, bro, let me tell you something, man. I don't even care about when it comes to the Clintons. When it comes to the Clintons, bro, they've done worse in Haiti. Like, I can. So I've been opposed in that environment and seeing like the Democrats that come from all over the world and they visit that shit and he got this big old thing and people put their money up and it took like maybe 6 years later. Like I just started learning about like more in depth about that shit with what the fuck that Clinton initiative is about and what they doing in Haiti. And that shit is a big ass, like it's a whole fucking scandal, bro. Like them niggas is treacherous. Like, so Epstein Island, that shit is just, that's a side, nigga. Haiti is the fucking entree.
So anyway, Bill Clinton is scheduled to be deposed, meaning he's going to have his deposition and they're going to ask him questions tomorrow in the Epstein, bro. Bill, the husband, says it sets a precedent to depose Trump. So that's some of
Well,
Post that link for me, bro. Post it in the chat, man.
Did you all know, even when it comes to the Epsteins, like the pipelines, so like when they went into Mexico and they went after the guy Menchel, right, which supposedly, right? So there's been like a whole organization of the pipelines that basically lead up into the United States, into Area 51 with the military, Chicago, Florida, Texas. The whole pipelines also lead down to Panama. There's another experimental island, and it goes down into Cuba, Haiti, and then the Epstein Islands. So down there, this is where they were getting their money laundering, their trafficking, goods that they were also connected to China with the fentanyl and stuff. And all these people are getting their goods, which these high-ranking individuals, they got the brand names. They were also imported from China. And they got on the computer they seized. There's a computer that they seized, and it's got all these high-ranking people coming from across the seas into Mexico. Companies, you got companies from the U.S., you got officials, judges, lawyers, and you also association with the gangsters. The head gangsters are also part of that shit. You're about to start seizing and arresting more people when it comes into the client laptop. So it goes even deeper. It's about to get crazy because they're doing arrests down here that leads to the same shit of the trafficking.
all these gangsters and all these other individuals associated in that list. That's how the drugs. That's gonna tell you how everything's all connected.
Yeah, but just like Mel Gibson's movie, nobody is getting arrested but little.
Well, down
fucking
here
pawns
they're
and
arresting
shit.
certain individuals.
Yeah, the pawns and shit. Maybe
Yeah,
even
the
Donald Trump.
smaller, lower levels. But
The
yeah,
government,
the
and the gangsters are complicit in this. I thought we, as a people, had already, realized that all these things connected.
Oh yeah,
If we read
computer. It's in the
if you read the files, Epstein was in conversation with every world power that was to be. Like he was
apart from the files,
conversation with all these niggas.
You know what I learned though?
Yeah, there's the files of Epstein, but the thing is, there's another computer laptop that they retrieved from the guy Mitchell, and that just tells you all the names of all the drug dealers, the associated gangs, associated official judges, lawyers, actors, singers, military, Area 51. All
Who was that? The staff members, no?
Yeah, it's in the list. They. I'm surprised nobody's talking
No,
about it.
I mean the guy who laptop it was. What did he do for him?
Who? Which one? Which guy? The mentor?
Yeah.
Well, he was actually the drug dealer. He was associated. Keep in mind, they're all informants. I mean, they're all part of the whole corruption. But what they retrieved, because he had connections with China, with all these other individuals, where they were bringing goods through the pipelines, money laundering, drugs, products that some of these high-ranking individuals in these businesses inside the United States have, like a whole bunch of shit schemes and shit that's about to go crazy. And the drug suppliers, where their connections, their headquarters, like all that shit is in that computer that they seized from Mitchell. All the corruption.
It's all one and the same.
They seized the computer, so they're about to, apart from the Epstein, that computer's in there giving connections with a whole bunch of shit that's been going on.
It's all one and the same. If they don't give a fuck about that computer, just like they don't give a fuck about the Epstein files. It's all one and the same. The veil is up. There's no good guy. I mean, I vote for Trump. I vote for Trump, and I like Trump's policy because I get ahead, right, in my personal life. But if we gonna talk as together, and I hate talking this together and shit because I do not want to be attached to niggas or white crackers. I don't give a fuck. But we gonna say for the world, if the world had to look at this objectively, what do we know? All these niggas are numbers. There's no such thing as a good guy. It's not. This nigga fucking file showed you that he was talking to Republican, Democrat, the KGB, the fucking MI6. Like, he's talking to everybody. He's talking to fucking niggas in Russia. He's talking to Putin. Him and Putin.
Yeah, they're all associated. Yeah,
like, he's talking to everybody, to Trump.
Yeah.
Like, fucking Bush. He's talking to everybody. The nigga in Korea. He's talking to the dude in Korea. How the fuck is he talking to all these people that are opposing each other? And he's just a banker? I really believe he's an antichrist. That's just my personal belief. I think that he's an evil entity. I think he's one of those. Well, even not. Well, I think he wrote in his email that he's different. He's not a. I think they believe that they're fallen angels. They're the people that.
Well, they're going after the school boards too because.
So hold on. Let me finish right quick. But this is what he said. He felt like he was part of the fallen angel group that impregnated the women or whatever. The men, the sons of.
Bro, that's just the mental health issue. That's the nigga that's power tripping. I think that he connected to a higher level.
Hey, all I'm saying is he actually showed and proved this. They actually, in the files, they have over 13 confirmed clones or clone things. Like, they have a, I forgot the guy's name.
It's the Venus Project. It's a transhumanism extraordinary project.
He has 13, plus him is 14, but they have 13 confirmed prototypes of what he could be. Some of those are like adolescents, like in the files, like they're saying, hey, I'm shipping the double to fucking wherever, like to Canada or whatever. He's been shipping these things around and positioning these things. Like, he's proven that he's still alive just in the files. Like, they're talking about clones and who they're taking and moving and shipping. And it's like, come on, bro. All these people are in on it. Joe Biden, even in the files, they said something about Joe Biden not being the same person. Like, they allude to swapping him out.
Hey, breaking news. Y'all want to hear this breaking news?
It's in the paperwork.
Breaking news that has to do with New York. Y'all ready?
They got their bus passes back?
Nope. Mamdani met with Trump Thursday. And now he's looking forward to he said it went great. And he's looking forward to building now more, after the conversation with Trump, building more housing in New York.
What is he gonna make those little small homes? Are we talking about the same small homes that they're gonna connect?
Now, you know Donald Trump don't do nothing small. Come on.
They talking about what is he gonna make? Hey, if you said what is he gonna make, let's start there first. Whatever they gonna make, billions. I mean, but
First of all, the reality is the rate of real estate is determined by supply and demand. There is no more land to build shit. They only gonna renovate and build up, which means the shit is gonna go higher when it comes down to the cost of living. But Mondani is the fucking first socialist, quote unquote, mayor from a Muslim family that made it seem like he was gonna come and be all about the people and community dollars and da 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 da. I knew that shit was kept because at the end of the day, ain't no, I don't know, bro. You can't be a mayor of a city like New York, like the king of New York, and not care about capital. Like that's cap to me. Like you the mayor, you're the king of the town that runs Wall Street. The fuck is we talking about?
That's what we watching. That's what we watching unfold.
Is that the same one, which is basically one of the Epstein sons? Is that individual associated? Talking about the same individual?
Talking about the mayor? I don't know. I don't know,
'cause
but I
it
never
says-
heard about him with Epstein.
Well, basically saying that that's one of his children's due to, because keep in mind, that man bred a lot of children that he have now that are in position in different places.
So you're saying Donnie's daddy is Epstein? Is that what we're saying now?
That supposedly that's what it was.
Somebody post that in the chat.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Yo,
that's
sweet.
because that's what they do. They put their eyes.
So who was his daddy and he got inaugurated? Who was that dude? Just an imposter?
Telling you, they're all connected one way. They ain't gonna put nobody good up
His
there.
daddy was a politician.
Who? I'm talking about Donnie. Now who's daddy?
Yeah, Mondani daddy was a
He got two daddies.
like-
He got
like
a daddy that was a
Epstein,
politician,
like
and he
that.
got Epstein as a daddy as well at the same time.
We don't know. It's all allegedly.
Can somebody put something in the chat about who,
Yeah, 'cause
when
I
the real
think it's
daddy?
alleged because his mom was in pictures with Epstein, so I think it's alleged. I don't think it's been.
Yeah,
If
it's alleged.
that's the case, that boy Epstein is the father of I don't know how many people. If it's a picture,
Right, that means-
it make him a daddy.
Well,
Hey,
keep in mind
That
in the
mean
files,
Epstein
remember?
is Chelsea Clinton's daddy too.
Remember in the files,
He got a whole lot of
he
children.
was basically birthing a lot of children. Majority of these pedophiles were doing it and putting these families into place, but they're all interbreeding. That is.
Well, then he Trump's daddy too. Then
And
on that logic,
Yeah, this gets spooky to me.
Hold on, what she's saying is it sounds crazy if you don't read the files, but this nigga is older than even what he says he is, right? They've been able to switch consciousness to people. I don't know if y'all privy to that. Go read these files. They have tested and proven. I think back when Dolly the Lamb, when they showed us that fucking sheep Dolly, around that time, Epstein and one of the scientists, they were talking about switching consciousness from people around the Dolly time, and he kept referencing it. But yeah, that place in Arizona they had, I forget, Zorro Ranch. That's what he was doing. Like he wasn't like trying. He wasn't experimenting with this shit. This shit was being done. He was.
Don't forget in God Island, also in Panama.
Yeah.
In Panama.
He was impregnating over 20 women a week just in Arizona.
how old was Epstein be if he
Bro, Epstein is from Coney Island, Brooklyn, bro.
Hold on.
110 years old or something?
Hold on. I don't know, but listen, this is the crazy thing. So there's a conspiracy going around that he's Thomas Jefferson or whatever, which is, whatever, that'd be far-fetched. But when you read
Bro,
these
mute the
files,
fuck up. I ain't doing this.
Hold on, gang. Listen, all right.
Let us spread the conspiracy. Go ahead, Pedro.
Yeah, only thing bro, and part of this is conspiracy. I'm talking about the Thomas Jefferson part of this conspiracy. Him switching consciousness, him switching consciousness.
Y'all take away from real bills with shit like this, man.
I got you, gang.
This shit started out with the news and it's over with some sci-fi shit. This is crazy.
Only thing you got to do is read some of these files that have been coming out. This is what him and his scientist group.
Yeah, but for some reason those files are only released on the website that you fuck with. So let's move on.
No, nigga, it's on the DOJ. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Put it in the chat, please.
It's also in the
gotta
document.
stop, bro.
He's actually doing it, and they're at the farms. Of course, he said that they call the other island, the other island in Brazil. It's also called the John of God Farms. You got the they were basically doing. What was the other one? What's the name of the other? The Fort Zorro Ranch. This was also
Yeah, Arizona. And this is where
We put that in the chat, please. We don't have to just
John.
Bro, I don't have a file right here in front of me, bro. We broke this down. We broke this down the other day, and I'll show the proof.
Did you put it in that chat? Let me go back and watch the replay so I can get that.
On the DO. Listen, this information comes from the DOJ, bro.
I'm saying it's easy to go ahead and put in the chat. So we're not just relying on your
Bro,
hearsay.
there's over 3,000 pages, gang.
Exactly. So start with
how the fuck did you find it, nigga? How the fuck did you find it when you was reading it?
So sweet, there's a lot of shit going on.
How did you find it then?
So, bro,
How the fuck
just
did you
trust
find
what
it?
you saying? Now I gotta go tell my family. Hey, Pedro told me.
How did your ass find it?
He's the father of everybody he got a picture with. Pedro told me that shit. I'm supposed to do this.
I didn't say he was a father. Everybody took a picture.
Yeah, y'all niggas doing no listening, so y'all don't have to post the link. Just shut up then. We don't want to hear it.
Bro, you was just talking for a minute and didn't post no link.
What are you talking about? I didn't say that. No weird ass claim. I didn't make no
post no link. Yo,
bro, let's go, bro.
Like, bro, you don't have to
saying shit, bro.
Conversing.
Sometimes you just be saying shit just to be
I don't give a damn, bro.
You're asking a lot to have us just believe what you say, bro.
I don't want you to believe what I'm saying, bro.
Well, then why are you saying it?
Google it, bro. Why can't I say?
Oh, he said Google.
Because, bro. Why are you feeling the air with some shit you can't put in the chat?
Talk about a whole bunch of shit in the room.
Can I say something real quick? So the
That's what I'm saying.
So the individuals
Now I get to talk about some shit I just believe.
Hold on.
Yo, can I finish what I'm saying?
Let the lady talk. So the individuals from the U.S. Army whistleblower, which was the family of Richard Halliday, was the one that's talking about all the shit that's going on and the cloning and the shit all associated about the pipelines, all that shit. The individuals are basically coming in and saying all this information. They got documents. They got, I think, the CIA documents also that they retrieved.
Can I add something?
Trying to basically flow all the information that's been out there.
And you make it in the chat so we don't have to just quote you.
Can I add something, right? You see, when you go on the DOJ website, right, you go onto the Epstein case, and then you can actually enter in names in the search engine, but in the actual case, not in like the Safari
This is wild. Why do they care about so much about America?
Nadia, can you do that for us? Can you go there and do it and bring it back to the chat?
Can y'all listen to her?
What campaign going on in the UK right now that we can go to? Give us a UK scandal that got shit like that.
They're not even just doing it. They're doing it to everybody that come on.
One mic on Nadia. Nadia, can you go ahead and do what you want to put it in the chat?
What's wrong with you? Go on mute so she can talk.
I'm just explaining so you can see where you can actually find and dig through the actual files. Like,
We busy
you
though.
literally go. Okay, fair enough. I hear that. I'm busy as well. I just thought.
Sorry, mute up. We don't apply
Oh, that's good. Can you at least type it in the chat of what you're saying so we can read that shit?
Yeah, I'll put it in there.
Is there any want to look up? I mean, we can all do it real time. I mean, if it's like that.
That's what she was trying to get them to do. Now they done did all that arguing just to shut up.
No, they gone off stage. They gone.
Oh, Erica's scared.
Well, yeah, all I know is I went to the website and I just typed in whatever I wanted to find. And I mean, even when they posted those things about these celebrities, I did go look. I didn't see some of them. I didn't go through all of it, but I mean, I ain't see nothing in there, nothing incriminating, especially for Whoopi. Shoot, she was on the plane. That's about it. Going to an event. Yeah, but if y'all really want to know, you go look at it. What's that?
Still looking at the back channel. I sent you a little clip that might be interesting. I don't know. And I don't think it's necessarily that people are looking at these people because some people are looking at it, they may have done something with Epstein, but I think the point is that y'all are making a big deal about people being on the Epstein files when y'all yourself was dealing with fucking Epstein. But they not coming out saying that. Like Whoopi come out, oh, he needs to release the Epstein files. He needs to do this. Whole time your fucking name in there too. You act like, well, they had me in there, but I never did nothing. But you already knew that. So why wouldn't you grant the grace that you want everybody else to grant you? You know what I mean? I think that's what are making these people look so foolish about this shit.
It's my phone or something not on here because I can't get it up out of there. I can't even click on it.
I understand the idea.
Okay. Intended to go into the Epstein files today. Feel like everybody gone. Why y'all so damn quiet? Yeah, they jaws hurt. No, no.
Well, I was trying to explain, right? So it's like the reason why they're quiet is people only can talk when somebody else is talking because they want to sound like they know what they're talking about. When the room is quiet, it just go quiet. But back to the information. Some of these things have been taken down from the DOJ, but the first day all of these files were on the DOJ, people were able to go on there and just sift through them. There's a couple people that downloaded all 3 million pages or whatever, and sifting through them. People are still sifting through them. That's how you keep getting these alerts and different people saying, "Oh, they found this and found that." But the cloning thing is something that was real. This is talked about in these files. I mean,
So Pedro, pause 1 second, then I'm gonna let you pick it back up. I need to ask you a question about these files that you said it's like 300 million or 3 million or something like that. I also heard that the FBI is watching everybody that click on the files. Like when you click on it, they give you your IP address. They know everybody who's going into the files. Is that true?
Yeah, 100%.
It's called TTID, tag tracking ID.
Well, 100%. They can do that with Clubhouse. I can do that on my fucking my website when people go to.
They can do that with Facebook and Instagram. No, but I heard they're doing it for a particular reason. But
yeah, tracking
I get what you're saying, right?
Yeah, but right now I can send a link to the room, and everybody can go on my website and look around and see what they're gonna shop. I can see what the hell you do on the website. I can see what you got in the cart. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so of course they got on the DOJ website. That's why I'm not willy nilly just going back and forth. I gotta set up a Tor browser. I ain't doing all that right now. People can do their own due diligence. TMZ, everybody's reporting this shit. It's just like the names of the solicitors just was catching the conversation. Nobody wants to talk about the devil worshiping. I think it was the guy, whoever the fashion guy was, talking about eating baby kittens. He likes baby kittens. They don't want to talk about beef jerky being a new code word. They don't want to talk about none of the salacious shit. That's the most alarming thing to me about general people. We keep somehow getting back to the celebrity names. Cool. Celebrities are there, powerful people. Okay, so now let's get to the nitty gritty about this cloning shit. How he's referenced himself being cloned 13 times. He has a replacement. Then we get to the news coming out, with the government coming out and saying that video of Giselle in Canada, oh, that was fake. And now the guy that recorded the clip is missing. See what I'm saying? We missing the shit that we should be focusing on. Like, wait, clones? Wait, y'all was talking about clones back when Dolly the sheep? I think I was in fucking elementary when Dolly the sheep was brought to the world. You mean to tell me y'all was trading consciousness between bodies? And y'all did it? Like, wait, so this is a thing that happens? Like they say the person in I wasn't in the file, but of the belief is the people that we seen on are these clones. Like he was impregnating just at Zora Ranch. So I'm pretty sure the other lady can find and tell y'all how many people he was impregnating on these other islands and stuff. But in Zora Ranch alone, I think it was in here when I was talking about it, Michelle. We even played the clip. They went through the files and was showing you where it was. 20 women a week he was impregnating. That's a lot of fucking people. And for this guy not to be the age he is, and for him to been able to have a ring of network fast as we think it is, yes, this is very possible when it's in these files. I just want to know why people keep talking about this little freaky shit, the kid shit. It's sad, but damn, bro, I think there's other fish to fry. if they're out here successfully cloning people,
Multiple babies, which is crazy. Some of these individuals been doing this in these underground places, facilities, which is, of course, they call the double dangers. I don't know how, I mean, there's files where it says some of these ladies where she was like basically breeding his children. How many did she say she had? 4 or 5 of his children? And the other one, he had multiple. This is why they say the association with that mayor in the bitch, I think it was the one from New York, the one from over there. Well, she's also part of the association because some of these people, they were also being impregnated because that's where he has, it's like, I don't know, they're worshippers of the, what is it called, the light cult shit, and it goes deeper into the shit. You're burying your children with all that. Like that man was right on that shit. The reason why, fully, I still trying to wrap my head around it. But there's multiple individuals in that process into that ranch, and the one over there in Panama, which is that gold. What is it called? The Gold something Island too. Area 51 was also associated with that shit. Like some of these people, I don't know, genetically modifying individuals to that transhumanism. That's why you got to make sure, like, even though they look like they're not associated. Some of these people back then been doing this, so you got to know like whose children is it they're actually, because just because they look like a different race doesn't mean they're all associated at this point.
So not taking away from anything that she just said, I want y'all to get back to that because it's important. But I just seen something also with Beyonce and one of the guys she used to date, like videotaped her. And this is also supposed to be something about his murder in that. I think it's Pimp C, his murder or something is in the files.
Wow.
So when y'all get past this part of it and y'all get to that part, y'all let me know what's what. I'm sorry, go back to the, the places where they holding the hostage and children and DNA and stuff. Cause we know we're not his
I went
children.
to it.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say when I put Beyonce in there, all I seen was them buying tickets. But I didn't go through. It was only 10 pages with a bunch of files on them. I probably went through probably 3 of them. That's all they was talking about is one get goddamn tickets to a concert.
I'm gonna see if I can find what I was talking about and send it to you.
Okay, sure. Okay, but yeah, cause I did. I even looked for Michael Jordan when that fell out. But then I wanted more like medical terms. Like y'all, I found a study in that thing where they was only willing to do a study on blonde hair, blue eyed people. Yep. It was experimenting making these people. Cloning. And one of the emails that's in my PTR, I think it's still in there. Well, one of them was that laws that United States, it was all these organizations versus the damn government. But it's another PTR guy where they was talking about transplantable organs by engineering animals and shit. And when you go to eGenesis, it's literally a donor website for like people to go to get donor parts. So I don't know. Maybe people know that these people are making their donor parts out of animals. I don't know. I never had to look for that, but for me, that's just a little extreme.
That makes me think that movie, The Repo Man, is real.
Not The Repo Man.
It's Jay Prince you want to look for. I mean, they gonna keep asking for proof and stuff. I really can't. Man, I've been studying this shit so long. Cause Pimp C the one that actually had called it out and called Jay-Z a freak in the front. First time with trafficking kids. Y'all ain't know. Pimp C been calling out Jay-Z, but he said to have the sex tape with Beyonce. And before the Epstein's file even came out, Pimp C's wife even has a book about alleged sex tape, the affair her husband had with Beyonce. Now, Jay Prince has an interview he did also talking about the powers that it be and the reason why that tape never made the day of light. But some of those people behind the scenes actually had seen the tape. So you might want to look into, I think, Jay Prince, because he definitely has did at least 2 or 3 interviews I've seen about the tape.
Gotcha. Now, what you say, Michelle, about body parts? You don't remember that movie, The Repo Man, when they was stealing hearts and, you know, if you didn't do whatever they needed you to do, they was taking, if it was a heart, if it was an eye, whatever it was, they was taking it back from you if they gave it to you.
You know what? That's interesting. No, I did, but I never watched it. And now I probably need to go back and watch it. Not giving that.
Forrest Whitaker. I'm saying it was Forrest Whitaker and Ethan Hawke, I believe. I'm not Ethan Hawke. I think it was Jude Law. Might have been Forrest Whitaker and Jude Law.
Yeah, they had to make payments on their transplant, whether it was a kidney, a heart, a liver, and if they miss a payment, then they send them the repo man out to take it back from you and kill you.
Look, I could just literally sit here and think about all of this stuff that has led us to this point that we've probably seen all of our lives. And it all pinpoint back to this situation right here. Just even like the album cover Eugene was going over earlier today. I mean, it's like it's been in our face this whole time. We ain't know what it was.
What album cover? I missed it. Was it Earth, Wind, and Fire?
Nah, it was the Michael Jackson Dangerous album cover. You need to send that to the chat so y'all can watch that or something because that was really good.
And there's a lot of album covers like that. The Earth, Wind, and Fire is definitely one of them. Even the name of the group, the Elements. But Pink Floyd is one I always point black people to. I don't know why we miss them a lot. Pink Floyd, their whole fucking logo is just very interesting and telling. It's like a lot of the musicians, I think they all were like innocent people at the beginning, and then they, sold their soul. They got trapped into the, the system, and then they started trying to tell their story through music and imagery. Like even all the famous rappers out of nowhere dancing on checkerboard floors and shit. I mean, sometimes the shit's right there in our face.
That's even down to the schools, the school songs. We all live in the yellow submarine.
That is so true. Like yesterday, y'all was talking about something with, I think it was Bohemian Grove, but I didn't hear it all the way because I was in and out. And every time y'all talk about a certain movie or a certain song, I'm Johnny on the spot trying to find it to see if I can put it in my list to watch later. And I end up watching Bohemian Rhapsody yesterday. That shit is weird as hell. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know if he got anything to do with that, but I pulled up some history on that man, and he was Parisian. His parents was really, really dark, and he was into some stuff too over here in America. To whereas, he was around that AIDS epidemic when AIDS came out. And it was like he was fine one minute, and next thing you know, they talking about he died of AIDS. I was like, wait a minute, what just happened here? But yeah, I thought that's what y'all was talking about, but I think now that I'm talking about it, it probably was, man. But anyway, good movie if you want to see it. See, that what happened when I be in meetings and jumping in and out of the room when y'all talking.
Yo, anybody, y'all ever see The Legend of Sleepy Hollow? Not the movie, the TV show that came on, I think it was for like 5 seasons, called The Legend of Sleepy Hollow.
Nah.
I read the book.
Because a lot of this stuff, because it like deviates from the book and it goes into a lot of the shit we be talking about, like these spirits and shit. A lot of that stuff is in that goddamn TV show. Like they be talking about Moloch and all that other type of shit. All that shit is in that TV show. You go back and watch it, and it's a black girl that plays the lead. So Y'all might like that, but I would check that shit out. They talk about all that shit, the sacrifices, everything in that joke.
So I'm kind of making just getting I'm getting in just on the tail end as well, but it seems to me that that Epstein is like the all-seeing and all-knowing. Is that what's going on? Because
it damn near seemed like
it's him, and because I also saw something that said that because I haven't read any of the files, I'm only getting this information to you guys for the most part. But the owner of the Simpsons is also on there. So, and that's kind of, I guess that's how he's able to, give us all this information. But again, the information is way before time. So is he, like I'm saying, is he the all-seeing, all-knowing, know what's gonna happen? You go to him for whatever you need, for your whatever needs. Like I don't know, it's crazy.
You're right, sis. Can I say something? The fact that Epstein worked for Mossad, which is FBI Israel, now we understand like how United States government is getting controlled by certain people, which all the politicians the whole time they got manipulated. They got cameras on them. They're messing around with kids. It's crazy.
It's not crazy when you think about who they are. These people are. There's no good people, y'all. Everybody that's at the top are good, are evil. These people then are infiltrated by people at the bottom. Like, let's say Pedro. Old Pedro, he, let's say I invent some shit, man. I start making buku money. I'm up. I'm lit, right? I'm thinking, man, I'm just gonna donate this money, that money. I started getting crazy influx. I got people donating money to me. I got people investing money in me, right? They're not really investing money in me. They trying to control me. I don't know this yet, right? Because I'm new money. They ain't got a term for niggas like me. New money. So now I start going to different parties. I start learning, hey man, I need this connection to make this connection. I start agreeing to shit that I don't want to agree with. Nothing sinister yet, just regular shit. So now, by my 10th or 100th party, nigga, I probably done snorted some cocaine. Probably done took a pill. Just being like, oh, it's social draining. I probably done had sex with somebody there. Now this person's underage. Now that cocaine was really fentanyl. Now I'm addicted. Or this, whatever I ate, it was good. But it was a kidney. I'm eating human flesh at this point. Now I'm so fucking turned out to this shit. I can either not like it and be the person that they're gonna deem crazy for just talking about that shit in public, or now I'm part of this system. See what I'm saying? Everybody at the top are way beyond me. Some of these niggas been rich their whole life. Some of these people have been in this their whole life. You're not going to change their culture. Everybody that comes from the bottom into this, you're either going to infiltrate and become, or you're going to be the nigga like Kanye telling y'all that Beyonce and Jay-Z was going to kill him. And then we all laugh at Kanye because he's talking about Nazis. But then black people got all offended that he's talking about Nazis. But he's talking about Hitler. Hitler was the person that told us about the people that Kanye was telling us about. I don't want to say the name of those people, but y'all know the name of those people. It's kind of coincidental that he was trying to give us these hits and clues, and nobody took him serious. Everybody was like, oh, nah, he just crazy. Jay-Z ain't trying to kill him. Beyonce did have that baby. I remember when he said Beyonce didn't have Blue Ivy? Remember when? Okay. Y'all can play along if you want to. These people at the top are all corrupt. So that means the police, the government, the president, the prime minister, the pope, all these people are the same. When you look for somebody in this group to be better for you, they not. They're just running the same game, probably in a different goddamn package. Same people, and you will become these people too, or you will be deemed crazy like Orlando Brown. It's really
that's facts. I would never do that. I'd rather die than fucking be evil. Fuck no.
I think we keep looking at this shit from like a monetary perspective or like a human perspective, right? But these people say that they're worshiping somebody or something different, right? Baal, if you look at what that word means, it really just means Lord, right? So they have a Lord that they're worshiping. Remember when we listened to the interview and they asked that motherfucker, was he the devil himself? And he wouldn't answer that question. Again, it's not, you don't be a regular person and just slip up into an organization and they start giving you their most expensive fucking gifts and letting you run their goddamn their whole estate, right? You don't slip up in somewhere with one of the most richest dudes in the world and he turns his goddamn estate over to you and lets you make all decisions about everything in his business. That's not what happens, man. And I think that these people were looking at him as a reincarnate of something that's not from here, whether it be spiritual, alien, whatever the fuck it is. I think that they might really believe that he was that person reincarnated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, now this is what we're supposed to be talking about daily. This is what we're supposed to be having conversations about really daily. This is what I come to 40 Acres and a Mule for. This type of information.
Not daily, we need balance.
Well, in the vows, listen, in the vows, they talk about this in their worship and their sacrifice and their faith. It's just interesting that the media ain't talking about it. It's like, bro, look, they put some of the files on the DOJ. They released some of these files, right? And then the news told y'all what to look at. They told y'all the story to have. Nobody cared about them worshiping Satan. Nobody cared about these people that all went to this island was with a known pedophile and he worships Satan and he actually thinks that he's part of this person. Just like I am said, this nigga never answered the question, but why would y'all even ask him a direct question? Is he the devil? Like what? What kind of weird shit is this? What y'all know we don't know? Then watch this. The fucking Rockefeller, this is what gave me the alarm. When they were saying that he advised Rockefeller and their money, I said, hey, hold on now. Y'all not gonna piss on me and tell me it's raining. You're not gonna tell me the people that made the infrastructure, these people created a 5-day work week. You mean to tell me this family needs basically a kid? He was 20 something when he started advising their money. Y'all needed him to advise y'all with money when y'all is the family of the money. Y'all can just change the system. Y'all don't need no fucking money. If y'all think the Rockefellers, the Rothschilds, or the J.P. Morgan family needs money, nigga, they can just change the rules about money. They don't need him to advise them on money. Like that was the most alarming shit I ever heard. Like why would a 20-something-year-old be hanging out with the oldest Rockefeller? Like after he died, he stepped in full time and was running the whole family financial structure.
Pedro, you on point, brother. You on point.
Can I ask a question?
Like, who the fuck that? Hold on, but I said, listen, can you fathom that? The family that creates they're one of the 5 families that creates the whole shit we even practice on. They have even named the 5 days a week. People don't even, the 7 days a week. People don't even realize when we say thank God it's Friday, Friday comes from one of their fake deities. It's her name is Frigg or Frida, or Frida, or something like that. So when people say thank goodness it's Friday, they're actually giving reverence or praise to her whether they know it or not. And these are the folks that they worship. You telling me this family that did all of this, that created this whole system we live in, they needed a 20-something-year-old motherfucker to help them out business-wise? Man, y'all can't get, man. I really think this is the Antichrist. And he just kind of slipped up and let us, get hope to him. But he's definitely not dead.
Oh yeah, it's eventually gonna come out. They gonna start slipping up, brother. That's what the truth shall set you free. People do not understand what that means. That shit gonna slip up really just blatantly in front of people's faces. That's why people are waking up to what's going on.
They paid you in the part.
But why is Trump releasing this kind of information?
He barely got out of high school to go look at his records.
Why is he releasing information like this? Is it something behind it too?
That's another thing, spiritual. He ain't qualified. That's the other thing. He ain't qualified and went to damn school.
He barely got out of high school.
Hey y'all, I'm telling you, the truth is stranger than fiction. That cut and dry sealed it for me. It should be no reason he is anywhere close to anybody. Financial, books, the stock market. It's crazy that every superpower in the world, Putin was even having conversations with him, and it wasn't in a dominant sense. Like he was trying to get Putin in a meeting, and Putin was giving him the runaround. But Putin didn't sound like his normal self to where he's like this big crazy oligarch and just blew him off. Like the Putin, I think we all know, whether he told him, yeah, this is the date you come to me, or blew him the fuck off. This guy was basically, it sounded like Putin was scared almost, like, trying to like,
Who is
how you
gangster?
don't want to go on a date with a fat girl or some shit. It's kind of like, yeah, I don't want to. And this happened multiple times. So even some of the celebrities that say, hey, I was there, but I didn't have nothing to do with that. I think some of them telling the truth. I think some of them were like, yo, I heard about this nigga. I was around this nigga. I'm gonna land here. So y'all do know Michelle Lamy, right? If y'all look up Balenciaga and the fashion brand and fucking what's the other dude name? Rick Owens, right? His wife. If you look at those two people's wives, those are witches. They're not hiding it either.
Bill Gates in there too.
Yeah, no, hold on. Hold on. I think he's a diversion, y'all. I really do think he's a diversion.
Yeah, he's missing right now
conversation, yeah, every time we having a good conversation, there's some kind of Indian guy that comes in here. That shit is weird. But y'all look up Michelle Lamy, and I want you to look up Balenciaga, the dude, his wife. The other dude is missing, but both of their wives are witches. Y'all look at these two women. They're not hiding it or anything. This is the woman that I'm referencing. She's the woman that was in that crazy picture of Travis Scott laid back on the couch like he was high, and she was like naked with a pillow covering herself. That's her. Like, she ain't hiding that she's part of the darker cult.
Yeah, you don't think that picture was fake?
Hell no.
I took that picture and put it in my child. Like, this shit was fake. So I don't know.
They have
you think it's real?
I'm gonna pull it up. They have multiple pictures. She hasn't just been with Travis Scott in questionable pictures. Remember the other lady, Mary Cooper? She was in a picture with Jay-Z when they was like had a mock. I'm doing air quotes.
Yeah, I know what that. I remember that.
Table.
Yeah, so I remember that. Yeah.
But let me pull up Miss Lamy. Oh nah, she ain't hiding this shit. She's done it with multiple people.
Yeah, I saw a video the other day where they were saying it's a lot of them that have to come back, and they come back like all the presidents. That they come back as somebody else, but they come back with their wives. Like if I could find that video, I'll post it in chat. But it was a lot of it was so many, like all of them, and even celebrities. Like they come back, but they come back. They bring their wives with them, so it's them and their wife. But they have they have everything. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Because they were saying, what's his face? What's her face? Ellen DeGeneres looked like Abraham Lincoln. I seen a video like that. Y'all ain't see that?
I saw that one, but this other one I'm talking about is it's crazy.
I'm gonna see if I can find the video.
Yeah, let me find this picture for you. There was multiple pictures. That wasn't just one. That was a whole photo shoot. Travis Scott and Michelle Lamy.
I was surprised how they manipulate Kanye West when he was speaking the truth. I think he's speaking since when he said Beyonce was the number one artist back in the day, and when he said that, he lost all his money. He lost everything. He lost $1 billion to contract with Nike. So all these rich people, they're all together, they're manipulating everybody, the whole world.
So let me so Flawless, if you could just look at my PTR, right? And this is why we gotta remember they put AI here to make this thing, oh man, not everything is fake. So this is the original picture I referenced, right? With Travis Scott. This is him on the ground. I'm gonna show you how deep this shit gets. This is him on the ground, y'all PTR. This is him on the ground with a pillow, and this is her sitting there looking dead at the camera. So everybody was like, oh no, this is a fake picture. No, this might be. Yeah. So that was the first picture. So now this is the second.
Talking about. That's the picture I'm talking about right there.
Come on.
This is the So Michelle, people were trying to say this picture was fake, right? and so what we have to do is we gotta believe people. These people are gonna tell us exactly who they are. So now, if that picture is fake, right? Well then, Michelle, what's this? PTR. So watch this PTR. This was the whole photo shoot. I don't think these pictures were supposed to be leaked in this way, but look, here's the other picture. Now Michelle, this still could be fake, right?
Yeah, maybe, I got so many pictures.
Hold on, so maybe this could be fake. So let's PTR, look at my PTR. Now look at this third picture I'm gonna post. All right, you know what? Both of these could be fake.
That's Elon Musk's mama. That's Elon Musk's mama. Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. Yeah, but that's a deeper conspiracy. But so now, what we confirm of the same photo shoot. This is just earlier in the photo shoot before.
Because she's a grandmaster witch.
So PTR again. She has these black fingertips for some weird reason. But PTR again, Michelle. This is from the same day. This nigga just got on clothes right now. What the fuck is going on?
No fucking way.
Can you say,
Oh, what the hell going on? This don't look right.
No, you lying.
No way.
No, you lying. No, you didn't.
This shit's crazy.
And look, and for the people that
Man, they look like they are smashed.
Right.
And for the people that say, okay, he probably did fuck this white lady or whatever. Let me show y'all said white lady. Hold on, y'all.
You know who it is.
I know she ugly as fuck and she look old as fucking trash.
Yeah, she's 80.
Right.
Well, she said to be 82 years old.
But it's just, oh, no, you lying.
She said to be 82.
No, this nigga lying.
Man, she better come look for you. Man, Pedro in here exposing that old lady. She better come get that ass.
Listen, y'all.
Don't train her. She better come get her.
I got the pictures. How you got that? God damn.
He do his research. Huh?
8 years old. Like Madonna, nigga.
Hold on. So this PTR right quick. This is her.
God, yeah.
This is the lady.
Yeah, I see, yeah.
All of these actors and musicians, they've all been with her.
Freak. This 8-year-old is a freak.
How much money has she paid? Y'all, she's got to be.
She look like an 80. She look like
These niggas are sellout, man. Shit.
No,
God damn.
She's been with presidents. This lady ain't just with niggas. She's with everybody. But the question is,
man.
But the question is,
why? Right,
how
why?
much money would it take for you to sit in a dark room with her?
Cause she do something. Do something for you.
Something is being done.
That's the devil right there.
Because they sharing power. She's giving them
those
power.
ladies are basically the
She's giving them power. That's what she's
yeah,
doing.
they go
She's
into
changing
the
power whenever they have sex, and when she releases
sex
herself,
ritual.
he will have release himself. They are sharing and elevating each other. She's a high person in that organization. So therefore,
even her husband is Rick Owens.
Isn't her husband Rick Owens?
Yeah, her husband is Rick
Yeah,
Owens. He's
they-
Rick is fire though.
They basically practice, which is the old ancient Buddha. Those are children, followers of the light cult, which are Beatty. Those are the individuals they're trying to. I think it's the 7 veils that they're trying to open within the Chinese. Sexual ritual. They offer their essence. So keep in mind your power, your essence that you actually need to these individuals do it. So they're closer to all that. Yeah. They're all into that shit. I think it's her. It's her, and then there's another one. I think there's supposed to be, 7 witches in the coven, which in that one of them is the main witch, and then you got the other ones for different things. For that, but they're all part of the show. The followers,
Pursue me to the good fuck
children
you.
of the false light cult. That's what they basically are.
So, here's another picture, right? I'm gonna show you. Some people say, "Oh man, she's just doing it to the niggas. It's the niggas selling out." No, everybody. Watch this shit here. This is her husband. We talk about Epstein files, nigga. What's going on here? Like, what's going on?
Because they're like druid. They're into the druids, which basically when they paint their fingers, they have the sigils into that old ancient. Keep in mind, there are all these witches that come into that certain perspective. But that they
Have y'all looked for this lady in the files yet? Have y'all put her name in there?
Oh, I'm pretty sure she's not gonna be in there.
No.
You don't think so?
No, she's one of those people that's behind the scenes.
Man, go look. Go look. They might have been talking about her.
Unless she goes by another name, and that's
you know that's not. Yeah, come on, you know that's not her name.
That might not. She probably goes by another name.
Thank God he's showing us a lot of things, you know.
Because if she's an actual witch,
the whole time.
These witches
the whole time
don't go by their name.
It's a lie.
They go by their physical name. They go by other names. So that's the name that she basically goes by in the occult but she has her original name. So they wouldn't post it. You wouldn't even know. Only they might know what their original names when it comes to these witches.
Oh, so you're saying she would have been redacted?
Yeah, she might be in there, but she might be going by a different name.
Or redacted. Yeah.
Correct.
I guess.
Yeah, because she definitely, this is power. She ain't, yeah.
Well, they
she ain't
pull
going
from
to
the
jail or
ether.
nothing.
Keep in mind, they pull from the ether, which is the dark matter. You know, some of these shamans. That's the same thing with that shaman Derek dude was doing. The same. They're into the same connection. You know, all the shit Crawley, all that bullshit. They're deep into that.
What's the other lady named Jay-Z was with? Mia Coppola.
Yeah, she's the other one. Well, did you see in the Jay-Z in the ritual with her and the other one? And then they had this other lady that looked creepy as shit. That lady looked like the movie, or is it the movie Saint Michael, the Archangel, or something? That movie with all those demons come in and into the parlor, into the cafe, and the old lady just goes crazy, starts crawling up the wall. There's a lady that resembles that character, right in the same thing, the JC video with the Soul Cooker and the other ones.
Yeah, her name is Mia Arbor.
Yeah, and there was another one in the background, which is old lady looked creepy as shit. It looks like the one from that cafe in there. Oh yeah, the Legion. Yeah, that's right, the Legion.
We gonna keep going down. Like, what the fuck is her and Jay-Z doing? Like, what in the fuck is going on, Jay-Z? What's going on, my boy? Like, you cool? Like, is he cool?
Yeah, I'm telling you, she's the follower of the Children of the Light cult. They go back into the ancient majority of these, the Druids, all that extra shit. They're talking about opening gates and portals and, unrevealing, I guess, the seventh veil into opening and connecting everything all together into the certain perspectives of, getting, pulling their essence, their energy, all that shit is in there, transfers, all that shit. They need power and ability to get it.
You know that lady has her own institute. Like, she has her own school. Yeah. Lady Jay-Z was with.
And you know what they're associated to, right? They're also associated to the ufology, which is also part of cloning facilities. Did you know that? Where they call these individuals mothers, and where they did the first clone, they're also associated to that shit. Did you know that?
Did not know that.
Yeah, there's anti-Scientology, and there's a whole shit connection to all these individuals. But the smaller ones, they call them mothers and fathers. In that, and there's mothers who basically, it's like all the cloning, the whole babies in this type of shit. I don't know. It's crazy. It goes deeper.
So Marina is a Sabrina-born performance artist known to use provocative, often dangerous work that explore boundaries of art and the audience interaction. She has been known to use live audiences with even some people having open surgery. Her work includes pain, danger, and asphyxiation.
That's energy, magic work. It's energy.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah, it's energy work, basically.
How is she doing surgery?
It's part of that projecting frequency. It's like Lucian. They go deeper into you understanding how this shit works in a quantum fucking level.
She has something. She does something called spirit cooking.
Mm-hmm. Well, that just tells you spirit cooking is another word for essence.
So in her performances, y'all, listen, it's mostly red ink illustration, etching that provides an experience. This is what they say, an experience. Connection between the human body, mind, spirit, and featuring mild ingredients of blood, breast milk, honey, and it's conceptual art piece. Some say it's a satanic ritual. What the fuck?
Yeah,
spirit cooking usually she started spirit cooking her first portfolio in 1996.
You know what the spirit actually is?
And she used 38
Hocus. Have you seen it?
She used 38 pints of blood.
It's in Hocus Pocus in the movie thingy. Remember where they put the little girl inside the pot and that spirit cook taking their essence? That's basically what spirit cooking is.
Wait, y'all. So this lady is going around the country and using blood for it. Hey, man. get ready for work, man. Let me delete all this shit on my goddamn search engine. Yeah, but these the people that Jay-Z and Travis Scott and all the presidents and everybody hanging out with.
Well, that's why they eat hearts. They eat
That's
all
my
that.
boy, man. Hey, bring
all
my
that
boy in
crazy
right quick,
shit.
man.
That's what spirit cooking is. It's like if you've seen the movie Hocus Pocus, it's where they actually put the little girl and they're stealing her essence. That's spirit cooking. That's basically what it is.
Hey, yo. Hey, somebody can bring my boy up at the bottom. My boy Trick in the room. Eric, you can bring my boy up. You know, Mars in? Mars, I am James.
What's up?
Eugene. You can bring my
Yeah,
boy Trick
boy, raise your hand. What you got going on?
My dog good, man. God damn.
Your dog got.
Who's trying to come on stage?
He in the goo. His tag Trick Daddy.
Who got me blocked? Unblock me. I'm tired of this shit.
God damn.
I
Why y'all
figured
keep
out.
blocking that girl?
You don't have to be this way.
Well, I don't see nobody named Trick Daddy.
He all the way in the goo.
Oh, never mind. I see it. I see him.
Can't believe you're looking for him.
It's about his brand in here. Let me get his brand.
Yes, sir.
I sent him an invite, Pedro, and he ain't take it. Thank you.
Hey, y'all.
He ain't take it. What's up, girl? What's up, cousin?
Never cousin. I just couldn't hear the most retarded stuff all day today.
What you heard? What you heard?
The people talking.
You didn't hear what I heard. You didn't hear what I heard this morning, though.
What did you hear that I didn't hear this morning?
Man, this morning the man came up here and said that a plant was a tree.
It's probably right.
The plant was a tree.
It's probably right.
How? I mean, but technically a tree starts off as a plant and grows a tree, but if we're talking about a flaxseed plant, that's not a tree, that's a plant.
You try to get your brain. You try to plant something in your brain so it can grow, you know.
Oh, hell no. So I don't be fooling around with y'all. Now, we were talking about money. We were just joking around, talking about, you know how your mama used to say, money don't grow on trees? And we were like, yeah, we know. It comes from a linen. You know, linen is made from a flaxseed. It's cotton and 75% cotton and 25% linen. And he was like, y'all so dumb, y'all so smart, y'all done. Dumb plants are trees. I was like, okay.
Well, all right.
I
see where you're coming from a little bit. Don't plant.
Shut up, Pedro.
Nah, he just said it backwards.
You don't even.
He said it backwards. That's like one of them sections you did when you were in kindergarten, like all trees are plants, but not all plants are trees. He just said that.
That's right.
Oh, like the 1854 Supreme Court ruling in the state of California that said Negroes can be blacks, but all blacks are not Negroes.
Man, you know Crystal gonna turn her shit back in. You think that's my motherfucker?
No, I
fucks with you. Man, I fucks with you, Crystal. Say it again, Crystal. Say it again, because I don't think that hurts.
They didn't hear me. That in California Supreme Court law said that Negroes can be black. That yet all blacks are not Negroes. Okay? So you blacks, European niggas, you Berbers. What my favorite new one? You food finger eaters. Not from America.
Okay, you pork chop, sugar water drinker. Like that shit is not funny.
When are we gonna get sick of the white man.
I'm African. African.
That's hilarious.
I know.
She's not from America. I was in America.
You guys love to talk about the white man and how he would.
I'm from America. I'm just not from the
White man is a devil. 100% the devil walking.
Why we got all these people talking at one time? Like, what is going on?
Not all white people, but that's what they say. But no, a lot of them devil. The intention's not good for everybody. The intention, they're slavers. Imagine, you slave and you live through other people's life.
That is crazy. Somebody y'all talk about white people. Who the hell said something about some crackers?
My sister, you just said, talked about California law. Who wrote that law?
At the time, there was the dark-skinned Europeans. Hello.
Oh, the black Europeans wrote that law in California?
San Francisco was a chocolate city until the 90s.
You guys is delusional.
It's a chocolate city. And the people in the legislature and all of that, and to the council, all of them
those
were dark-skinned people. They were Europeans.
Okay, European Swarthy, probably. Okay, Swarthy ain't black. Swarthy is white.
Okay, and guess what? In Swarthy meant that the blacks and the Negroes were not the same group of people, so whatever, nigga, you're
Swarthy
black
had
or
nothing to do with blacks or Negroes. Swarthy had nothing to do with blacks or Negroes.
Okay, you know what? You're not right, and I will prove you wrong like I do every time, and then in another few minutes, your ass gonna be in the
understand.
or some shit. You always
If you let me talk.
Always sleep.
But
you don't let nobody talk.
My brother, you listen to
Nobody talk. You don't let anybody finish. Of course you're gonna do that. You know, you can go back to your PTR with Ben Franklin when he talks about he talks about the French and what we call Swarthy. He says what we call.
We colonize the world.
I don't know if you got some decorum or something.
That's what
I understand what's going on here. I thought, what happened to one mic? I don't like to argue and talk over people. You guys just get so triggered and lack of fucking respect and decorum. You stopped and I responded. I didn't interrupt you. I jumped in when it was time. You paused and I jumped in. So don't be trying to confuse me because you don't like what I'm saying. You know, in California, people who wrote those laws were not black people. They were, and they were even dark skinned. So who told you they were swarthy? Who told you they were dark skinned?
They were native and Hispanic. So, or not they call them Hispanic or Hispanic.
So the native and Hispanic wrote these laws in 1800s that she's talking about?
Are not Hispanic or European.
We're talking about the law.
But
what law? So you're saying the natives wrote that law?
Yeah,
what year? Let's get to the point. What year?
They removed.
You don't even know what the hell we're talking about, so you jumping in.
I mean, you try to control shit, like you try to force it. Let's stay
on topic. So what Black is saying, right, that swarthy never meant, it didn't mean, like, first of all, swarthy never meant, like, Americans, right? Swarthy first comes from the Mediterranean people who are in the Mediterranean, preferably the Barbary Coast. So we're talking about Berbers, we're talking about Moors, we're talking about Amazi, we're talking about North Africans they're Arabs, they're not black, they're not, so dark and swarthy it means darker complexion, but it doesn't refer to the same type of black people that we typically think are as like, okay, black or the Negro. It refers to the Arabanized African who lived in the Mediterranean with the European. That's what swarthy refers to. And then when it comes to California, in 2016, there was a change that Negro from the U.S. Code. So there's no single California law that explicitly states that Negro can be black or black can be Negro. They were actually all removed from California statutes. They don't use the word Negro because in American politics, Negro is racist as fuck. They don't see it as a positive thing. They see it most definitely as a racial prejudice to use it in American politics. I mean, maybe there could be a different word being said, but they removed the word Negro from all U.S. code. In 2016, if my history is terrible, then you go research it and double check to see if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, then let me know. But if I'm not,
She said 1854 or some shit, or 48 or something. She ain't said nothing about no 2000 or nothing. What year was that, Crystal?
Yeah.
What year was that?
What code was it? What statute? What law?
I'm waiting on her. Hold on. I don't know.
And when I brought up Black Law's Dictionary earlier about what a Negro was, everybody like, we don't care about that. We don't care about the law. We don't care about none of that. But now all of a sudden you're talking about the white man's law again. Or the swarthy man's law.
Yeah.
What I said, the Justonian law.
What was it, Crystal?
This kind of conflation between swarthy and tawny and black. See, swarthy is not a race. It's a complexion. It's a complexion that some Europeans use to slam other Europeans who are darker complexion to say, you ain't white. Ben Franklin is a good example of that in his writings. He was talking about the swarthy and the Europeans that were coming, and he says they're what we call a swarthy complexion. A swarthy complexion, not a race. It wasn't a race of people who were swarthy. So that's a descriptive complexion. Tawny is a descriptive
I don't think anybody
complexion.
said anything about swarthy being a race. Like, where did that come from?
Because they try to say that swarthy means black, basically. They are the same as us. They're black Europeans. They're black Europeans. They were swarthy. They're black Europeans.
Because swarthy is a dark tone, so nobody said it was a race.
No, but they conflate it with being black. Black is a race. They conflate swarthy with being the same as black people. That's what they do. That's the confusion they're trying to create when they have this conversation. That swarthy and black is the same thing. You know, the black Europeans, because there's... I'm sorry, I'm in an echo.
Yeah, you good. So you mean to tell me they never described anybody of a black from back in the day as swarthy?
A black person, yeah, Europeans back in the day would call some Africans swarthy, but that wasn't the usage of the terminology. When there was a distinct difference between being black and being swarthy. The black was the African. Swarthy was the European Mediterranean who had a darker hue, who white people didn't consider as white as them because they had a darker complexion. Maybe a tan because they live in the Mediterranean or something like that. But the people try to conflate swarthy with being the same as being black people. They try to say that things that happened in America, the Europeans were black Europeans because Ben Franklin described some of them as swarthy. But Ben Franklin wasn't describing himself or the original Europeans here as swarthy. He was saying we don't want none of them swarthy people coming in to corrupt our whiteness. He was promoting the white people and the red Indian in his speech. He was saying the white and the red, that's it. We don't want those swarthy people.
So meaning if the swarthy and the Indian mix together, would they make a dark baby?
The swarthy.
I don't think so.
No.
That could just be like, let's say a modern Greek or a modern Italian and an Indian make a baby. That's the same thing. Those Italians are, some of them were the ones who were called swarthy. Because the European, it was like a slam. It wasn't just it was like these people are dark. They're not pure white. We'll call them swarthy because they're not really, so that it wasn't a description of black people at all. There's no collaboration between being black and being swarthy or tawny.
Sorry, and ask for the color chart to come.
I'm sure you're typing right now, Flawless. I'm sure you
No, I'm not listening. I'm listening. So look at, so Michelle, update your PTR and look at the color chart. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. So this is crazy. Okay, so that first land you got alabaster, ecru, ivory, okay, sand. So beige, fawn, taupe, colors of brown, driftwood. I would hate for somebody to tell me your skin is the color of some driftwood.
This is a paint color chart. This ain't got nothing to do with people. This is a paint color chart.
Is it? Because they got on here skin tone description. So where's
the problem?
Somebody put that on there.
So I'm trying to figure out where Swarthy at on this one.
Oh, now it's AI. It's all the way at the end. It's not on there. It's 20. I don't see Swarthy. Swarthy.
You see 20 though, right?
I see 20. Copper, gold.
I would think 20 is lighter than copper, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I think tawny is lighter than coffee. Swarthy, but they also said that swarthy, they didn't just refer to just North Africans, right? Anybody who had a darker complexion, darker hair, darker eyes would also be labeled swarthy, which is...
No, it's skin tone. Y'all keep telling it say complexion and skin tone.
Yeah, but darker than the European. It doesn't mean...
Oh, God. The motherfucker said complexion. He said complexion.
Okay, we can't go at the same time, though. That's the problem.
I don't care, but the word is complexion, though.
I mean, every time I start, you start. I mean,
I'm sure it.
How's it gonna work? Okay, then. Thank you for finishing. The reality of it is swarthy just means darker complexion. It doesn't necessarily mean Negro or what they classified as Negroid or what they saw as Nubian of Africa. It means darker complexion, and primarily, if you're talking about people who are in the Mediterranean, which those are the people that they primarily called swarthy, people in those areas. None of them were like really dark skinned at that point in time, right? Like the time, what are we talking about? We talking about fucking what years?
There have always been dark skinned people in the Mediterranean. Like even now.
Yeah, but darker skinned people. Yeah, but this is the thing, right? I'm not finished. And then if I start snapping on you, you're gonna get mad, right? Like, chill the fuck out. It's irritating. Like, the reality of it is, yes. Shut up, Crystal. Stop.
Don't get to me in my world.
I mean,
at all. Y'all be trying to talk like y'all talking to your kids. I'm not your children.
Okay, well, you need to stop talking over people and stop acting like a child.
And honey, I'm talking to Michelle.
I mean, you don't need to talk to Michelle while I'm talking. You can wait until I'm done. Like, what's wrong with you? I don't care how you feel about me. I don't do that to you. I wait till you're finished. Like, the reality of it is that the people that they were talking about, the text at that time, North Africa had already been conquered by numerous Arab people. The people that were in the Mediterranean weren't Negroid, they weren't black complexions. We're talking about the words dark and swarthy in the English language, right? This is when after Europe's development. Even when they entered Europe during 1492, not 1492, before 1492, they weren't dark skinned. They had already been conquered for over a century by Islamic people, which completely changed the complexion of North Africa, including the Mediterranean. So when we're saying swarthy, even if it refers to the Scots and the Celts, they weren't black the way they say. They were darker complexion, more olive, if anything, right? They were Arabanized. That area at that time was Arabized. Still today, we see it today. The people light-skinned as shit. They're not black. And they haven't been black since prior to the 7th century, prior to Arab invasion, prior to heading into England during the Dark Ages. So we're talking about European writing that's describing swarthy hundreds and hundreds of years after the Moors left Europe. These people are not dark-skinned anymore. They're Arabanized North Africans that we call darker complexion, but they weren't the same as what you consider Negroid in phenotype. That's the difference.
Hey, Melissa, let me ask That's not true, because they're dark today. I came off the mic first, brother. I came off the mic.
North Africans are not dark.
Yes, they are. I lived around it.
You guys can't hear me. 1 second real quick, because you guys need to know this chart. You guys need to know the origin of this chart she has in her PTR. This is a creative writing chart, designed for creative writing to help writers when they're writing describe different skin tones and different skin colors creatively. This is a chart designed Let's be specific. Created by the website Writers for Diversity. Purpose to give writers alternatives to vague or stereotypical descriptions of skin tone. This has nothing to do with a categorization of people and their complexions. You guys just be pulling shit out of thin air, throwing it up there to try to prove your point, and it just don't make no goddamn sense. You gotta get out of here with it.
Well, back in the day, if they was describing what somebody looked like, would they be that product and their
No, this is for creative writing. You are a writer who writes fantasy and creative writing, and you want to be able to describe skin complexion in your writing in non-stereotypical ways. This chart has, it was only, let's see, it was created in 2020. Oh wait, excuse me, 2010. 2010 it was created. You know, this was a diversity workshop, a diversity writers workshop. That's all this shit is.
Well, I mean, I get what you're saying, but even in writing, there are descriptors in what if that is the descriptor that they was using back in the day. Not saying that chart is exactly what that was, but hey, I don't know. You never know what the hell they was thinking back then. Because from what I've been seeing, a lot of the shit that how they thought and how they looked at shit is totally different than how we look at it today. Yeah.
You know what, Melissa? Michelle, earlier, Melissa brought up the Habsburg jaw. And I was just wondering, does Melissa know that those black people, the Habsburgs, because she said there was a lot of inbreeding and they bred in with this long protruding jaw. I've seen the paintings and illustrations of these people. To me, they don't look any different than Steph Curry or his mom or his family. Like they're just, red bones, light skinned people, but they look like black people to me.
I mean, that's the thing, right? I mean, if you're talking about people who are swarthy, then that's exactly who we say. So some of them appear to have darker skin tones, but majority of, if you go Google the Habsburgs, the Habsburgs family or Habsburg jaw, and then go look up all the photos, and then tell me where you see black people in there. They don't,
I see them.
Yeah, I see them as well, and I mean, looking at them, maybe because of some sort of
Honestly, some of them look Haitian. They, the light-skinned Haitians, because trust me, there are some very light Haitians.
Are you gonna let me talk, or are you gonna keep talking over me? Like, what's going on? So you brought up the Habsburg. They don't look like Haitians. You're being fucking funny at this time, and why don't you show us what you really look like so I can get on that ass? Since we want to talk about Haitians all fucking day. It's ridiculous. Because last time I checked, my jaw wasn't on the fucking floor like a fucking Habsburg. So please cut the shit. Like, let's see what you look like. The bottom of my shoe. Okay then. That's why you don't got your face on your PTR.
Well, I'm taken, darling. I'm taken.
I don't want you. I just want to show you the room.
You sure?
Talk shit.
Sure, you want to see what I look like. But I wasn't talking about you. Me too. Yeah, me too. Okay. I'm married as well.
All right, that's cool.
But you're not the, like you said, Haitians. You don't look like all Haitians. All Haitians don't look the same.
A lot of, yeah.
You have Haitians that look just like Dominicans.
They all look different, right?
Like the light-skinned Dominican people.
Yeah, but you're talking about the Habsburg.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. With the Habsburgs, that doesn't mean anything.
Yes, it
that
does.
They're European. No, it doesn't mean anything.
Because Europeans, especially Europeans who have some sort of higher class in society, the reason why they have that jaw is because they systematically interbreeded amongst each other.
Yeah, but you're talking about black people, though.
Yeah, but
you're
everybody Google the Habsburg family, and you guys tell me.
I looked up the Habsburgs.
Go Google the Habsburg family.
And when I looked up the Habsburgs,
and tell me, do those people look like
somebody that looks like Prince's daddy. Nigga looked like he could have been
Prince's uncle. Now, if we look at Prince, does Prince look like a typical black person? The artist, Prince. He doesn't look like a typical black person, but people would consider him a black man. So the thing
with inbreeding?
The thing is, well, I wasn't really talking about the inbreeding. I was talking about what we would like colloquially call their race. These Habsburg people, yeah, they may, be in Europe and everything, but looking at their photos and their portraits, you can see that these are just light-skinned black people, just like Prince, just like Steph Curry, just like Mariah Carey. Typically people would see Mariah Carey and wouldn't just say, oh, she's a black woman. But, if we're going by, the one-drop rule or colloquialism, in those times, they could have done a portrait of someone that looks just like Mariah Carey. And then today we'd say, oh, yeah, that's a white woman. But no, that's a black woman, right? I mean, yeah, she's mixed race. But these Habsburgs people were, I think, of mixed race ancestry too. And real quick, the only reason why I bring them up is because I didn't think that there were any black people in Europe and in that Habsburg line. But then I was in a room and someone started posting the portraits of them. And as I looked, I went far back into the line, like really far. And I looked at them and I'm like, yeah, these guys look like light-skinned, people from Louisiana and stuff like that. So yeah, like I said, I've met a lot of Haitians that look just like them. There's not just dark-skinned Haitians in Haiti.
Obviously, so when you're talking about dark skin, light skin complexion, right? I get it, but don't be funny because you're bringing up the Habsburg, and we know specifically the Habsburg jaw is a protruding jaw, right, and a big fat fucking nose. So let's not use those phenotypic characteristics that are interbred in that family to describe Haitians. That's where you're disrespecting me, and I don't like that, right? As far as light-skinned Haitians, clearly they have lighter skinned Haitians. Obviously, I don't look like your typical, what you consider a dark skinned. You guys stop cutting me off while I'm talking. I don't know what it is. If it's crack, it's meth, I'm not sure. But every time you guys do this shit, I want to break into theatrics, cause it's fucking annoying.
You must be a Pisces.
What is going on?
No, opposite of them. So it's just ridiculous. Stop cutting me off. You know I don't like you anyway. The reality of it is you cut me off and then you want to talk shit. You've been talking shit about all the time. Cut somebody else off. Fuck. The reality of it is that light-skinned phenotype, like you're talking about shit that we don't know. Like people can't be mixed. People are mixed. Obviously, Queen Charlotte of England, Queen Elizabeth of England, she was a redhead with very much black, in my opinion. She looked kind of black. So this idea that there weren't black people in antiquity, that Habsburg family, their genetics stem from Spain. If we understand Spain, then we know who was in Spain with them white folk. Fucking them white ladies, pillow talking. Black men, Moors, who were considered black people. But to get that light skin complexion in just a few generations, like not just a few, you would have, like not few generations, but this light skin complexion, we can't determine if they started off as dark Africans or if they started off breeding with people who were just swarthy, like the Moors, right? Who were Arabanized by that point. And the reality of it is, so this is just your natural. This is what happens when you breed. You breed with a black person, and over time, those genetics start to get weaker if you continue to breed with other light-skinned people. But I mean, it is not actually a secret that the heads of a lot of these white European families, including the Romans, were black, right? Or coming from somewhere in Africa. So I do agree the Habsburgs had Spanish blood, royal Spanish blood, meaning that they had blood from the Moors. And then as far as the Roman Empire, the first few kings of the Roman Empire were light-skinned North Africans, then mixed with other people, and their genetics just gets washed out over time. So it's the same thing with Haitians. I have a lot of European in my blood. That's why I look like this. There is even lighter skinned Haitians. My dad is almost white looking Haitian, very, very light skinned. He looks Dominican. But that's not because he's Spanish. It's because of French blood that's been mixed in with African blood. I've done the tracing. I know I have tons of French blood in my culture. And so that's where the light skin comes from. But yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Just don't do that funny shit.
No, I wasn't really trying to be funny. Only point I was trying to emphasize was what Little Feather said. Little Feather was 100% correct, and she was absolutely correct that we shouldn't speak in absolutes. That is absolutely correct. We especially when we're talking about history, because we have to always keep in mind none of us were there. None of us. We're just trying to put the pieces together. And so when we put pieces together and then we find a little something to say, aha, I got it, now I know it all, we should slow down. We should back up. Because when we just say, like, oh yeah, look at this protruding jaw that the Habsburg have from interbreeding. When you're talking about black people, we're talking about what we call niggas. Those are blacks. Whether they mixed with whites or not, black people did that. That's blacks. So I just, wanted to say that I think that the more we look into history, the more we should realize we don't really know shit. And I'm not just saying you, I'm saying myself too.
And that's where I think that doing a deeper dive into research, and this is the thing, right? Like, as far as this whole delineation thing, I think there's like a worldwide delineation between people who consider themselves black or whatever, and people who don't see themselves as that, even though they carry that phenotype. And we see it in this room every day with Somalians, Eritreans, North Africans who come into this room and talk shit. Because since antiquity, they're not you. The blackness has damn near been bred out of them, not just on a genetic level, but on a sociological level. Look at Egypt. Egyptian is fucking in Africa. It's in the continent of Africa. It's a black country. It started by black people, and to this day, they won't acknowledge their black history at all. At all. They don't see themselves as black. So this idea that black people in Europe are the cause of the Habsburg, no, those people are not black people, not anymore. They probably had one Moorish descendant, and even from there, the Moors that entered into Spain after in the 8th century, right? That's when the Moorish invasion of Europe came, was the 8th century. When they went in there was almost 1,000 years, right? 7th century, 8th century. Hold on. Yeah, there was almost, so they had hundreds of years. Let me see. Well, after they were already colonized by the Arabs. And so I think it was 100 years. Yup, 100 years of colonization. And if you know how evolution works, you can literally take out anything in 100 years of breeding. And that's what happened to North Africans. The Umayyad Empire completely whitewashed Morocco.
Oh my God!
They went into fucking Europe as Arabs, not as black Africans. And that's why they were working with Europeans in the way that they did. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that they weren't black, but at that point in time, they had already been Arabanized. And then for hundreds and hundreds of years later, we're watching the Arabanization of all of North Africa and the Mediterranean, the whitewashing of all these countries. They are not the same people that they were when God created them. That's why we have mixing over time.
They say they were. They say they've always been in North Africa, like the Tigray, what is it? The Taleg people, the Taleg people in North Africa.
The Amazi, the Berbers are all indigenous to North Africa.
Yeah, they say they're indigenous, so they're saying that they were never like what you would call Negroid. They are who you see today. They always have been there.
No,
I don't 100% agree with that, but I'm wondering how can we disprove that? How can that be disproven?
We know it was disproven because we understand how Arab nations work. When Arab countries took over other countries, they went in and they killed all the men, made the rest of them eunuchs, raped and married the women to create a new society. That's how Arab people moved when they were conquering society. That's why North Africa is light-skinned, because they didn't do chattel slavery. They absorb the people groups into their cultures. And so this is the thing, like, they may have been one complexion, but since the 7th century, they've been mixing with Arabs. You can't tell me that from the 7th century to now that they're the same people. It's simply not, especially in the way in which Arabs did their warfare. They completely wiped out male populations and absorbed the women to create new fucking communities that were part of their own. That's what made their empires grow so big. Hey. So this idea that they are the same people that they were since before in Arab invasion, even fucking European invasion, is just simply not the case.
So was it to get superior authority in society, basically, to conquer, or to make it look like they were up there in a certain perspective, right? Because why wouldn't you do that? Colonization taken, right? So was it to fit in and superior authority? Because keep in mind, if they did that, then people wouldn't know where it actually originated, right? Because that's the thing is, right? That's what it sounds, to get a better position and authority in society, to mix, wouldn't it?
I mean, they
still black. They still black.
I mean, they're still black. Yeah, but keep in mind. So if all the shit was going the way it was, right, and they were doing this, it means, and this is assuming.
They not black.
It doesn't mean documented, but wouldn't it be to make it look like they would have more authority, more than others, or to be? It's like you would have them guessing where they originally come from, to make themselves look higher positioned than any other ones.
I agree with that.
You talking about the Berbers or the Muslims?
Well, I'm talking about the individuals. So if they did the inbreeding, right, and let's say it's that because some had more authority than others. So if they did it, like it says, colonizing every section, then they changed who their race and who it was. I mean, you would still keep on guessing where they originated from, but they would try to do it to fit it in, to have more authority, and have more position of whatever they wanted to conquer, seize, and whatever they wanted to. Wouldn't it be a smart idea? Wouldn't it?
It was not smart because it didn't work. Let me just give you a timeline, okay. Right? The colonization of Africa, it started in the 1800s and it ended in 1914, right? Morocco was colonized in 1912. Even though they were the first country to recognize America as a nation and hold slave colonies, even though they were in Africa, right? Yet, after the scramble for Africa happened, they got West Africa, South Africa, Sub-Saharan Africa, the Sahel, Middle Africa, all these countries, and then the very people who helped to enslave West Africans, guess what the fuck happened? They got colonized themselves, right towards the end. So it didn't work. They thought it was gonna work, and they still think to this day that white people give a fuck about them. But no, they're being used the same way they were used during colonization. You helped West Africans to be colonized, right? Helped them to form slave colonies in Africa. And then at the end of the scramble for the rest of the countries, they fucking colonized your ass too, huh?
Yeah, but aren't they just doing back to them what they did to them? The Moors colonized the Europeans, so the Europeans are just getting some get back.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, so the Africans are the ones who started all this colonization shit.
No, the Arabs started it. Stop saying it was Africans.
The Arabs are Africans. Yeah, the Arabs are Africans.
No, Arabs are not all Arabs are African.
Yeah, well, most of them.
No, not all Africans are Arab. Africa is split between indigenous spirituality, Christianity, Islam, and then other shit. Not every African is a Muslim. Like, that's not
the majority.
I wouldn't even say that 51% of Africa is Islamic. Maybe 30, but it's not the majority. Like, you have to understand that people still have their indigenous cultures that practice Yoruba and all of this stuff.
Yeah, but that's like 2%. That's not a big percentage in Africa.
Can anybody else on the table talk? Goddamn.
Yeah, it doesn't seem right.
I'm sorry about that, Kev. My apologies.
Sorry, man. I'm just fucking with you guys.
Go ahead and say something, Kev.
But here's the thing. I still think that it's still black. All of us are still black. Whether you classify yourself as a goddamn European or whether you classify yourself as black or whatever the case may be, you're still motherfucking black. Genetically speaking, you're still a part of the
There's a black genetic?
The only goddamn thing is different is that your epigenetic, certain places in your epigenetic is turned off. All you gotta do is turn it back on. These days now, we can turn this shit back on easily. You know what I'm saying? So we need to get over all this black-white bullshit because at the end of the day, it's like we're moving from one supremacy system into another where this time it's now, because you're black, you are more superior to XYZ. That's how it's going. That's how I'm seeing it. It's like, okay, if they finally recognize from us, I'm going to finish up now, and they finally recognize and see that, okay, we are, more genetically superior, then all of a sudden it's another supremacy system. God damn,
Yeah, but then you'd have to admit that you're not mentally superior. Maybe genetically, but not smart.
I mean, that's not true. Black Athena says otherwise.
Oh, no, those are feel-good books. I'm talking about the world. If you were smarter, then you'd be running the world.
Bravo. You do me a favor, bravo.
Yes, Crystal.
Can you please read my PCR picture for me? I can't read it. I'm sitting here.
This is like a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I'm giving my kids a bad.
Just read a little bit.
Yeah, you read that. That shit that you said was bullshit, though. This idea that they're not smarter.
No, blacks prove it every day. They prove it every day.
No, they don't prove that every day.
Yeah, niggas prove they're not as smart as the white man
every
day.
I don't prove
especially
that.
Black women.
I don't prove that. My bank account, lifestyle, finances, education says otherwise. Always at the top of my list. So
money doesn't make you smart. Okay, so it says they will gradually eat the natives out, nor is it necessary to bring in foreigners to fill up any occasional vacancy in a country. For such vacancy, if the laws are good,
don't read it out loud. You don't want to. Not everybody. Read it to yourself. Read in your brain. So other
I think she wants me to read it out loud.
Yeah, we want.
No, she's been putting it up multiple times.
Well, this PTR.
Read it to yourself.
All right, I'm gonna try to get as quick as possible. It says, "Will soon be filled by natural."
Is that the white page or that's the black sheet, the black page? Because the black one is about Swarthy and the white.
Oh,
you
the
go
white
to section
page.
24. Go to
The white
section
page.
24. Section 24.
Oh, okay. Let's see,
Yeah, section 24. Excuse me.
So it says, which leads me to add one remark that the number of purely white people in the world is proportionally very small.
Yeah, that Franklin said
Africa.
memoirs.
Well, I'll say it if you let me.
Oh, you read? Oh, my bad.
All Africa is black or tawny.
Keep reading.
Asia chiefly tawny.
There we go.
America, exclusive of the newcomers, wholly so. So it's saying like America is, like all of America is tawny except for the newcomers. And in Europe, the Spaniards, Italians, French, Russians, and Swedes are generally of what we call a swarthy complexion, as are the Germans, also the Saxons, only excepted, who with the English make the principal body of white people on the face of the earth.
I call it a 20 complexion.
So look,
I guess that's it.
hey, look, Bravo. So look, I brought that out. We brought that out when we was trying to tell niggas that when they was trying to say that, it was more white people in the United States or during that time and doing slavery than black people. I'm like, it's never been more white people than black people. Because niggas have still yet to show me a country where white people originated from. There isn't a white country today.
I'm curious about that. Where did they originate from?
Europe.
That's what they did. They didn't originate from Europe. They ended up in Europe. Because now in Europe, now you have to tell me the first clan of where they originated.
With all this information. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
So when people say that, because people generalize Europeans or make Europeans synonymous with white people, when at that time a European was anybody that came from the continent of Europe, whether you were said a Caucasian or a melanated person.
You know, you guys ignore one thing that's being said. He said all of Asia is 20 and America.
Exactly.
America compared that to Asia,
Right.
not black people.
Okay, so
Not, wait, hold on for a second, brother. You don't have to jump in. You know what I'm saying? And that's very specific. And he also said, when he talked about the Germans and the Swedes, he said, what we consider to be a swarthy people. He didn't say they're swarthy. He said what we consider. So the question you need to ask, which I did, and you need to go into the context of the times, of the people who were speaking, what did they consider as swarthy?
They're swarthy, right?
Yeah, but nobody. Wait, hold on for a second. I'm not finished, brother. I know you want to defend it.
No,
I don't want you to get past the part. I don't want you to get past the part where you describe Asia, where you describe Asia as 20 and the Native Americans as 20. So let's keep that comparison. Let's keep that comparison.
The Royals are actually German.
So look,
No, we got it, Ultra.
But hold on. But listen though, when you look up all of the definition, and these are they said definitions, right? Because like you said, this is what by their definition of what they deem tawny, swarthy, black. See what I'm saying? And everything in between. But what he did say was, and what he did know, is that all of those people are not the pale people that where he come from. And that's the point that I wanted to point out. Of course, he said Asia and America is tawny, but those are still terms to use to describe different complexions of. But again, remember, he only used black with Africans. Specifically, right? Because we know today that Africans are darker than us, most of us. So, because remember, from his perspective, most Africans are darker than us.
I mean,
most Americans, listen, I was just about to say, the average American nigga, the average American nigga, bro, most of us is like a light brown tan, copper cup, penny cup. No, that's not, bro.
Yes.
You can't say that because listen, there are groups of people in Africa. Listen, there are light-skinned tribes in Africa that haven't been touched by nobody.
That's true.
And what about them?
What about them? You're the one who said.
So we can't just put
so
lighter
you
skin
can't just say because our skin we got admixtures. You can't say that.
But you literally just said that there was all the Africans.
No,
and now you're going to the light complexion.
No, black, because listen,
let explain this.
Let me explain it. Because what I said was most of Africans in Africa, hold on, are darker than us in the Americas. Because most.
Who are the us you're talking about?
Whether it's true or not, let him clarify what he said.
White blood in us because of slavery.
You just contradicted
yourself. You can't prove that, black.
That can be proved in no limited time. What do you mean you can't prove that?
You can't prove that just all of the colors of us in America is because we mix. You can't say that.
I'm saying the majority of it is. Yeah, I can say that.
No, you can't.
That's a narrative.
She an Ebo.
Go do your DNA.
That's what I'm trying to. But listen,
I know who I am. I know who my dad is.
Okay, so look, so y'all niggas mean to tell me that most niggas in America is the color of Michael Black's? No, we not. We are different tans and colors of brown. We got some black niggas. But when you talk about the whole of us as a people, most of us are different shades of brown.
Because you can go to one household and see
when you go to Africa, most of the people in those different countries are darker than us.
Because there's less admixture.
They got brown skin, they got light skin, they got some niggas over there that's copper colored. When you talk about the majority of those people.
No, you have specific tribes that are not like dark skinned.
I know that, but that's what I'm trying to tell this.
Okay, can I just talk without the pushback? Thank you.
I got that.
Okay, great. Okay.
You guys cut right off. No one let Red just speak.
They won't stop. It's. I think it's cracked. I'm starting to believe, but I don't know. Who knows? It could be math. But yeah, no, it's not that idea that most Africans are dark. It's really not necessarily true. There's a lot of admixture that's happened on the eastern side of Africa between the
Arabs and Asians and stuff like that.
I think you're talking
But
about West
Nigeria-
Africa.
Yeah, I know, but within West Africa, you have certain groups like the Fulani. Google Fulani tribe. There's no Fulani is one of the largest. I mean,
Fulanis
we
are
can't
from
talk at the same time.
East Africa.
We can't talk at the same time. We can't talk at the same time. Fulanis are not from East Africa. Fulanis have a large population group that spanned across the Sahel.
Yeah,
It's
they
not
migrated.
just East Africa. No, they're all over Africa, but the largest population group of Fulanis is not in East Africa. So,
No, I'm saying they migrated from East
What is
Africa
wrong
a long
with you
time
guys?
ago.
And you can't let her
They went
finish her
to the west.
submission without jumping in.
You guys did the same thing to Red.
What is wrong
Red
with
didn't.
yeah, but
Just
this
be
is the thing,
be
right?
Quiet. It's tit for tat now. Is that what it is? Your baby?
Yeah, I think they are.
No, I'm just holding you little niggas
Can I
accountable.
finish? Can I finish? Right. So yes, they migrated from the Upper Nile Valley, right? And that's the Upper Nile Valley, the Senegambia region. That's West Africa. That's not East Africa. They came from the Senegambia region. So the Upper Nile Valley, the Nile is extremely long, right? And we're talking about the valley in itself, not just the river. So Senegambia is in West Africa. That's the origin of the Fulani people.
That's
they
not
are.
true.
If you go, it is. Google it.
I googled it, and it
So
says
can I
no
finish?
one knows the
Can I
origin of
finish?
the
Stop.
Fulani.
You don't need to keep talking every time I say something. Stop.
Listen, if
It's
y'all keep
sad.
off the mic, I'm gonna put you down in the goo. Like, it ain't nothing but men. Like,
Yeah, it's like you guys are grown men and have no
Control.
self-control. So anytime y'all flirt with me, I just like throw up a little bit of y'all some self-control having ass old niggas. It's ridiculous. They come
Wow,
from fucking
that's crazy.
Senegambia. Yeah, I said that shit. You too, mister. You popping off too. So I mean, hit dog, go holler. A hit dog, go holler. Here's another hit dog. Hit dog coming off the mic. Hit dog talking. There we go. Hit dog.
Can
Yeah.
y'all let her
Oh,
finish
we gonna put
so
a
we
cue?
cannot go
We got a
through
cue?
this bullshit?
No, little
It won't stop.
because Red never got a
The
chance
dogs
to
keep
finish
getting
either.
hit.
okay, again, you're gonna go to the goo if you keep opening your mic while the girl is talking.
Last but not lastly, shit. God damn, you guys are fucking immature. Fucking
Finish your fucking
Senegambia.
statement.
No, lady, you need to shut the fuck up and stop talking.
For real, Melissa, finish.
Let me fucking finish. Damn, every time I start talking, y'all say something.
Go ahead, Melissa.
They come from the Senegambia region. Google the Fulani people. It's one of the largest tribes in Africa. They are not dark-skinned by any means of the word. They come from the Upper Nile Valley. These are people who are considered the early Nubians. A lot of them carry, guess what? E1B1A DNA haplogroup. They are copper-colored people. Some of the first tribes of Africa who were shepherds, nomadic. They're not dark-skinned at all. If you simply do a Google search, right? Type in Fulani people of Africa. They're going to come up exactly copper color, all different types of color, long hair, light skin, most of them light skin, colored. So this idea that most of Africa is the Hamitic people is simply not true. So I just land there because I had another point, but I didn't fucking forget.
Okay, Red, did you want to circle back around to your point that you were trying to make?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Because again, y'all are still talking about
circle back?
people are
After his circle back, yes, you can. Shut up.
y'all still talking about specific groups. I'm talking about the 750 million people in Africa. You look at the faces of all of those people from all of the whole of Africa. Most of the people in Africa are darker than the niggas in America. Because name a state right now. Well, I take that back. Because there's some black ass niggas in Mississippi and goddamn in Louisiana. But with that being said, the point that I'm making is that when they was mentioned about the swarthy, the tawny, black, right? And like I mentioned, it was only specific Africa because from their description of looking at those people were darker than the Asians, than the niggas in America. So that's why he called them black, right? And just like now today, if we see some motherfuckers from Africa, most of the niggas that we see that come from Africa are darker than us. Because most of the Africans that I met, I don't give a fuck if they was from Nigeria, from South Africa, North Africa, middle of Africa, they've been darker than the niggas that they've, all of them. So, from my experience, all the niggas that I've met have been darker than said niggas in the Americas. Because when you look at the faces of most of us, we are a brown, tan, copper color. We are not as dark as those niggas. We do got some black niggas, but again, I mentioned the whole of us. I'm not talking about specific groups of people. I know they got light-skinned people, brown-skinned people, all types of color people, just like we do. But when you put all of them niggas together, most of them niggas is black, darker than us. That's the point that I'm making.
So what does that mean?
That's why Benjamin Franklin said what he said.
Yeah, but if you look at the tribes that were primarily taken into slavery, they all carried B1, B1A, DNA.
Melissa, go ahead, tell them.
Yeah, she could just, you know, and I just wanted to point out one thing that I found very interesting. You know, this is crazy when I really get me, but Moses was black as fuck. You understand? I never really understood why the name is synonymous with deeper, black, foot polish type skin. And what I was thinking was, there in Nigeria, there is some, like I said, some robust, real thick, swarthy type sisters out in that region, right? And so when I go back to the Negro over the water on the Atlantic side, coming back west, east, wherever you're positioned, I find that you do find some red, swarthy type. When you look, for instance, at this Atlantic region of Atlanta, you find red bone, copper color, swarthy, thick, meaty, robust type one. You see that. And so I'll end there with, this is just my observation as I mitigate and stimulate. I come through and from time to time.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Oh my God, that was painful.
No, that nigga stuttering and shit trying to.
Yeah, I thought it was me. Okay, good.
Well, how's the weather in y'all's area?
We 80 down here.
Is what?
We just had a blizzard the other day.
I got rain.
Today was the first nice day in New York City.
Hello. I shut up because, you know, I'm rude. So I shut up. And now that y'all finna start talking about the snow, I'm going to make my
Go ahead, Crust.
So, okay, because I've been quiet all day long. Okay? All right. But anywho, in the PTR's picture, because you ain't gonna prove me wrong without posting something too now. Doggone it. I post something, you gotta post something. And let me put it back up here. There you go, right there. Swathy Teutonic color spectrum, circa 1600 definition. What did it just say?
That's a small thing.
These terms were often interchangeable or to describe varying degrees of darkness in skin complexion. Swarthy swore historically the term meant dark, blackish, or dark brown. It was used to describe people with dark blackish hair and complexion.
Black.
Complexion don't mean anything. Often associated with Mediterranean populations, Spaniards, Italians, it implied a darkly brown look. Tawny, frequently referred
to a yellowish brown, bronze copper color in the 17th century. It was used to describe Mediterranean, or in some texts, Native American or Asian skin tones. Ruddy, reddish brown or copper, often used in conjunction with swarthy tawny to describe a or weathered appearance. 1600 definition. 1600 definition. Okay. Damn, come on, fucking mute.
See, thank you, Crystal. They just proved my point of what I was saying. They were still talking about niggas when they were talking about swarthy, when they talking about tawny, when they talking about goddamn black. When they using any other the colors that ain't saying motherfucking pale, like he mentioned when he was describing white people. If he described Asians as being pale, that's what the fuck he would have said. If Germans was pale, that's what the fuck he would have said. But he said them Germans was swarthy.
They weren't pale. Like, have you seen what people in China in the mountains look like?
No, listen, Melissa, I'm saying.
Are you done? Did you mute?
No, I'm not. Benjamin Franklin said that the white, the Anglos, they are pale. He described exactly who he was talking about distinctively, Farney and the swarthy and the black people. That's the point that I'm making. And when he said that the Africans are black, he was saying that they were darker than the Asians, darker than the niggas in America, darker than the Germans. But that don't mean that the Germans ain't niggas, or the niggas in America or the niggas in Asia ain't niggas, because Africans are darker than them. That's the point that I'm making.
I mean, we got everybody niggas who are dark at this point, but that genetic bloodline, they're darker. But I mean, shit, the whole world was black at one point.
It's okay. It's okay to
say. That's exactly what Benjamin Franklin said. He said the world out of Asia, Europe, Africa, the Americas, exclusively of the newcomers, meaning them, is fucking tawny, swarthy, black. The world. Us in the world, pale people, our numbers are very, very, very small compared to everybody else, which is the niggas.
Yeah, that's still the case to this day. It's like no admixture. Their numbers are higher due to admixture with Hispanics and Asians.
So are you saying there are some what we consider black, melanated, darker in hue Europeans?
Yeah.
Yeah, technically King James and his mother,
his wife,
were black royalty.
All of them was black.
Well, finally, we can agree with Melissa on something.
I just want that clarity because some people think that Europeans aren't, melanated. So I just wanted to. Okay, thank you.
What you said earlier, little fella. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I did find interesting when I was doing some research on makeup back then. They would a melanated woman would definitely lighten her skin. That's always been a thing. A black woman would lighten her skin to appear lighter with the powders and stuff like that. So at this point, we don't really know who the fuck we're looking at when they make these pictures. Kids, you don't really fucking know. That's all I want.
They say Queen, what's her name? Elizabeth?
Queen Elizabeth, if you look at her photos, it's questionable, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because she looks like she has red hair.
She looks
but it looks coarse.
And Queen Charlotte was also has African DNA.
Yeah. I mean, you remember?
Brother Black has a pretty dark hue.
They watch.
You can compare it to that. His hue is, I would say, extremely dark.
Okay, Fat Man, we got you. Listen, they whitewash everybody, because just like somebody mentioned King James, King Charles, a lot of these niggas were black. They sons, wives, mothers, grandmothers, grandfathers. The Duke of what the fuck is well, he was the Duke of
Earl.
Well, yeah.
George Clinton.
Now, a earl is a position. A earl and a duke are two different positions. Two different titles.
Earl is an uncle.
No, Duke Earl.
But all of those niggas was black, like the Scottish royalty, the Irish royalty, and the German, like the Saxon, the Saxons were a black clan. The Goober was a black clan, and the Gothic was a black clan. And these were the progenitors of the European black lineage that started ruling in Europe.
You know, it's not far-fetched about black indigeneity to Europe. I know it's not a popular topic, and I'm not one for archaeology and stuff, but archaeologists have come up with Cheddar Man. And if you've seen the images that they've shown of how he would have looked, he was obviously what we would colloquially call today a Negro man or a black man, right? And it was so evident and so obvious that the people of Scandinavia were mad. And it was like a big thing. They tried to sue the genetics company that put this on TV in Norway and in England. So if you guys get a chance to look that up, Cheddar Man caused a big controversy in Europe because it showed that the original inhabitants of Europe were what we would call black people. My friend Avo, he doesn't agree with that. He says that Cheddar Man just looks like a dark-skinned Polish person. I'm like, okay, whatever. But that's not what the world thinks.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know I was off mute.
I was just about to say I'm on mute. I'm just talking and shit. I'm talking to Bravo. Bravo, look and listen. They whitewash history, so this is just like that's why when niggas look up these people on Google or shit, and you get the white pictures and niggas argue with us like, nah, nigga, they white, they not black, nigga, because that's what those are the images that they put out there to replace the black images of these people. But remember, Putin just released all the images and the pictures of all the black Madonnas and the pictures of black Jesus on the cross and all the black disciples and shit on the pictures and all the mirrors. Russia has actually preserved all of that shit.
Hey, Red, I was watching a video earlier where that he was talking about the hairy people that came out the caves and how the Moors wanted to mate with them and stuff like that. Some of them did.
Those are the ones they civilized.
Who's the one? What you mean?
Those are the you know how when they say that the Moors civilized these beasts, they was walking on all fours, they put planks on their back and made them walk upright.
Man, them people would look like werewolves in the pictures.
All them all, yeah, but those are the people that they said the Moors civilized. Those ones that they said that was running around on all fours, sleeping with the wolves and the dogs and shit and all of that. They the ones that brought zoonotic diseases into civilization. Shit like syphilis and shit come from them. Syphilis is a zoonotic disease.
I think, Red, I think black people just made that up to justify hating white people.
What?
What you talking about? Civilizing superior beasts and all that stuff. I think black people just get that from Afrocentrism.
Nah, they said more. I mean, remember they conquered Europe, and remember white people was nigga in shambles in these different little tribes.
I'm just joking. I was joking, but my question is, what Ava always says, okay, well, if the Moors conquered Europe and civilized the people, how did they civilize them if the people were black? If the original Europeans were black people and the ruling families were black, then who were the white people that the Moors
Just like,
civilized?
okay, so look, so just like I always explain to niggas, when you ask, well, who are the Moors? Remember, they started out as a specific group that came from North Africa, right? But there was still indigenous people in all of these places when these niggas left Africa. When they went to all of these places, Islam, remember, when they went to Europe, Spain, and Portugal, and France, other places, shit like that, they left remnants of their conquering with mosques and shit that they built, you know, all the shit that they built, all the shit that they say that the Moors built in all these places when they conquered these places, when they was ruling these places for almost 800 years, right? So the people in these areas was to their rule when they conquered these areas. That's why I always say that Islam was spread in this era, because Islam started in 600 something, and then they went on a rampage. The Moors went on a rampage, and just 60 years later, 711 AD, and went to conquer these places and spread the teaching of Islam. So that's how Islam got spread to the world, through conquering of them, with them.
The Muslims say Islam came through trade, not through the sword.
Remember, who was the first niggas on the seas trading? See, when people talk about the original Turks, the original said Arabs, right, or Arabs, right, still niggas with turbans, right, the Turks are niggas. All of these, none of these people, the original groups of these people are not pale people. When you talk about the infiltration and the usurping, all of that shit came later. When you talk about the original groups of these people, they were melanated people. And at that time, it was bloodline against bloodline.
Can we get a name?
For who?
Like one of the people that you talked to, like, so we can look them up.
Where I want to start? Let me see. Talking about like in Europe? Or like talking about the Moors?
Well, the people, you said the original people were melanated people. You talking about the European?
I'm talking about of those places. Like,
yeah,
the indigenous people of like damn, I can't even think. Because I'm trying to think of the groups of the people in these places before the Moors came to these places. That's what
like
that's what you're asking.
Well, if you talking about when they first came to Europe, then it would be the Visigoths, right? And King Roderick. King Roderick was one of the first people that the Moors ran into when they came to conquer, and he took his wife.
See, so those are the tribes of people, or the people that I'm saying that the Moors encountered and conquered when they came to these places. Those are the indigenous people of Europe. Like one of the claims. See what I'm saying? That's what I mean. And them ain't Moors, but by definition, they were called the Visigoth Moors because they dark skinned.
So they were dark skinned, and where were the white people?
White people came later. White people, that's why I be telling niggas, man, white people wasn't civilized then. When this shit was going on, white people wasn't a factor then. Because remember, the Moors had them enslaved first, even before all of this shit. They were slaves first, then 2,000 years ago. Or whatever the first damn Arab slave trade started, because they were the ones who started the first slave trade. way before the transatlantic slave trade.
Yeah, the Barbary slave trade.
Yeah. They had niggas and white people as slaves then. When I forgot who always bringing up the eunuchs, but this is when they had a whole army of fucking eunuchs, right? Of children that were basically theirs, but they was fucking these white women because they had all these bathhouses with these white women, that was in there for prostitutes. They would sleep with these women. The men, the male children, they would castrate, and they would train these boys from birth to be soldiers. And they created whole armies that conquered other places with these children. You can look this shit up. They had whole armies of boys that was castrated.
What I was going to say earlier was Little Feather. The point that you made about speaking in absolutes is absolutely correct. We shouldn't do that, especially when we're talking about historical information and records and stuff, because none of us were there. So I agree with you 100% that if more people kept that in mind when we're talking about this information, it would be less, heated arguments and things getting so personal.
Who be taking shit personal, bro?
Black rage.
Oh, you weren't here earlier, Red. It was personal.
You know me, I say crazy shit all the time, and I stand by it, so I don't take nothing personal. Bravo, I tell you, Red, I need a link for that. Man, fuck. Man, fuck you, right? That's what I say.
What I am gonna say, I'm gonna say this right here. Excuse me. Tony and Swansea, he's dark brown. Dark brown, black people. Hello, niggas. American Indians that don't want to be, you ain't gotta be on them. My brother got a historically underutilized business. And we put up and we committed our first kid today. Hello. So shit. But get an American and stop being immigrants. Especially if you're an American. But y'all immigrants, so I'm gonna move. I win again in the sandbox. First box, Crystal wins again.
No, I hear somebody smoke alarm just go off. Who off mute?
That mine, I ain't changing my shit because it's gonna start working.
Oh, okay.
Told them I'm smoking now that they gonna go off. The people that came in this inspection and checked that shit, they said they gonna change the batteries in. I ain't changing that shit.
So, Clever Michelle. Michelle. Where's Mr. Eugene? I should get a prize badge or some shit, cause I am undefeated in this motherfucker.
What's up, Chris?
I said, where's Mr. Eugene? I should get a prodigy badge or something. I'm undefeated in here. I'm undefeated. You can't fight with me. You can't fight with that sword. I ain't said they said. But anywho, it's not snowing in North Carolina. It's gonna be warm and raining today. It's raining right now, hopefully. We're currently experiencing.
down for.
That's good.
Let's talk about
Good.
more.
You always a prodigy in my eyes. I'm glad it ain't too cold out there. I'm headed back.
Yeah, well, thank you. You'll be totem pole for that. Okay, totem pole.
Black totem pole. Put black on it.
Okay.
Now put fat back on there. Fat back totem pole.
Man, I'm right now into some Mexican food out here.
Oh, that's big back.
Big back.
You know where I was at?
Oh,
I
nigga.
was at Stutter Home.
Big
That
back
wine
taco.
place. Nice.
Yeah, wait a minute, did he get a burrito? Because how you dip in the sauce, you know that's extra fake back right there.
He a fajita. He a fajita eating nigga. He eat fajitas.
Fajita.
He eat fajitas and chalupas.
Wait a minute, totem pole. Did you say
Sutter? Yeah.
You say
that good ass wine.
Sutter Home? That shit is
I
not
said I
good
just came
wine.
from Sutter Home. It is good wine. You never had a little female you bring up to the crib with some Sutter Home?
Nah.
That's
Sutter
water.
Sutter Home is
That's
trash.
water. That's some Kool-Aid.
Somebody you cheap bastard. You better buy her some Rimple.
Ass hell.
If you never had no pussy to bring you some soda home.
Well,
Nigga,
you
don't
know
nobody
what
drink that.
It's a double entendre.
Somebody the wine, nigga.
Sutter Home. You don't
Somebody
get
the wine, ain't you?
That's how you know this old ass nigga had him a young Dottie. She brought some Sutter Home. He thought it was.
He thought he was lit.
Did y'all talk about Hillary Clinton today in her opening statement? She said she had no idea about their criminal activities. She said, I do not recall ever encountering Mr. Epstein. I never flew on his plane or visited his island and homes or offices. I had nothing to add to that. That's what Miss Clinton said, y'all.
Her husband ain't gonna be able to say that shit.
But look though, that's why I'm saying
No.
she guilty by association. Because there's no way that you could be married to your husband for 30 years and this nigga be best friends down there with this nigga and you've never met him? You've never seen him? Many times
We can say that about Bill Gates' wife.
Many times, right? Many times he's been to the White House. You've never seen him. You've never spoke to him. And this what I'm saying. Ain't no way in the hell nobody in here could be married to a motherfucker for 30 years and you not know or never seen their best friend or motherfucker who they say they go hang out with. No person in here could ever say that. So we know she lied. Cause nigga, so you mean to tell me you ain't never seen your girl who you been a friend with for goddamn 10 years? You ain't never seen her best friend?
It's possible.
You ain't never seen her, not one time before.
I mean, maybe it's possible.
She cheating on your ass. She cheating on you.
If you say it's possible, her best friend is a man. Stop playing.
Right, I was just about to say that, nigga. She cheating on you then. Stupid.
I said it's possible.
Cause ain't no way in the hell my girl can say she finna go hang out with Crystal and this, that, and that every week, every month, every this, and she about to go fly with this, and I never talk, never see, never know, never, hey, oh, well, hey, how you doing, Crystal, this, and oh, hey, and never meet this motherfucker.
What if you just not concerned?
I was gonna say, don't you think that these people are? I don't know what the hell that name is. Don't you think that these people who we're talking about, we can't. It's a false equivalency to the normal person, right? Because
This might not be baby
hold on a
busy day.
second, Hold on one second. I appreciate you.
I'm sorry.
To suggest me, somebody married, my husband or not. Okay, well, yeah, he doesn't travel for a living. He's not a professional athlete or entertainer or politician, things of that nature. You're not going to know usually all of the people that they travel with, right? As opposed to total phone. I don't know what you're saying, sir. I can't hear you. Oh, okay. As opposed to someone, again, so are you suggesting that y'all let her bring up Jay-Z and Beyonce. Are you suggesting that she knows all of the people he travels with or his friends? Like, I don't know. I just think, again, that that's a false equivalency. I also think that someone who had been dealing with him since they were in college, she already knew that he was a snore, and she may not have wanted to know everything. Okay.
Yeah, that's true too.
I'm concerned. That's all. Just she going somewhere. She going somewhere. It's no big deal. It is what it is.
You concerned about what, Jamal?
I'm saying they could just be unconcerned. Just not not concerned
About what?
about
Hillary
where
Clinton.
their spouse. Yeah, like where their spouse is going. Like she says she going, she going to the movies or maybe maybe not the movie. I don't know. She going somewhere with her friend from work. You might not never meet. I don't. I don't. But they could be unconcerned. It's a possibility.
This the Epstein list is bringing out a lot of devious behavior, and it's funny because people are now starting to answer for this shit. Like, we knew about the Clintons and all that for a long time. All of a sudden now they're being deposed and sent to court for the shit that they've been, like, questions that we've been wanting to ask them. It's really weird, man. We live in a weird world, bro.
I would say, the people in this room may have known about some of these things, but the masses, they like having a culture shock almost. Even some of the people in this room, like Jamal, didn't know some of this shit.
Well, I never claimed I knew every scantily flawed thing. I didn't say that. I never said that. Some things I don't. But
I appreciate that, Jamal. That's. I'm glad to hear that. You being mature. You acting your age today, brother.
Oh, am I?
Yes, sir.
Let me get back to my
sipping on Sutter Home.
Yo, that warehouse that they have out here in California, it was pretty much all electronic. They just had dudes on forklifts. Everything else, it was robots picking it. It was interesting.
Yeah, I tried to tell you before.
You in wine country and you drinking sodas?
I'm in wine country. I ain't drinking shit. I'm just saying. They had the boxes. I'm carrying bottles, but they had the the box wine too.
I was gonna say you gotta go to Chandon. You gotta go to Brown, which is a black-owned winery. Hit me up. I can give you some places because you can't do Sutter Home.
I gotta get out of here now. I'm on a time clock now because I gotta get to Tampa by before Monday.
Oh, you coming to Tampa?
Yeah, I'm coming to Tampa.
Man, I'm in Texas right now, man. Damn, bruh. Hey, go to you like soul food?
I don't know. You got let me know.
I don't know. It's wild.
You trying to go to the hood, or you trying to go to like a?
I gotta go wherever I can park. I got a long truck with me. I got a big semi. The ladies know I got a big semi truck.
Well, if you want some good soul,
don't pass like that. Don't even pass by that. What he's
I'm trying to ignore it. I'm trying to ignore this nigga, man.
Say pause.
The ladies know.
This nigga a freaky ass nigga, man.
Go ahead.
But if you want some good soul food, man, go to Mr. B's, man.
Mr. B's.
Yeah.
Some fried fish or something. See, I'm trying to eat healthy.
Okay.
Everybody keeps talking about I was overweight.
Go to Whole Foods.
Well, I don't know. You might not want to go to Mr. B's. They got fish. They got fish and collard greens over there, Jamal.
That's what I'm eating, fish and stuff like that. Real healthy.
Yeah, they got fish and collard greens.
I mean, healthy and drinking a lot of kombucha.
Okay, so you trying to lose some of that weight, huh?
I don't know about. Like I said, once I get done with this, it won't be much longer, and then I'm gonna start. I might go vegan.
Interesting. So as we transition off of Jamal and his world of
Go ahead.
loneliness,
Wow,
I put in the chat. Y'all can scroll up where it's Jen Psaki and Hillary Clinton being exposed for either shredding or hiding some files that has something to do with Epstein. I just put the link in there while y'all was talking about, him and his travels, his Gulliver travels.
Hang on, I'm gonna look at it. Yeah, you right, Little Feather. Let's move along before he starts to talk about lot lizards.
And you know it.
Volkswagen? Yo, what you know about Volkswagen? Yo, that's the secret word, man. What the fuck? How you know that shit? Volkswagen. Yo, I don't know why I know that shit.
What?
Some music about to come on.
Why y'all do Jamal like that? Because he said box wide. Y'all crazy.
Oh, is that what he said? He was saying box wine? That place is like real interesting to see how the robots are in there. They got everything like in a grid, and the robots just pick it and move it around. It's like interesting.
What year did that video come out, Little Feather?
Now that I am not sure about, because I'm pulling clips of videos off of Instagram, so I can check and see when did that post it. Hold on 1 second.
I want to say that might have something to do with the Podesta files.
Well, this is all intertwined from my understanding.
Yeah, correct. We was talking about it in here the other day when those cops got her laptop and got into her email or whatever, and they all ended up dead. How they saying they was cut?
In Hillary Clinton's?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow. Yeah, they say a lot of people have passed away dealing with the Clintons. Somebody was from this room read off. It was quite a few.
Man, listen, Jamal. The Clintons, George W. Bush, and Obama, they lay shit down, bro. You mess with them, you will get whacked.
Yeah, like I said, I can remember somebody reading off at least five people.
Y'all remember when he was doing that speech, when George W. Bush was doing that speech, and that kid stood up and asked him about Skull and Bones, how he got his ass. Remember, don't tase me, bro. Don't tase me, bro. Remember that shit?
I don't remember that.
Oh, man. I know somebody in here remember.
Hey, before you ain't never been tased before? What?
Yo, I just seen a video of a guy from, I think it was NBC, who he asked George W. Bush about Skull and Bones in an interview, and then he asked Senator Kerry about Skull and Bones in an interview back when they were running against each other. And then that guy just suddenly died of a heart attack like a few weeks later.
Oh, I remember that interview. Did he?
Yeah, that was a government heart attack.
Oh, wow. That's like the guy, and I don't find this funny. It's not amusing, but it is incredibly disturbing. The gentleman who kind of blew up the whole Iran-Contra war.
Hold on. Did you say that? I'm getting incoherent. Did you say that? I'm incoherent. Whoa. What?
Okay, I have no idea what happened there, but can you guys hear me?
Yeah, just keep going. Just keep going.
So, the journalist who basically brought to light the Iran-Contra controversy. He was a journalist in the South Bay in California, and they said that he committed suicide. Mind you, he had two gunshot wounds to the head. Two. I guess that was one of those two little.
Absolutely. You know, you can get hit by them government buses. You can get, shot by them. You can eat the government meat, that last meal. Like, it's a lot of stuff that can, allegedly.
No, it's not alleged no more. We on point. It's time to say what it is. We on point. Do y'all remember the details of Prince and how he passed away? How weird that was when the black SUV pulled. No, but
feel like he was a real drug user like that, but
no,
then they said at the end he was.
No, bro, but it was like two black SUVs pulled up a couple of hours before he was found, and they like made him get in the truck. Like you could see them escorting him into the SUV. He looked in distress.
Yeah, like I said, they said that he OD'd or something, but I don't think Prince was a real big drug user.
No, Prince didn't OD. Prince owned his masters.
Right.
Exactly.
He owned a lot of shit. Yeah. That one right there, I think was some bullshit. I think that was some bullshit. Like I never knew he was married to Sheila E. like that either. I mean, y'all didn't. Nobody really knew that.
No, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
Right. He was married to her. I think he was, but the sister might have got the stuff. I don't know if the sister got it.
He must not have been married to her when he died, because his sister is who got his stuff.
The sister got everything, right? But they were married though. Him and Sheila E. were married, and I didn't know that. I don't think anybody knew that. But Prince was he was a real one. He was one of those guys. You know what I mean? That you have a high level of respect. Everybody had a high level of respect for Prince. He was one of the first ones that I think he was getting like $1 million a show. I don't think there was nobody doing that before him. So I mean, there are people probably doing that now because they're not getting no streaming. They're not getting no money from streaming. The music business is really messed up. They're not paying the artists anything. It's like I don't understand how they could do that.
That's why they're putting insurance on the artists and letting them go out there and make these trashy ass mumble rap CDs and perform a little, get hype a little, get big a little, and then they mysteriously die, and then they collect the insurance off of it.
Right, because it don't seem like if you won't even give 5 cents a stream, which is like really, I mean, if you're streaming something, I mean, just imagine the amount of streams that some of these guys get, and they don't even get a penny per stream.
Yeah, you're correct, Jamal. The bigger artists get a little more, but it's still robbery at the end of the day.
It's straight up robbery, and it's no way unless you are like performing. Well, New Edition, those guys are 65 years old, 60 years old. There were some older brothers, and all them records and shit they done sold. Motherfucker can't even retire. Working for Bobby Brown's big ass to the bone. They were saying that Bobby was going into the corner of the stage just catching a breath. So I don't know. It's the music business is fucked up.
Well, you think they do it because they still like it because Frankie Beverly did it forever and right after he stopped he passed.
I don't think it's not. I mean that is a lot of wear and tear. I don't
It
know.
depends on the artist. Yeah, it depends on the artist.
Well, shit. If you're doing a lot of dancing and singing and you know, that's serious work. You know. But I guess it does depend on the artist. I don't know. I can't speak for each artist, but
No, I'm with you about Bobby though. I think Bobby need a check. Yeah, I think he need a check.
it's a lot of wear and tear. That shit is serious business. You out there every night. You don't get no goddamn break.
Are you talking about Bobby Brown? He's a track. That man still
Bobby Brown,
Yeah.
all of them.
He's still performing, ain't he?
Yeah, he performing, but I mean, I don't think he wants to perform though. I think he's doing it because out of necessity. I mean, I could be wrong.
Well, I'll say
right on the money.
He's the bag he's getting now. That check is nowhere near that. You're talking about some kind of disability or whatnot. It's nowhere near the bag he's getting there. And what would you have him do?
You whispered. I can barely hear you.
I said, what would you have him do? Be a greeter? That bag is better than any disability that he would get.
I mean, that's a good point. You do have a point.
He's active.
Well, the thing is,
movement is medicine. So let him keep moving, and hopefully he just, gets better over time.
No, I'm
I can't hear you. Somebody.
Mr. Wilson, you're in the matrix.
Say it again, Mr. Wilson.
Bobby Brown doesn't, or New Edition doesn't really perform that much, especially not Bobby. He's doing okay. He has a decent
They're
network.
working their asses off this year. They on a full
that
tour
tour.
like that.
No, they don't. This is the most they tour in raise on that person. They don't tour like that.
Well, I'm not saying that this is a consistent thing, but they're touring right now. They're on tour.
They're doing the whole tour in compilation with the dope too. And people want it, but they're not doing it because they're not.
You breaking up?
You in the matrix, Mr. Wilson. You in the matrix.
It's the same thing with Mayweather. Somebody just came back and said Mayweather last night. I think James said
he's coming out of retirement
to fight again and all that shit.
Yeah.
Like I said, with the extravagant lifestyle, I don't think that's the way you do it. You should be able to stretch 15 million. Pretty good. I think it'd be and have a decent, really nice lifestyle with 15. But if you got 100 M's and you deplete it in 5 years, the lifestyle is just too much. I mean, you going hard in the paint. You basically 20 million a year.
Mayweather has no bit. I mean, I don't. But if he needs the money, he has no business needing the money.
And AC, I don't think that that's the case. I think a lot of people conflate things, and a lot of people, especially what's his name, 50 Cent, that guy. But his net worth now is between 400 and 500 million. So
50 Cent?
Floyd Mayweather. So what's broke to him is not what's broke to you and I. We're not in the same tax bracket. Not to mention his real estate portfolio, his investment portfolio is incredibly diversified. Now, Totem Pole, I can't hear you talking. If I'm talking,
I'm sorry. I just speak up a little.
So again, I think.
Be quiet.
Girl. But I don't know what it is. But all I'm saying is ownership of his what do they call that? What is his management company?
Mayweather Promotions or the TMT, whatever.
Yeah, there you go. The Money Team and all of that. This man has strip clubs in Las Vegas that is incredibly overpriced, by the way. So he got a lot going on. I mean, I don't think that, and I do think his extravagant lifestyle is extreme, but that's just somebody who makes pennies in comparison. You know what I mean? Money is relative and subjective, and so I don't see him needing money. I see him maybe choosing to do something for the money because I can add another 20 M's, I can add another 100 M's. Yeah, that's the move I see. I see it being more strategic than out of need.
So how y'all feel about Mayweather kissing the wall over there and pledging to Israel?
Yeah, that was crazy.
If I
saw that.
If I could see him, I'd say something to him.
You would? Yeah, I have a feeling that his next fight he got a fight coming up. It's about to be rigged, and I have a bad feeling they're gonna make him lose.
And that's my bad.
Or win, or if he win, we know why. But what is the bigger picture if he does lose?
And that's the only thing. I mean, Flawless. That's the only thing sense to me because boxing is a rough sport, man. Like boxing is not easy to train for. It's wear and tear on your body, and for him to be so accomplished in the sport, for him to come out and do this is like, what's the play? That's why I said, well, maybe he needs it because with his resume and his money, I would be done. I would be done boxing. But like Miss Steph said, who knows? Maybe they offer him a big bag. Who knows?
And if he does, well, there's already talk. I love boxing. There's already murmurs out there from some people that are pretty connected that are saying that stuff is rigged. Even professional boxing, like professional boxing is taking a hit right now in terms of its popularity and that. But I'll just say that if in fact he does, that's a little disheartening if he takes the fall because I know what his he's got a pretty big ego, right? And so I think that his legacy means a lot to him. So if he puts a price tag on that, that's going to be interesting. But the bigger thing to me is, yes, he's making 100 M's or whatever, but look who's making more than him. Like I don't think people follow the money, and maybe because I'm in finance, I do. But when you look at who's really making the money, that tells the story more than a person themselves. I'm done speaking.
Yeah, because he's supposed to make 200 million. So, and Steph, right? So if you're making 200 million, what are they making to pay you the 200 million?
I'll fight Floyd for 100 million. How about that? Look, hey, that's a lot of money.
Well, 200 million equates probably to about 130 million after they take taxes, and the government's going to take a nice percentage of it. You might get 130 million.
Okay, so it's 130 million. So if you're paying somebody 130 million, like Sister Steph said, follow the money. What are they going to make on the main Pacquiao fucking refight? If they're paying both of them 130 million, that's 260 million dollars plus to run the entire event, pay everybody. So they might be coming out of their pocket. Let's just say an easy number, $600 million. Let's say 600 million for the day.
When is
So
this
how
fight?
much? This is in September this year. So it's a $600 million day. It's a $600 million day. How much money are you making to pay $600 million in one day? Now, I'm going back to what Flawless said. With all the moves he's been making and all the rumors that he is broke or he is compromised, it seems this is setting up to be something very big, especially if it's rigged and you're gambling for money made to lose. So they can make, if you're paying millions, they will make billions of dollars on that day. especially.
But Pacquiao, old and slow. Don't nobody want to see him fight Pacquiao. We want to see him fight Bud.
That's what you're saying. But I guarantee you the tickets will be
I'm
high,
just saying.
expensive.
He old and slow. It's gonna be a setup. I mean, really.
That's great. But that's what you're saying.
So what is worth the
distraction? The world's not saying that. The world is not saying
Do
that.
you think that's because of the hype people still have like this? Man, I wish I would have caught them in their prime.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's what they're fighting on.
And they said that Pacquiao was juiced and he wouldn't take the blood test. So now they're both going to take the same blood test. They're going to fight. So no matter what you're saying, my good sir, it will sell out.
It'll be a good fight.
They did fight though.
It will sell out.
Yeah, much later though.
Yeah.
Now,
later, and that fight was not an interesting fight.
No, that.
Oh, not.
I mean, I thought.
I mean,
it was a good
really.
fight.
So
I
what
thought
else?
it was a
What
good
else
fight.
do you think gonna happen? It's gonna get worse.
No, I think it's a setup. You know, small hats definitely involved. They rule boxing as we know. And I think he's going to lose. And the payday is going to be in the billions for the group that we're speaking about.
Now that $200 million, is that included in the pay-per-view? Because Floyd make sure he gets that pay-per-view money too.
I don't know what it. I know that.
No, that's probably just the
That's probably just his pocket. But
Okay,
$200 million plus whatever pay-per-view, they're probably going to split it. $500 million out the door, $600 million out the door. They got to bring billions in to pay $600 up front. And if he loses,
So look at the odds in Vegas, right? Look at the odds, like all of that. Look how much money that brings. That it's so interconnected and has so many tentacles. Like it's a lot of money. A lot of money.
That's why I say, what's going on in the world that's worth this big distraction? Because this is going to be a very big distraction. A lot of money moving around on that particular day. Bets being made. Money's moving. Not just legally. So think about that too. There's going to be a lot of money moving.
What's the fight Pacquiao won?
He fought some nobody, I think, last year, and I think he whooped him.
Okay.
But he lost too.
I thought so.
So I don't know. But I was gonna say, man, we haven't had boxing hasn't been the same since Floyd left either. Like, yeah, we had some big fights, but the energy and just I don't know, man. So like Little Feather said, there's gonna be a lot going on in that fight. It's gonna be like old times.
Hey, but AC, you don't think? Well, I am a huge Tank fan. You don't think that with Tank's I don't want to say popularity, but his ability to pull a crowd, like the people come out and support Tank. You don't think that it was like on the rise, that it was
No, I think Tank was the closest that we got, but he can't stay out of trouble. He can't stay out of trouble.
I know.
Tank is not really that smart.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's still got a hood mindset because man, he was the one, but he can't stay out of trouble.
That's what I'm saying. I saw that too.
He's not. He's a lightweight. You need a heavyweight to really make fighting what it is. You need a real heavyweight.
Sugar Ray wasn't a heavyweight.
That dude, the Bronze Bomber, he fucked that up. But he was the one that could have carried boxing, but he started getting his ass kicked by that white boy.
Exact 3 times.
I couldn't believe that. Now that.
No, I think old boy cheated though, man. I believe him though. I think he cheated. I do.
What's his name? The
Tyson Fury.
No, but what's the brother's name?
Broner.
Adrian.
No,
not Adrian.
Devonta.
Yeah, Wilder.
Yeah.
Wilder. He's the one that could have.
That stupid dude, he came in there with 100 pounds worth of damn equipment on. Walking in this, I said, you damn fool. I said, you finna get your ass beat.
Yeah,
Wilder.
Brother Jamal is right though.
He came in there like a gladiator.
Brother Jamal is right. Heavyweights do boxing.
But see, look.
No, I agree with you, mister. I agree with you. It's just I haven't really seen one, like you said, since that gentleman that gave us promise, and that was what, over how many, wow, how many years was that, 5 years ago?
To this
Day.
day.
Oh, wow.
But see, look.
About 10 years almost.
If we're gonna talk, the metaphysics and the esoteric stuff and everything that's going on with the Epstein files, we have to understand what these brothers represent when they have that certain energy, and that's why they try to control and manipulate these people, because they know they influence us. When he made that speech to this day, and black people were moved, I think they punished him for that. And he got his ass whooped. That white boy had to beat his ass for that. I think that was punishment. Yeah, man. When he was talking to this day, and he was doing all that stuff, I think they had to get control of that brother.
I can't remember the speech.
He was talking about slavery and just standing up for black.
Like a revolution.
And they fear us that much.
Yeah. Oh, of course they do.
That first time,
You said what, brother?
I think he kind of won with that lucky punch that first time. Didn't he beat him the first time?
Yeah, he beat him the first time.
But then that white boy whooped his ass the second and the third time.
He did some gypsy magic on him.
Beat the stew out of him. I said, Lord. But he walked in there with all this gear on, like a gap. It had to be 150 pounds worth of gear.
Please.
And he just bouncing around. He was tired before the fight started. I said, look at it. He just dumb.
Nah, that's what I said. I said he just dumb. To this day, he's the one. He's the one that could have, carried it out up until this point. We don't have another real.
To this day.
Heavyweight. You don't have a heavyweight right now. You don't got one. And the middle weight is where everything is at, like 165 or 68 or whatever. That weight is where the whole situation is. And they got some young guys. That young guy from Mason, Abdullah Mason. There's another dude. There's another young one. But all those guys are like in that small, light, middleweight type.
Heavyweight. No, I told him, Anthony Joshua, if he gets some more training, the big dude that just beat up he need more training.
Anthony Joshua lost to Fury too, though.
No,
he was up next too. He got the Under Armour back into,
He's trash. Get that tether out here.
Is that the one?
Nah, he wasn't that bad when he first came out.
Just beat this little
Yeah,
John Paul boy.
Joshua was trash. Get that tether out of here. Send him back to London.
Didn't he get into a bad car accident?
I'm saying because he's from London.
Yeah.
Lennox Lewis was a badass champion from London.
He British Nigerian.
And the Texans robbed him in the car. The other
Lennox Lewis was whooping ass.
You don't got no real heavyweight. Not one.
The Texans got robbed by other Texans in the car accident.
The women are fighting harder than the men.
Hey, can I ask a quick question? What do you guys think about, because I'm from the Bay, right, from Devin Haney, his dad, his dad, I know his dad, they from out here. So,
But that do say that.
but the question though, what do you guys think about the fight he did against Garcia and it coming out later, the whole thing with Garcia?
You
say he went to girl, right?
No, wait. What happened? What came up?
That juice up, on this next fighter, the juice up.
Asking us. You already know the answer. You know the truth.
Wait, no, I didn't hear what she said though. I hear what she
Garcia
said.
gained momentum though.
You know where I'm going, Mr.
And he exposing the elite.
What they saying?
They cheated.
Who cheated? Haney?
No, sir.
No, Garcia and them. Garcia.
Oh, he said.
He was.
That nigga was juiced up.
Yeah, he was juiced.
I was saying Garcia was juiced.
I think he was high on coke.
No, well, he was over there. Listen, if you over there hanging out with what's your boy name? The Mexican.
We'll never let that shit out.
Oh man, what's the dude?
Real black, too athletic for his dumbass.
Help me out, y'all.
His ass.
De La Hoya. If you over there fucking with De La Hoya. you know, you know.
If you fucking with De La Hoya,
De La Hoya be coked up?
Oh, he be coked up.
Absolutely.
What?
if you fucking with De La
Find
Hoya,
out.
he's fucking with you. You compromise. Booty bending.
Sweat and shit. Just be sweat.
Booty wet.
Y'all didn't
Boy,
see.
was just sweat.
Y'all didn't see him behind the last fight he had. How he was looking standing behind Garcia. He was coked up then.
Bad buddy.
I'm mad as fuck. Like, what's that dumbass nigga keep jabbing and walking straight? Nigga, move.
That's the damn shame we don't got one heavyweight boxer right now.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Not one heavyweight.
We gotta have. We got brother Jamal, man. We go ahead, brother.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
You know, all the heavyweights want to play football and basketball, man. All them athletes.
They don't even really want to do that. The men are really like funked out. It's sad. Anytime you Carissa Shields is a bigger draw than any heavyweight man. She sold out 18,000.
Listen, I'm telling you, Tank was that dude, man. He was the one. Man,
that nigga Tank he's the president CEO of
my favorite
YN Incorporated.
But he about to take Garcia. If Shakur fight Garcia, he gonna look like this, like, you know.
Oh, you crazy as hell.
Hold on, I gotta squabble with Mr. real quick. Oh, I'm not in IGB, but you get what I'm saying. Mister, I'm gonna have to respectfully challenge you on that, sir. I'm gonna say that title belongs to NBA Youngboy.
Well, yes, well they signed to the same record label. They all with the same label. YN Incorporated, NBA Youngboy, and he's NBA Youngboy's security. That's what he really.
Hey, who was Milton talking about?
Why are we talking about rappers? Like, let him talk his shit, you know? It's
He's talking about Tank.
Let's talk about real people that go through the real shit in real life, you know?
Tank is NBA Youngboy.
They going in on the YN.
Yeah, no, that's what it's all about. Really, it was the YN comment more so than their passion. But yeah, I'm really hoping that Tank can pull out of this. I don't know. Sorry,
you see, Sister Steph, that's a
lot of the YNs beta males?
That's a young boy. She got a little secret crush on him. That's all. Sister Steph got a little young boy.
What on Tank? No, it's just you know what? When I hear Tank speak, knowing he come from Baltimore and just seeing like his family and just I do have an affinity for him because I can tell that he's been through some things.
They try to steal his money. It's not about fighting. They try to steal his money.
Hold on, Jay Fresh.
White people.
I'm gonna always root for someone in that particular come from that struggle because again, that's something that's I can identify with. You know what I'm saying? It's really no different from him and Mike in terms of and a lot of those young boxers, with their struggle. So I feel for him, and I just know that he's got the draw. He's got the draw of the people. When they announce a Tank fight, people come. So I just think that he has.
But he's domestic violence that only, and you can't. It's hard, I dealt with domestic violence.
Domestic violence charge. So.
But you gotta get anger management. That's the only way. You gotta, and until he lets it soak in.
It's white people shit, man. Like, we're men. Like, what the fuck?
Or Jamal, you know what I'm saying? Like,
it's not anger management. It's white people trying to control him.
No,
it's money.
Well, let's stay focused on the topic, Jay Fresh.
And it takes a long time sometimes. Like I said, I've had domestic violence problems when I was growing. I was his age. But it takes anger management. That's the only thing they have to force you to take it.
All right, listen. He could take anger management. I'm not saying I'm against it, but like my Florida brother Kodak said, if I gotta beat you, I don't need you. Maybe he should leave that girl alone. Stop messing with that girl, man. He always getting into it. He always getting into it with that girl.
That's true, but he's in love, like.
Yeah, well, but it's still like I had a baby mama that me and her used to go at it, but like I said, you gotta have anger management. because there's no excuse.
Right. He has to learn how to deal with the emotions.
He need big brothers around him.
That's
Just say, hey, chill out. You know, you're bigger than life. You know, you're doing your thing. You need big brothers around. Sometimes you need big brothers around you.
Big brother can't do nothing if you fucking have arrows. When it's arrows, when it's not nothing but arrows. You know, it's not like a love, but it's erotic. It's a strong, erotic, sexual relationship, and then you guys don't get along on no other level but sex.
Yeah, that's toxic, man. That's
yeah, that type of relationship, and then you fighting all the time, and
she didn't took it
fucking and fight.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Mr.
Biggest star, like you, one of the biggest stars in the whole world watching you. Please
I'm
just
trying to tell
down.
you, I'm trying to tell you, nigga, I've been through it. When I was a young nigga, man, a couple of my baby mamas, man, they still hate me. You know what I mean? It's sad. It's sad, but yeah.
But he gotta, I mean, somebody gotta pull his coattail, man, and just, I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not saying I disagree with you, but bro, you making too much money.
I love Coach. I love his coach. You know, I love him. Like, he's teaching him the game since he was a kid. The coach has always been there with him. You know?
I don't know where he at now.
That guy, good heart. You know, he one of the best, and he want to make sure, like,
sit down, and you need to go to jail. And I hate to say it, but like, if it takes, sometimes it takes solitary confinement for your ass to sit down for 30 days. Just in a
how many times you gotta go to jail though, Jamal?
Well, I'm just saying. Well, I you know, it just depends on the person, but I'm saying that's what he needs. That's what he really needs. The medicine isn't like a good. He might need, but like I say, if he's in population and he's having fun, and you know, some of them niggas get in there and just be turned up like it's a camp or something. You know what I mean? But if it hits you. If you in there and you just sitting by yourself in a cell by yourself and you're just working out your mind and everything, it'll hit you. But if he's in there, you know, playing cards, playing dominoes, turned up, smoking, just in there having fun, playing ball, lifting weights, you know, then it doesn't affect you the same way. Like that's Tory Lanez.
I mean, Tory's not the speed bump, but he's hitting that speed bump.
You know, you catch a fade, you know, but motherfuckers don't really want to, you know, physically fight with the nigga. Everybody know he got good hands. If anything, the motherfucker is gonna fuck you up and try to kill your ass. But you know.
No, Jamal, I agree with you that, you know, just his journey, right? This is his journey that he's traveling.
You need to sit down.
And that unfortunately all of the warning signs that you have had, you haven't took heed. So again, as the saying goes, sometimes God will sit you down or he can lay you down.
But we're in the truth that he put his hand in that girl.
One second, please. I hope.
Calm down, friend.
I hope he can just learn whatever is meant for him to learn, which is really self-discipline, like you were saying, Jamal, and him to see how to regulate, you know, that anger and emotion and whatever he's dealing with the female. Because whoever said, "Oh, just leave her alone," it's not just her, because you can replace her with another her, and he'll still have the same behavior. So again, once he realizes that the only thing he can control is himself, and for him to realize, you know, that in this instance he's his worst enemy, then he'll begin to, and that comes with maturity sometimes, and sometimes it comes with, man, I had a hard lesson to learn, and you know, I rebounded from it. So it's kind of money. It's kind of on him.
I don't think he did what people are saying. It's media.
It's not me. Maybe he's whipping that girl's ass.
They got him on camera, bro.
You know, like
they got him on camera.
He's a boxer. Like,
it's not the first time. He's a boxer, so that means he's not supposed to put his hands on nobody.
Your arm already, like, it's a weapon. There's no way that happened, you know? But it's just, because no stories money. You know, money.
He yoked her up. But he's, you know, he'll yoke her ass up, choke her or something, smack her in the face.
To control a woman, a woman jump on you, like, because the woman wants you, because they want the money.
No.
You push a woman out of the way.
What is he talking about?
I don't know.
He's talking about what they do in his country.
Right.
Yeah, this is not the
Out here,
The woman is jumping at him, acting mad just to make money out of him. Man,
I'm sorry,
this
what,
is
Mr.
dirty ass squirrel, man.
This the Wilson on Demon Time today.
I slap you and I win. I'm not the Akata. I slap you. I'm not them. I slap you.
Yeah, you slap. He said, "I'm not the Akata." Fuck you, man. No, but nah. Yeah, like I said, out here you can't really do that, and that's what he's doing. That's what he's doing.
That's why you set him up. You set him up. Not kill him, but he said, "Let's go on an Africa trip." Please, baby. As soon as they get out of the plane, slap the fuck out of him. Woke up, call the cops, give him the phone, call the cops now.
But what is he talking about?
And this is what he's talking. He's talking
He's
about he's
telling
way
you that he's going to slap the woman, and you can call the cops. That's their terrorism.
Well, yeah, not out here, guy.
And that's why.
Not in the U.S. They're gonna put your ass under the goddamn prison.
And that's why we need to delineate so we can see who's really committing these crimes, because I don't think there's a lot of Black Americans, some of these Haitians and Africans doing some of this shit now.
Here in America, you can say, "Baby, I love you."
Going Jay Slap. He's telling me.
Niggas said that black men in America don't beat women. My daddy's a goddamn.
What else with women? Women understand their position.
Hold up, man. Don't cut me off when I'm talking, man.
Like, man, let me do my thing, you know?
You wait dead till I'm starting talking to come off the mic and start. What about? This nigga, what's up? This nigga wait dead till I come off the mic and just like, what about?
No, he be doing it to everybody.
What the fuck, bro? Good. Listen, man, my father, who is what you Negroes call FBA. I remember when I was 6 years old, we was living in 35th Garden Stateway, down on 35th and State Street, nigga. I come from the projects. When I was 6, I remember it vividly. This nigga tried to choke my mother. She picked up the whole limp and bust that nigga in the head with that motherfucker. And he never tried that shit again. Okay, we need to delineate so we can figure out who the abusers are. You might want to look in your own goddamn house, nigga. Okay?
Thank you. No one ever stated that we are not doing any of that. What we saying, we're talking about him and the comments he made. But here you come in here, Cape Master Cape. For them, we never said that we are not committing any crimes and no Black Americans have nothing to do that. That's what that brother was saying, that he was going to put the hands on the woman and you can call the police. But you didn't hear the say this, but let it. But no,
he was talking about
letting us know who you truly are. Thank you, we appreciate it.
He was talking about the boxer. He's talking about Tank.
You know, Dub be so eager to talk.
Yeah, he be so eager to. He don't like to listen. But nah, he's talking about Tank Davis or whatever. But I'm saying with Tank, I think Tank shit is because this is like the 4th time with this one woman. They're having.
Jamal.
I know the relationship. It's a deep sexual relationship.
Man. Okay, we get it, bro.
That's what it is.
She's a
soul snatcher.
Yeah,
I like Shakur. I like Crawford.
And then she won't listen. She won't do
the greatest, boxer ever in history.
You just
this nigga is a troll, man. He's not a good one.
I'm not trolling. I'm telling the truth, man. I'm African. I watch them, you know. Of course, I used to like a.
We not talking about them. You know? We talking about Tank right now, man.
Yeah, but Hank need to just stay away. You know, Muhammad Ali, considered one of the greatest, but he kind of like, you know, he got a brain, you know. But Hank is.
I don't know. Hang on, friends. This is what I'm trying to. Jamal, hang on.
So much good.
Hang on, fresh. Just hang on. Listen, this is what I'm trying to tell you and Miss Steph. I agree with y'all, right? But the last time he got into it with her, he went to the club looking for it. Now,
right?
It's only 1 or 2 times where I went to the club looking for somebody, and he got to get away from that punani. Okay. That shit got him in a chokehold. He got to get away.
That's a fact.
It's women. When you're in love with a woman, the money doesn't care. No matter how much money you have, it doesn't matter.
Fresh, can I get the mic real quick? Here's the thing.
She like to fuck. All she wants to do is fuck and fight.
Okay. So here's the thing. It go both ways, right? Because I'm sure she may trigger him, he may trigger her. But here's the thing.
She's doing it on purpose.
But I can't speak to that. I don't know her. I don't know that. You know what I mean? I can't speak to that. That's projection right there. I mean,
that's how he feels in his mind.
Okay,
I
probably
won't say
so,
that
but
that's what's going on. Yeah. Go ahead.
well, again, like I said, when he elevates to the level of emotional maturity, where he can regulate his own emotions and actions, then it will be to do so expeditiously. All I'm saying is age, because they're very young. Again, I won't say very young to me. Navigating, trying to get through, this journey. I've been there where dealing with somebody, knowing that they weren't good for me, and this person stalked. I moved, changed jobs. They went to my kids' school, followed me home from the kids. Stuff like that happens when people don't want to let you go. Like regardless to what, like don't want to.
But you was giving in to that. You was a part of that. You're trying
listen
to.
how somebody.
boxing.
Listen how somebody gonna tell me about
Put
my
his lines. He didn't understand the streets. He didn't understand how women behave.
Jay Fresh,
What
can I finish
What is
talking,
Jay?
Jay Fresh? I mean, cause this guy.
You need
like,
to go back to Africa.
So all I'm saying is.
You was involved with it though, right? Be quiet about that.
Listen, what I'm saying to you is, moved out of the apartment while he was at work, moved everything out, changed jobs. I did it all very methodically, changed jobs. So you could catch me at my job, you couldn't catch me at the place. The only place I didn't change was my children's school. And one day you were at my window. I said, how did you find out where I live? I followed you from the kids' school. So no, I wasn't answering any calls. It wasn't no such thing as blocking back then. But I didn't answer any calls or wasn't playing, the game. What I'm saying is some people just don't know how to let you go. Like they only want it their way. But again, this was someone who was very young, and like I said, they're navigating it. The difference between my situation and Tank's is what I'm saying is that, well, this gentleman was not violent at all. But what I'm saying is that, Tank, it's costing you money, sir. Like you are missing, and this is your prime. So that's my thing is I'm hoping that he at some point gets it before he misses that window where he can truly get the type of money that Floyd is getting. Because he's not there yet. He's not getting 400, 500 million. He's not getting that. So, but he could. If he continues the trajectory that he was on, he could. That's what I'm saying about Tank. I'm hoping that.
No, and I'm glad you said that because I wanted to say this earlier.
The window page is
that's crazy. I'm trying to ignore it. But when you said about where he came from, and how he got to where he's at now, a lot of people, because of where they come from, once they get to that certain level of success, it's like they lose that ambition because in their mind, they done already did the unthinkable. But you're absolutely right. I mean, he's losing so much money in his prime right now.
Boxes with hands on a woman, that's pretty fucked up, bro.
The thing is,
woman, period, but especially as a professional boxer, you're on another level with it, and you train to knock the nigga shit back. And like, I don't care what you got going on. You go out, punch a wall or something. Shit. Now you're in jail, and like somebody said, you're losing money, man. Millions of dollars. Don't nobody want to fuck with woman beaters. Okay, they just, no matter how crazy they are, they distance themselves from people like that. Child molesters, rapists, woman beaters. The companies don't want to put their brand on you. They don't want to have nothing to do with that.
Like I said, man, it was. Now go ahead, Jamal.
Okay, niggas, I'm back. No, fat back. You ain't about to say shit.
Hold on. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Pineapple. No, but what the thing is with Tank, I think that she, the woman understands how she's controlling him too. She's got all the power, and she takes his power from him. And that concept is something that it takes you a while to understand that anytime you lose control like that, you give the woman all the power. because she has the power to put you in prison. She has the power to take your money. All your power is relinquished as soon as you put hands on her. And that concept is something that, it takes some time to learn. Just me telling you that don't mean it's going to lock in the way that, the only way it's going to lock into him is from him actually losing a year or two from his life. He's got it that bad where he's going to have to do.
Nah, I don't want to see Tank go to prison, dog. I don't want to see him go to prison, bro.
What y'all talking about for him when he snatched up
his baby mama or whatever, whoever she is.
Oh yeah, I went to school with Drella. Drella went to school here. I grew up with Drella.
Oh, you know her?
Yeah, I know Drella.
She one of them?
Who, Drella?
Yeah.
What you mean, like one of them?
Like, a headache.
Yeah. She fine to hell, but I mean, but Drella, she always been like that. Cause I used to have a crush on Drella, but she would never talk to me because her sister Adrian used to.
Because you bumped the motherfucking clown. Don't let nobody want to talk to you, motherfucking
So, but like we like I've been knowing her since we were little, cause I seen when Tank had on snatched her ass up. She was talking to some other nigga, or she was somewhere she wasn't.
Yeah, she was in there with some other.
She was at the I think she was at the game or some shit or somewhere with some other nigga and her homegirl or something. And she wasn't supposed to be there. And Tank came and got down, snatched her ass up. But I was like, I feel Tank. Like I ain't saying like, but. They were saying like Tank be hitting on her and this, but I was like, well, niggas don't know Drella. See what I'm saying? So, anybody can say what they want to say from the outside looking in, but y'all don't know her like I know her. See what I'm saying? So the shit people are saying,
we get it.
The shit people are saying is just y'all opinion from the outside looking in, but when I seen that shit, I was like, yeah, like, get her motherfucking ass, cause she gonna make you look stupid out here. For real.
Okay. Let them throw. Wait. So you're saying
that's what I'm saying.
You're saying she deserved to be snatched?
No. That's not what I said. What I said was, hold on. What I said was from the outside looking in, people don't understand the situation between them people, but I do. Because people will look at Tank and say, oh man, that fucked up what he doing to that girl. But y'all don't know the shit that Drella be doing.
Right. And that's what I'm
telling y'all.
And I'm not saying I disagree.
And I ain't justifying it saying
no. I know what you're saying, Red. I know what you're saying, but that's like what Miss Stuff is. That's what I'm saying. That's why. Hang on, Jamal. I'm gonna be quick. That's why I'm saying he got to leave her alone. I think me and Miss Stuff saying the same thing, but we're saying it in a different way. He has to come to that conclusion where he got to leave this woman alone. And it's hard when you got you a baddie, a bad throat goat. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't worth it, brother. It's not worth it.
You know why we're saying it?
You are funny, man.
We're saying it different. One second, Jamal. We're saying it different because I'm coming from a female perspective and you're coming from a male perspective. So if we want to understand both sides, then, both dynamics.
Y'all ain't talking to me then. Y'all understand both sides.
You weren't here yet. But all I'm saying is that, again, he is a man. And once he understands his power, everybody goes through the journey to identifying who they are, their strengths, weaknesses, etc. So once he starts to move that realm, he's unstoppable. But that's something that he has to get to. And right now, it's just in the thick of it.
But
I also don't want to see him.
Easier to leave than snatch her up? Isn't it easier to leave than to snatch her up or put your hands on her, whatever? It's easy to say, okay.
Now when you think you in love.
Wait. No, I'm just saying, I get it. You're angry. You're angry. You thought you had as he called her, a bad throat goat. So isn't it easier to just be like, hey, listen. We've all been, I'm saying, he called her that. Look, we've all been there. Beautiful woman. You're thinking like, man, I got a beautiful woman. You found out she's stepping out on you. I know you like, dog, I'm invested with her. Emotionally, it's that.
And they got children, bro.
Yeah, but before you put your hands on the dough, that's the thing. Before you, I'm not saying she's innocent, but before you put your hands on her, bro, you gotta, because it's just like,
But listen, but look
It's
though.
not right.
Also, and again, like I said, I'm not justifying it, right? Because see, for me, he shouldn't have did that shit. Like, if you're gonna check her, don't check her in public to give people some shit to say. You see what I'm saying? Because I know the shit that Drilla do behind closed doors that people don't see. You see what I'm saying? And then again, in that moment, he acted in his emotion is he just reacted from seeing her somewhere she wasn't supposed to be. You see what I'm saying? Because I know what happened in that situation. She was trying to act like she was with her homegirl and act like her homegirl was with some old people, some old niggas, but she was actually with the nigga. But her homegirl was supposed to be the cover.
The oldest trick in the book.
And here's the one thing I want to say to that person who said, "Oh, can't he just? Isn't it easier to just walk away?" Isn't that the one thing in our community that is lacking, and that is young men knowing how to navigate conflict resolution and controlling their emotions and their anger? Who taught him how to do that? Who taught him how? So if he does not have that ability, again, then it's trial and error, like a lot of us that weren't taught certain things. We just gotta go through it to figure it out.
They figured out, yeah.
He's got
Cause see, we only saying this shit because Tank is in the spotlight.
Can I get in this shit at all, nigga?
Go ahead, Jamal. Damn.
Nigga, you been talking with everybody when they talk. When have you not talked?
Let me just say one thing. All I want to say is one thing, and I'm gonna say this quick. Because it's him, I think he's got to do 3 years in prison.
Why you trying to lock this nigga up?
Why you trying to lock niggas up? What's wrong with you? If you saying that, then Drilla need to go to jail too.
No, but hold on. But wait, what I mean by that is,
cause I know she be fighting him. She hit him. I know in 2 cases she scratched the man's face up.
Yeah,
right.
I saw that on TV, Red.
But I'm talking about shit that I know. See what I'm saying?
That'll change him.
Jamal got some of that Charleston White in him.
So that's why I'm saying that I'm not picking sides, because in this situation both of them are wrong. But in Tank's situation, he was wrong for doing this shit in public to give people a narrative and shit to talk about. He should have checked her, on their own time. Like, out of the way, he should have just, stepped to her like, hey, look, you come on, let's go. Woo, 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 woo. He had to snatch her up, like, he had to give people like, damn, you giving people the notion like you must be whooping her ass or something. See what I'm saying? So it was a way to do it. You know what I mean? Because she was not gonna come if he would have told her to, bring her ass on. See what I'm saying? So he should have just, you know what I mean, got her up out of there and just checked her, out of the eyes of everybody else.
Let me ask a question. If all right, we know Tory, right? Tory Lanez. Now he's in prison out here in California, right? He's in prison. But based on what we've been seeing from his prison stint, what do you think he's in there doing? Up until the time he got stabbed, I think he was he was chilling.
And that man got framed.
Yeah, let that bring Tory into that's a whole different topic.
Yeah, that man got framed.
Man,
he got along.
The one I'm bringing him is.
Can I say this to Darren? That Tank should have just left her ass at the club, and because, like, if I was the dude or the person who I seen some other person, I said nothing too. I wouldn't even breathe in they fucking damn direction. They wouldn't know. Nobody would have known I even did that bitch. Okay.
But see, look, Chris, but look, Chris.
The fuck?
When he first met Drilla, cause Drilla was dancing, and like, I mean, y'all saying it, but I know Drilla, like, she ain't no thought, like, she don't just fuck niggas. You know what I mean? You got to have some paper. You got to be, even niggas in the city, like, you got to be one of them niggas to fuck with Drilla. You see what I'm saying? So we knew when she was fucking with Tank, we knew goddamn like, yeah, like nobody raised the eyebrow because them the type of niggas that Dre fuck with. See what I'm saying? So in that aspect, when he met her, she, as a dancer, like she ain't no freaking no shit like that. Like I said, I grew up with her. See what I'm saying? So she just a fine ass motherfucker that, you know, she know what type of nigga she wanna fuck with, and she just caught Tank. You know what I mean? And you know, he just got what came with her, all that crazy shit. And like I say, I know Dre, her sister, her mama, her daddy, her brother, her whole family. So that's why I was telling people, like, y'all gotta know the whole story. People just Tank with the shit that be going on behind closed doors that spill out into the media, out into the public. That some of that shit be her fault.
2 years to get him right, get his mind clear. He'll come out and be, you know.
Yo, Jamal,
bro, stop trying to send niggas to jail. Bro. What's up with you, bro?
No, let him go to a treatment program. That program.
It ain't gonna be no.
They both need to go.
Hey, Jamal, just be you. Yeah,
they both need to go.
That doesn't.
They both be abusing each other. So
and that
don't just send him.
I don't know.
And Jamal, that don't always work, Jamal. Sometimes I hear what you're saying, and yes, niggas do go to prison and come out better, but sometimes niggas go and come out worse.
Okay?
You know, I'm gonna tell you the saddest thing I seen, and this is, I'm here, when BG came out of jail, wow, damn, that's crazy. I think BG came out, he said, that was kind of crazy, right? When I seen that, I was like, man, what the fuck?
Just because a guy's humble and sharing his story candidly.
Yeah, bro, start calling them gay totem poles. Stop saying that.
No, that nigga was feminist. That nigga was feminist when he came out. He was sweet as
fuck. Sharing his story.
Yeah, we know what you're sharing.
You do need to stay. You're the worst, man. You're the worst.
Right.
Sing BG, man.
Listen, God gave me the right to be judged.
But yeah, man, it ain't, hey, bro. And he was in there with some gladiators. Like I say, niggas be thinking it's all cool and sweet, bro, but they'll put your ass in there with some real gladiators.
Man, listen, I don't wish that shit on nobody. I don't wish that shit on nobody.
Yeah, that's
what happened to the Malcolm X transformation when you go to jail?
I would rather kill my
nigga.
What
happened to it? Now it's you either you come out still a thug or you come out gay.
No. I mean, listen, brothers go in and get their shit together. It happens a lot, but it also happens the other way too.
Yeah.
You know?
Like I said, I don't wish that shit on nobody. I'd rather kill my enemy than send him to jail.
He kind of brought that one on himself though. You know, I don't know about this Tank guy y'all talking about. If he's like anything y'all saying, you need to
Tank don't need to go to jail. Not for
Dre. Be more careful. But Tory, he kind of brought that on him.
Tory got set up, bro.
Well, listen,
I don't even want to talk about Tory, man.
Yeah, for real.
Like, handling this business.
Just gonna leave that alone. Cause it's Jay-Z involved and all that.
That rabbit hole.
So they just leave that alone.
Yeah, that rabbit hole is deep,
man. Okay, we got the rabbit hole crew on stage. They done went down that rabbit hole.
Hey, you know what time it is? Done with it.
Whoa, wait a minute. Didn't the bodyguard just come out and say that Kelsey shot the gun?
Yeah, the girl, yeah.
We been knew that, Flawless. We been knew that.
I mean,
they knew that.
So why is that a conspiracy theory? Stop.
Because
nobody said it was
no. I'm gonna tell you why. Because people
rabbit hole. They said rabbit hole. I'm going off their word.
Yeah, I said rabbit hole, but yeah, but people refuse to believe that. People think, you know, Tory did it. He deserved to be locked up.
Right.
But I like Tory. And I like the fact that he's been down handling his business. I mean, Tory actually been down there.
That nigga daddy said that Jay-Z set his son up.
And what happened after he said that? After his daddy said that, what happened to Tory?
It didn't happen until almost a year later after the dad said that.
Look, yeah. Listen, when you plotting, you gotta set it up strategically. You can't just hit the nigga the next day.
So what was the purpose of locking him up?
You can't just no. You gotta make it look.
He had done launched that thing where he was selling his music.
He was making ETFs and he sold his music that way and blasted it all over the internet.
Right.
Same thing happened to the other dude that they said was snitching. What's his name? Fuck, I can't even think.
These niggas found a way around to make money.
Strap around his neck though, like at the gala, he had this necklace on it. It was a flash drive. The motherfuckers was investing into this ETF and shit way before everybody else were. They've been doing it, so I think Tory was supposed to keep his mouth shut, but he didn't. And he did what he did, and they got his ass.
So
that's what they do.
Tory Lanez, he didn't make that much money like he was making.
But what was that song he was a part of?
He wasn't able to, shit.
No, he didn't make that much money like you're saying. He sold an NFT for
I never said that. I never said, yeah. But he made millions, though. Because niggas bought it for $1.
What was that song he was on or he made where he was kind of like forcing it? Did I shoot her? Did shoot her? It was a song he was on where he was actually doing that. And I'm like, dude, shut up. You're not helping yourself, man. You're trying to capitalize off of it. Like, maybe I shot her, maybe I didn't shoot her. It was, I don't remember the name of the song, but I'm just like, dude, shut up, man. Yeah, he's saying stupid shit, man.
I think Tory thought them people was playing with his dumb ass. Like he was gonna get out of it.
No, he was gonna go to jail anyway. He was going to jail anyway. No matter what he did. The shit was already in the bag. He was going to jail.
Yeah, but 25 years though, you think that he thought he was gonna get 25?
They told his ass 25 years. He'll probably get out in 15 when niggas forget about him.
Nah, the nigga's been holding his own in there, and
I know this. I'm tell you what them folks do. They gonna wait till niggas forget about you on the outside, and then they gonna let you out. You gonna look crazy, all type of shit when you get out.
This nigga's gonna be out by the end of this year. Stop.
Yeah, Tory only had 10 years. I don't think he got for 10 years, right?
Well, how long he been in there?
I don't think he got 10 years. I could be wrong.
I think he's been in there 6 or 7 years. He about to get out.
Was he locked up before COVID or after COVID?
He's been in there since 2000, right?
Somebody in the chat said he got 10.
That's after COVID.
He only got 10. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He about to get out.
Well, about to get out is that ain't 10 years, nigga.
State time is 10 years.
85% of 10 years, nigga, is 8.5.
Not in every state. What is it, California? They in the state time, they probably only doing.
Nigga, you gonna do 85?
85.
What's wrong with you?
85 is 6 years.
85 of 10 niggas 8.5.
That's not 60.
He ain't never been to jail. He don't know.
Dunn ain't never been to fatback. You ain't never been to jail. You don't know.
6, 7 years. Yeah, that nigga will be out.
No, nigga.
Who's been to jail? Who's been to jail in this room?
He gonna do 8 and some change to do the rest on parole.
How do you know, sir? How do you know?
He gonna do the rest on parole.
Have you been to jail?
They don't got jails in Iran. They got boy camps.
Back for round 2 of an
I came back for round 2 and 3 and 4.
They got boy camps.
They like being abused.
Where they smell nigga cushion seats when they get up.
What in the world?
6 years.
This guy's gay, man. This guy's gay.
No.
He's an undercover agent for the gay community.
Your water jug Somalian looking ass.
Shut up, you criminal.
That's all right.
The criminals is y'all.
That's okay.
All that damn fraud y'all doing.
I'd rather be a criminal.
You're a hard-line criminal. You don't even have intelligence.
I'd rather be a criminal than a Somalian. I tell you that.
Brother, you stink.
You at the low bottom of the totem pole.
Brother, you
stink. Nigga, we wear deodorant and socks.
No, you don't.
Listen, I told y'all that y'all don't.
I'd rather be a criminal than Molly.
Yeah, nigga.
And that's a fact.
Than Somali.
Oh my God, man! Look at the degeneracy, man.
Yeah, no, it ain't. It's
no wonder your communities can't succeed.
Listen, it's fun being a criminal.
Hey,
you got a hard time being a Somali.
Hey, when we turn on the sink,
you can't get in no
water
door frame nowhere.
Water come out when we turn our sinks on.
You can't get in.
Did you?
We have
got trash bags.
You degenerate monkeys, man. If we have to be honest, though.
Oh, done. Here you go.
Oh, no, I'm just saying. No, I'm serious. We have to be honest. Somali might be the most hated Africans in Africa.
We don't care, man. What is Africa gonna do?
Africans don't even like Somali.
One second. Can I say something?
Listen, Somalians are the junkies. Somalians are the junkies of Africa. They rob everybody.
When
It's a wasteland. I'm not even here to start the diaspora war.
You baboons, man. You're a baboon, man.
Hold up, but I would be
You're
lying.
hated everywhere, man. Black is not good, man.
Hold on for a second. I would be lying if I didn't say it. I'm telling you. Bro, I've been in rooms. Even other
You've never been to Africa, man. Shut the fuck up.
Listen, even other Africans don't like you niggas. I don't know what the fuck you niggas done did.
It's called African banner, bro.
No, they don't.
It's called African banner, you baboons.
The same continent, the same landmass, but
we don't share nothing, bro.
They just like these niggas like y'all were part of the scramble for Africa with the
It's not gonna do anything to me. It's not gonna do anything to me.
Because they smell like sour cream and fun.
Like you niggas was part of the colonial period or some shit. You was like that colonial masters or some shit.
They drinking water got shit in it.
They ass smell like a jock strap.
You guys done? You criminals done?
Hey, listen.
Criminals done, bro?
Nah,
you
us
got
criminals ain't
done?
done. We about to finish this assault, bitch ass.
Listen, at the end of the day, right?
We gonna be against you niggas.
Whether you say African or black, what does that got to do with me? What has Africa ever done to succeed?
With your man dark head ass. Man dark head ass nigga. They got everything to do with you.
I would take offense if black means something and if Africa means something.
Offense ain't gonna fit around your big ass head.
1 second, I would take offense.
That shit'll look like a necklace around your head.
Nigga head like the alien on Family Guy.
Shut up, man. You're a grown man wearing a colorful hat. You're a grown man wearing true religions. Nobody wears true religions anymore, buddy.
Because I don't lie.
Hey, don't worry about my shirt, nigga. You can't afford it.
Brother, shut up. You look like a teddy bear on crack.
I bet your ass got on the road right now.
It's called eating, nigga. I'm not malnourished.
You ain't eating good,
I
brother.
bet that nigga on the road right now with sandals on.
I can see your titties. I can see your titties.
Yeah, I know. I mean, good over here. You gotta have money. You gotta have money to eat. You have to have money.
85 a cent, baby.
I can see your titties.
You have to have money to eat.
Right.
I can see your titties, nigga.
Fat belly, fat head ass nigga.
This motherfucker came capping.
You wish.
You wish
you had titties. We got a criminal and a fat teddy bear.
Hey, put your hang on, cause this nigga, we know this nigga been on the app since 2019 and ain't never had his real picture up. Put your real picture up, Slurry.
Still got flies flying around his ass.
Hey, see you fat man.
Yeah, I know, nigga. I know.
He's Somalian with extra flies.
Nigga, you fat, bro. You fat.
He a Somalian with extra fries.
Nigga, you fat, bro. You can't call me fat.
Nigga, Somalians is not fat. They malnutrition.
I'd rather have malnutrition than look like this dude, bro.
What was that movie? Hey, what was that movie with
Captain Phillips?
Yeah,
it comes again. Captain Phillips, bro.
Them niggas look malnourished than a motherfucker.
What was that movie, man?
My lips dry as hell like they been eating baking soda.
What was that movie, 12 Years a Slave? 12 Years a Slave, what was that movie?
They were hungry.
God, nigga.
What was that movie?
Yeah, listen, you seen 12 Years a Slave where that black nigga beat the shit out that cracker?
Don't name me, master.
He beat the shit out that cracker. That's exactly what was going on over here. We beat the shit out them crackers.
Master, don't name me.
You mentioned the right movie. He beat the shit out that cracker in that movie. That's exactly what we doing over here.
He didn't. He got fucked up, man.
He got that whip and beat the shit out that nigga.
12 years of slavery. 100 years ago, Captain Phillips was just like 5 years ago.
Nah, man.
I bet your ass is.
What about Martin Luther King?
Hey, look, I bet your ass is right now in the dog. Nigga in the dog in the day.
Who y'all got as heroes? Because we got a lot of.
They don't got no Ethiopian
We have kings.
superheroes.
We have kings as heroes, you
Oh,
baby.
which one? Name one. Because he ain't the king now.
Ahmed the Good, baby.
He ain't the king now.
The king that almost conquered
That conquered Ethiopia for 20 years, you baby. Wait. Let me ask you a question.
You don't have
Why
anything.
you leave your country if it's so good? Why you come to America to steal money?
I'll tell you why. I'm a privateer. I got sent to Somalia to steal your money. I'm a privateer.
No, I'm saying, why didn't you stay in your country? If everything is so good in
Listen, brother, you don't understand what I just said. I'm a privateer.
But why would they have to create a privateer to go to a whole other country to steal money?
Like Donald Trump.
Country was doing good
Listen,
already.
you baboon, man. You baboon. Listen, like Donald Trump stole the Venezuelan oil. You orangutan. Listen to me, you orangutan.
Answer the question.
I went to Atlanta. I saw Atlanta. I drove past Atlanta. I saw a poster of two black guys kissing each other, saying, "Welcome to Atlanta."
Why did you have to come to America to be prosperous?
Fucking facts, man. Fucking facts, man. All you niggas are fat.
When it was stealing or doing the legal way, why did you have to come to America to be prosperous?
Minnesota was promised to us.
Minnesota
was promised to us 3,000 years ago.
Right? Yeah, because Somali is a shithole country. Everybody in Somalia is running to get the fuck out of it because
Somalia is rebuilding, you baby, and Minnesota is ours, nigga.
Shit. It's a fucking shit. It's a fucking shithole nation, man.
Okay, does that look like a shithole, buddy?
About other people. Listen,
does that look like a shithole? It doesn't. Does that look like a shithole? Does that look like a shithole?
What's your real picture?
Shut your bitch ass up. I don't speak to homos.
What's your real picture, bro? I don't even get involved in the diaspora wars, but Somalis tend to talk the most shit out of all of those goddamn foreigners, and I'm just like, dude, your fucking country is a shithole country, and you niggas are fleeing there to come to other countries and steal. Like, you can't talk shit about anybody, my man. Like nothing, okay? It's a fucking shithole nation.
I like the way they move a little bit. They kind of like niggas in a way. In a way, they have resemblance. It's a resemblance.
Man, we don't resemble nothing. Look at my PTR. Look at my PTR.
Say they look.
Man, yeah.
Always in the way, ain't he?
Yeah, always in the way about some shit.
You want to be a Somalian, don't you?
Paper, it's some things that
Somalian, man, stop.
That correlate. I mean, you understand what I'm saying? When I say correlate.
No.
It's symmetry.
This is what Slarton look like. This is what you look like, Slarton.
We know Jamal, you gotta work with us.
I be wanting to tell them niggas like Seth Schultz told Bumpy Johnson and Hoodlum, pick up the scraps. Now he told what's his name, Bub, you know the black nigga. He like take on the scraps. You ain't got nothing to be proud of. You know I be wanting to tell him shut the fuck up, nigga. You ain't got nothing to be proud of. Go fix your shithole country, okay? Like you niggas talk too much shit for your country to be as fucked up as it is, okay? Literally. The United States dumped their waste off the coast of Somalia. That's how you ended up with those pirates. Because the United States and the Allies was taking trash and waste from America, nuclear waste, just regular old garbage that everybody throws out, and they were dumping it off the coast of Somalia. I'm not laughing at that. I'm not saying that's a good thing, but that's how they created pirates, goddammit. Like literally those pirates, because it was poisoning their waters. Like, go stop the United States and the Allies for what they're doing right off the coast of your own goddamn country before you come over here talking shit about African Americans, my man. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, and I can go on and on about you niggas, okay? Because I know you niggas, okay? And I know how you guys operate. Shut up, okay?
Hey, Flawless, I just want you to remember this day when Dunn called Somalia a shithole country. So next time we start bitching about Donald Trump saying something was a shithole country, just remind them that he agreed.
I'm black. I can do it. He's a fucking white man and a racist, and you motherfuckers won't call him out because you're so Donald Trump sycophants. Ooh, Trump. Ooh, look at how he talks. Oh, Trump. Oh, he just says he's so cool, and he says it the way it is. As if ain't nobody ever spoke like that before. Wow, now you impressed with something about somebody, the way they talking. Wow. Like, ooh, look at the way he talks. So nobody ever talked like Donald Trump talks before. Really?
What is it? Real quick, didn't he? That was fast. Damn.
What story? What would you rather have in reverse, Dunn? What would you rather have?
Ooh, as far as say that one more time. Would I rather have who?
Would you rather have Kamala? I'm sorry.
No, I didn't vote for neither one of them. I told you, I was walking to the voting booth still deciding, and I got there and turned around and said, hey, fuck both of them. I'm telling you the truth. I was walking, look, my right hand to the creator, bro. I don't make up lies. I got all the way to the voting booth and turned around and said, fuck both of these niggas. I ain't voting for neither one of them. And I just walked away because I'm like, neither one of them, Democrats, they do that shit all the time. Well, she's the lesser of the two evils. And I'm just like, look, I'm tired of that shit, okay? Like I told you, moderate, you think I'm joking. Moderate Democrats are the scourge of the fucking earth. Martin Luther King figured that shit out. When he was in that Birmingham jail, those fucking moderates came in there and told him, Mr. King, it isn't time yet. Later. And he's like, well, what the fuck? When is it ever time? Okay, we want big to go home. Give black folk what they asking for, we gonna take it. Now, when we do what the white boys did on January 6th, we're gonna have a problem. But we're trying to be nice and demand, say, hey, listen, man, you keep telling us it ain't time yet. When is it time? That's exactly what those goddamn moderates were doing during the slave era. Gradual freedom. Meanwhile, black folk were rising up, killing their slave masters, but those northern whites, so-called allies, gradual freedom. I told you, Martin found that out in the goddamn Birmingham jail when they came in there and told him, Martin, it's not time yet, man. And Lou Hamer found it out. It was a whole bunch of niggas that got in front of her when she went to the convention in 1964, and they told her accept those 2 seats that they were giving us, and she said 2 seats. And there was a whole bunch of black niggas stood up, told her, shut up, you're messing everything up. You're upsetting our money base, which is the white Democrats. You're upsetting them, and take your ignorant self back to Mississippi with your MFDP party. You don't understand politics. You don't understand the art of the deal. You're uneducated, and it hurt her. She found out that it wasn't the white folks that she was going to run into the most resistance first. It was our own people, literally, and it was Democrats. That's just a fact, okay?
Well, then, all you got left is Trump. It's Donnie.
One second, so done with it. I wanted to say that it was a lady. She's not black, but she's not white. You know what I mean? She's probably Taiwan, whatever. She's Asian. Let's just say that she's fucking Asian. And she was just saying, oh yeah, how much she hated Trump and how she voted for Kamala, right? And she asked me did I vote? I was like, nah, because for me, I mean, I'm not picking between the two evils, just like you said, because she said the same shit. She was like, Kamala for her was the lesser two evils, and I was like, well, for me as a black woman, I couldn't see her using our artists like Megan Thee Stallion on stage trying to pander for votes. Like, that was cool. And she was like, what? Oh my gosh, she did that? I hate Megan Thee Stallion. If I would have known that, I would have never voted for her. Megan Thee Stallion is so ugly. And I looked at her like, really? So I don't think these people really know what they want, and they don't fucking pay attention. They just get up and go do. They don't research. They don't look into none of this shit. So, hopefully from here on out, people can go and before they go vote, just pay attention to what you vote for.
There you go. Simple as that. Amen to that.
Well, I will say this. For what we needed him to do, he's held the line thus far, and I'm not mad at him. I think he's done a really good job internationally. Maybe not as good domestically. But he's done a pretty good job internationally. And so overall, I would give him a C plus. A C plus. That's what his grade would be. A C plus.
That's what I want. That's nice. That's fair.
I think he is.
Oh no, I'm not gonna do anything for black people. Remember she said that shit. She was on the grill. Right. You have to see that interview. Oh yeah. And then she comes along. I mean, listen, man, this woman, don't get me started with her. Okay? And I'm more progressive. She tries to front like she's progressive.
Guess what, motherfucker? She's laying up fucking and sucking. That's an ugly motherfucker.
I don't leave that to Judge Joe Brown. I don't listen. Whatever she do in her personal life is her business. Okay?
That motherfucker, she lost me. I'm like, why you laying up with that white man like that? As pretty as she is, she could do a lot better than that.
How you know what she
Right. She could have got some of this good dick over here if she wanted it, but to be with that ugly ass white motherfucker.
Boy, you know you might got no dick talking about some get some of it. Boy, you ain't getting nothing over there. She'd still be cheating shit.
Yeah, nah, hey.
You still be meeting up for the rest of it.
Soon as I it to you, then I'm the bad guy. Oh, Jamal showing his dick. Oh, Jamal. Then it'll be all that. As soon as I see you,
you better tell her to bring a magnifying glass on the date.
He sent dick pics. See, that's why y'all talk all that shit. Then I send a meat pic, and then y'all be mad. That's how y'all be trying to play games. Y'all women, y'all clubhouse women is a trip.
You just talking
you
to
know,
yourself. Why you telling us people sending dick pics? Jamal, come on now. That's your private.
She motherfucker. You sending out dick pics.
Oh Lord, here we go.
You ain't work with that.
Hey, I said, tell you, and then you gonna announce what Jamal was doing. Jamal, his penis. Nah, you ain't gonna give me no trick bag. You ain't gonna give me no. I come bring you out and show you face to face what it really do. Anytime you just let me know.
Help me out with something. Now he's threatening to go to war with Iran again over their nuclear program. But I thought at the end of last year, early this year, somebody remember me of the date, he sent out those fancy schmancy bomber planes that have those bombs that drill underground before they explode. They can go down like so many feet underground or levels underground. And he, supposedly blew them up. And he said their nuclear program is no more. Now it's like they're imminent threat again. I thought you destroyed them. I'm confused with this guy. Like people say, well, you just gotta give him a chance and follow him. There's a method to the madness. Okay, I'm doing what you asked. I'm genuinely doing what you asked. I literally watched this man send the planes out, bomb the hell out of them. Then after that, Israel was about to go and do some other stuff, and he cursed Israel out on the White House lawn, tell those MFs to bring those planes back in, because he felt like he had did enough and destroyed them, and he said they're done with, there's no more problems with their. Now they got to come to the table immediately, or there's going to be consequences. I thought you destroyed them. I'm confused at this point. Did you destroy him, or did you just temporarily slow him down? Which one was it?
It was all a lie, or it was all for show. It didn't really happen. I'm just letting you know.
Well, no, he said that they definitely put their nuclear program, but that doesn't mean that because the United States damaged their nuclear program that Iran is going to stop trying to build nuclear. So that's why you come to an agreement, so that in the future you have some type of agreement in place so that they're not building nuclear weapons trying to attack. At least you have an agreement here.
tear up the agreement that Obama signed with them? I mean, I know the agreement could never be 100% perfect, but why did you tear up the agreement that you got with Obama instead of trying to strengthen it and make it better? That didn't make any sense.
He didn't like it. I don't know. Maybe he didn't like it. Maybe he thought it was too good. I don't know. But I'm not going to say he definitely has to be bound by what Obama did, because Obama had an agreement. You tore it up. Now you can never make an agreement. He didn't like the agreement. He's trying to make a new agreement now. That's his right as the president, right?
Is they does make these good deals. I like the deals that he's been making. A lot of that stuff he's been forcing people's hand with those tariffs. He's been using that like a fucking gun next to everybody's head. I like the way he does his deals. I really do. And he's made people capitulate and do what he wants them to do. And that's powerful. I haven't seen no U.S. president work it like that and get stuff done like that. Not in my lifetime. I haven't seen it. So he's got some good points about, but some of the shit he do lie easy as hell. He be lying about shit. He'll lie about different shit, like with that Trump RX. I went and I looked that up, and that's like some bullshit. That's like he got his own website. Trump is a money-making motherfucker. You can't get mad at him. So he basically got a deal with the drug people to give him deal on drugs wholesale. So he's buying all types of drugs wholesale and just selling them on a website. I thought it was going to be something federal government. This is his shit. He's just selling drugs on a website, and at a reduced rate. Instead of getting the EpiPen for $1,000 or whatever, you can get it for $2.99 or whatever. He's basically just selling drugs.
What are you talking about? That is the government, dog.
That's his shit.
That's the government, fam.
Looked it up. I'm telling you.
What's the website, Jamal?
It's
What's the website, Jamal?
TrumpRx.com or some .org. I don't know. It's TrumpRx.
Man, I think you should look up the name of the what mall.
Brother, I was on it this morning. I don't try to make me like
it's TrumpRx.gov.gov. You know what the .gov means? It means it's government.
Pull it up.
You always arguing over something that you be dead wrong about instead of going and doing the goddamn research, man.
Just you pull the shit up. It's not a government website. Even if he's got, it's not no government shit. This is just some shit that he owns. That shit. That's some personal. It's like a personal website that he owns with drugs on it that you can get at a reduced price. And the shit that I was looking for, they ain't even selling it. So it ain't. I know it's not the government. It ain't no government shit because the government has the drugs that I take.
But it says .gov, sweetheart.
But it said, I mean, yeah, he can use .gov as the motherfucking .com, .gov, .org.
.gov is for governmental agencies, Sam. That's like you starting an EDU. You can't do that unless you're an educational agency. What the hell is wrong with you?
He's right, Jamal.
I'm sorry? I'm sorry.
He's right. I am is correct.
I understand what he's saying, and I'm not even disagreeing with him. I'm just saying, go to the website and look at it for yourself and tell me what you see. Just tell me what you see. It's a tan, like a beige background. It's not white. It don't have no official government, U.S. seal or nothing like that. This is just his own personal shit. And you just scroll and, he's got some drugs, but he ain't got everything.
price of metformin come down. People were paying like $400, $500 a month for small units of metformin, which is insulin drug. And I believe it when I see the price of that come down for millions of people, or thousands and thousands of people.
Just go I see it. I was on it this morning, and it didn't. I wasn't. It felt to me like his own personal website, and he just basically is moving the drugs himself. Now, if he's able to use .gov, he is the president, so I would imagine he could use .gov if he wanted to. But it don't seem like no government website. That don't seem like no government shit. Anything I've ever seen with the IRS, with anything, it'll have a government seal on it, and it'll be red, white, and blue. It ain't gonna be beige. It just didn't look official to me. Can the motherfucker use .gov? Yeah. I guarantee you he could use .gov. He could tell a motherfucker put it in .gov, and they'll put it in .gov. But when you start scrolling and look at it, it's just a private website. Go on the IRS website, and you'll see the difference in what go on that Social Security website. You'll see how a government website is supposed to look.
Jamar may have a point. I'm looking at the DNN records on TrumpRx.gov, and it's not pointing to a government website. It's pointing to Cloudflare.com, which is,
that's his
not
shit.
a government agency.
Right. That's his shit. I'm telling you, he basically has got the drug makers selling them the drugs for dirt cheap, and he's just passing the savings along. That ain't no government shit. Because he ain't got all the drugs.
Jamal, what was the website? I missed it.
It's TrumpRx. I don't know if it's a .gov. I don't know. When I Googled it, I didn't even know if it had .com, .org, .gov. I don't know what the back of it was. I just Googled it, and then when it came up, I went into it. I wasn't even paying attention to the backup. But I know that's his personal shit. That nigga just selling drugs.
So,
Trump
to your
is,
point, I just want to let you know it is .gov, which is a little concerning because...
Right, because it ain't nothing but, that's his personal shit. What does it look like to you?
In terms of, like...
What is it, have you ever been on the IRS's website? Have you ever been on Social Security? If you go to socialsecurity.gov or you go to IRS.gov,
you can tell it's a government site, yes.
You know it's a government site.
Yes, sir.
That's not no government site.
No, not at all.
No, I just looked it up. It is an official government site. The thing is, what throws you for it, what's throwing people for a loop, and maybe you too, brother Jamal, is Trump's ego, because he found it's official, but he just put his name on it because he wants you to see it as I'm doing this for you. Just like changed the Kennedy Center to the Trump Center, and he's putting his name on everything else.
It don't look official to me, bro. And it don't have
right here, brother, right here. So you won't have to guess at it. Right here, it says the short answer: TrumpRx or TrumpRx.gov is a government-operated website, but it is a very specific policy-driven platform launched by this administration. Branding splice. Usually, government websites are standardized, like healthcare.gov or medicare.gov. They do not typically have a president's name in the actual URL. By putting Trump in the domain, the administration is splicing a personal brand onto a federal service. It is designed to create a vivid narrative that the prescription drug savings are coming directly from the man himself rather than just a general policy update. So it is a legitimate government website.
So done, do this, done.
His ego.
Do this, done.
What's
do
up?
This. Are you from rx.gov? I don't be arguing about shit. Are you on rx.gov?
No, I'm not on the actual site, but I can go there.
All right, go pull up trumprx.gov for me.
Because it don't look like to you, bro.
Hold on.
Let me look at it. Trump. 1 second. Trump. rx.gov.
All right. Then once they pull it up, I want you to go all the way down to the bottom of the page to who designed the site.
It says designed and engineered in DC by National Design Studio.
Okay, now click on National Design Studio. Does anybody know where National Design Studio came from?
Modernizing government experiences through design and engineering.
And what it says by what?
Executive order.
Okay, click on that executive order and see that take you to the White House page, whitehouse.gov.
Presidential action right here. It says presidential action improving our nation through better design, executive order, August 21st, 2025. By the authority vested in me. I just read this one.
Go down to the second paragraph, number 2, and see does he talk about starting the National Design Studio, which developed that website for the goddamn governmental.
Okay, right here it says with this order, I am announcing America by Design, a national initiative to improve experience for Americans, starting by breathing new life into the design of sites where people interface with their government. It is time to update the government design language to be both usable and beautiful. This effort will be facilitated by a new National Design Studio and by a new Chief Design Officer. The Chief Design Officer will help recruit top creative talent, coordinate with executive departments and agencies, and devise innovative solutions. And the policy of it is the policy of my administration to deliver digital and physical experiences that are both beautiful, blah, 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 blah. Is that the one you're talking about? Is that the paragraph? The one I read before that?
Yes, that's what I was talking about, because this is what I'm saying. Again, Jamal's saying it don't look like a normal website, but if you read the damn executive order that Trump put out, he's trying to change all of that shit. He's trying to change the look and everything.
I submit to that.
It's an official website. Nobody knows I live with it. It's official. He got his name in it because he wants you to think of him when you're using the site.
I don't have no debate, and I'm not going to die on that hill. I'm just saying it doesn't have all the drugs, and it gave me the mind that he owned that website. That's how I felt, like he owned it, and it was his own shit, and he just had some drugs that he was just selling because he got access to the drug.
Respectfully, what I was reading, real quick, what I was reading, it wasn't necessarily what I was reading just now wasn't necessarily where he was actually selling the drugs. It was more so to give you transparency pricing of the drugs.
I understand what you were saying, and I understand what I am is saying. I'm not arguing with either one of you. I'm saying the feel of the site, it didn't feel official. It didn't look like a government site, and now that explains it because of what you just read. That explains why it didn't feel that way, because they didn't want it to feel that way, because it didn't feel official to me, and it didn't look official to me. And then when I looked up what I was looking for, they didn't have it. And so I was like, okay, this ain't no real government. This is some bullshit. This is just Trump.
Hey, Jamal, credit to you for having the skepticism that you had, because it created the scenario where I am, and credit to I am for doing the research that he did. So credit
absolutely.
To both of those parts were necessary for us to get to where we're at right now.
Right. So like I said, so I don't have no argument with if it's a government site and they're just changing the look of it. Okay, that makes perfect sense. But when I looked at it this morning and I was looking up some shit, I was like, well, let me see if I could find this. And they didn't even. They were like, try back.
Well, you already know if you make a claim about Trump, Brother I am, he's gonna follow that line to its logical end. He going deep into that to that down that trail, man. He's gonna figure it out. He's gonna come back and tell you if you bullshit or not.
It looked to me like it was his own personal shit. That's what it looked like.
But see, it's not about Trump. It just so happens that we right now in the time that we're in, we do this with Trump more than we do with anybody. We'll just say something, and then if Jamal would have said that, I guarantee you other people would have been like, yeah, that Trump RX joint ain't nothing. Instead of just taking the time, like, okay, what is this? And if it was Trump person, come back and be like, yeah, this Trump personal shit. That's all, and that's what I kept telling Jamal. Jamal, go to the website, bro. Do it yourself. That's the only thing that frustrates me, was when a motherfucker argue without doing any requisite research.
What does it look like to you?
Real quick though, for you.
I'm saying.
I am, though, and real quick, Jamal, real quick. I am. What Jamal did it was still a good thing, because the way you broke it down was so thorough that anybody who comes after this and tries to discount that, they're gonna have to do more research than what you did. So, kudos to both of y'all.
Because I would be trying to do that shit, though.
Because let me say this one thing. Because when I look, again, it looks like it's like in the private sector type of,
shady as hell. When I look at it,
of the pages are standardized. Like you can look until it's like a government site. So yeah, I appreciate you guys sharing that as well. But I put in my PTR an eagle, and that's next level.
It looked like some private shit. And now she said it, and my nigga Crisis said it. So anybody that's seen the site would think that, wait a minute, is this some private shit? But I guess if you go deeper in the rabbit hole, which most people would never do that, but I am dead, and you say, okay, because they're trying to change the look of government websites.
But the question that I have, who owns National Digital Studios? Who are the investors who actually, get the paycheck?
Jews, nigga, Jews.
That's a good question too, Richard.
Richard, that's the next level. That's the next level that I just gave us.
Always follow.
Yeah, and I am just took us to that point. So now we have to go to that next level.
I bet you it's him. Who's motherfucking
owning it, nigga?
Shell Corp.
It wouldn't be allowed to be him directly, but we need to find what Richard just said.
It might not be him directly. It's somebody that's linked. And what the reality of it is, that motherfucking Trump.gov site is I bet you he's making money off of it. That was the feeling I got from the site, is that Trump has got wholesale drugs.
Do Bitcoin? I'm in that question. I ain't making a speculation. I ain't making a statement. I'm asking a question. Do Epstein own Bitcoin?
Epstein is dead.
This nigga crazy, man. This motherfucker's absolute. Hey, go back and take a nap, nigga. Sleep it off, nigga.
If you believe Epstein dead, then
You never heard that from Obama. Obama got a queen. Obama would never do the kind of shit like that. Maybe he's probably the greatest. Obama would never get set up like that. But Trump,
if you say he's dead, they're gonna look at your side eye. They're gonna give you the side eye look like.
Obama would never got set up like that. Obama knew the bullshit,
If you believe that, it's like, well, I haven't seen any evidence that the nigga is alive. So you speaking?
I ain't seen no evidence that he's dead either.
Well, I'm going with the official report.
Black man never got tricked like that. Obama was so smart, and thank God for
that nigga dead. That nigga dead.
That is not
you got a queen as
that official report is not evidence. Cause let me ask you this, Don. Let me ask you this, Don.
Obama.
Let me ask you this, Don. Just by your standards of like people who die, famous people who die, right? Now, who have you heard out of the people that's related to? Because remember, he still got family members, he still got a family, right? But who have you heard that's connected to him, that know him, anybody, whether they hate him or not? Who you heard that spoke out whether he had a funeral?
just said. I'm still
wait a minute.
A funeral, a body, or a cremation ceremony.
Wait. Hold on for a second. So
Can you look that up, Don?
wait. Hold on for a second. I just want to say one thing because he asked me something. I just need to say one thing to that. I promise you. Then I'm gonna look it up. Look, with this guy was one of the worst human beings ever on the planet Earth to ever walk the face of the earth. Okay, right. So what? And look. I'm no smart guy. But if I'm a family member, I definitely would make that public that I'm having a funeral for this nigga, let alone a cremation. Like, why would I make that public? That's not like that. Like, the people would look. Like, listen. Just the fact that I'm with his family members, I'm gonna keep saying that, Don. Hold on. I'm just saying. Wait a minute. I'm just saying. Just the fact that I'm on his family members, I'm already gonna keep a low profile. But then to say that I'm going to publicize a funeral, let alone a cremation. Sorry, bro. That question.
That's your opinion. That don't mean that his family didn't do it. That's your opinion.
Well, let's look at it like this.
Well, you're saying that because they didn't, it's evidence.
Right, because you went under the grounds of the basis to say, well, based on the evidence, he's dead to me, and I can say, well, based on that evidence, that don't prove that he's dead to me.
Someone like that is dead. You don't keep someone like that alive.
Okay. And listen, and if y'all believe, hold on, listen, bro. And if y'all believe that he is more valuable than dead than alive, then that says a lot about how y'all put y'all things.
Celebrate when he died.
Nobody celebrated when he died.
He would have died that fast. Sorry.
Too much information.
And I done been to jail before, and I know
Hold on.
Hold on, what Jerry say?
Wait a minute.
Okay, sounds great, Austin.
You don't hear Jerry talking. Y'all go on mute. Let that man finish talking. And Jerry, you're mute. I'm sorry, your mic is really low.
My bad. Just real quick, you don't keep anybody like that alive. He has too much information.
Okay, sounds great.
Let me finish, fam. He was talking funky about Trump already during his first term. He was talking funky with him when he was still alive in prison. So do you know how much information they are withholding right now? What, 3 million pages? That's the tip of the iceberg. You don't keep anybody like that alive. They killed that man in prison. Him gone. Him go bye-bye.
So let me ask you this, dude.
I don't think he got killed. I think he's still alive.
Hold up, Jerry.
Hold on. Don't you think that somebody like that? Don't you think that somebody like that would have insurance or kill switches around just in case something happens to him?
I think that they put something.
Of course, I am.
I think they put something on somebody that he loves and someone that.
You know what it's called? I am.
They want to show his body.
So with that being said, I think that he got something on.
He didn't get killed. It's just conspiracy.
Let me.
He got something that he cares about.
Let me make a point, y'all. So look, for any.
No, can I finish?
The hell is you making a damn point and the man talking?
So what I'm saying is, Trump and the rest of them got something on his family or something he loves or someone that he loves. But they got that man out of there. You don't keep somebody like that alive. Even in assassination, the first rule of assassination is you kill the assassin.
He didn't get killed. He run Trump.
Eric, is it okay if I make a point?
Let his wife do him. Hold on. What you guys have to do for us is this. Do this for us.
Hey.
Hold up.
Jerry, you want the mic when you get finished.
He got it right here. Jerry, because I'm going to set him up. I'm going to throw all of you right here. Because Jerry made the brilliant point on why it would be more logical to kill him. Okay? Like kill him. Okay? Because I do believe that whole him hanging himself was BS. That I believe that. Now, his point made more sense why it's more logical to kill him. Now, make the case why it's more logical to keep him alive. Because Jerry's point is a strong one.
Okay. So this is why I know that he's still alive.
You was not gonna let it out.
Hold on. Listen, bro. So it's called mutual destruction, right? Our country used this tactic all the time, right? And it's to ensure that if anything happened to me, if I'm killed, if you bitch try to do anything to me, this shit will get out. The reason why they had to fake his death to us because that's what the public was demanding, right? The people, the citizens, us. That's why I call it a stage. And that's why I be saying this shit out to people all the time when you be talking about all this official report shit, right? Because they tell us one is dead. That don't make them dead because they pull them out of the spot of you, right? Because they pull them out of the media and they're no longer allowed to be in the frames of cameras. That's why I said they exiled that nigga to his island where you won't see him unless you take your ass to that island. But to the media, to the public, to us, he's dead because that's the narrative that they created to kill him off. But to people who don't see that as being plausible, oh, that's another conspiracy. That's a da-da-da-da-da. Like these people not powerful enough to do that. Like that is just so far-fetched for them to just, again, placate us, make the public think that he's dead. Meanwhile, they shimmy him on away somewhere to where we will never see him again. But that don't mean that he ain't somewhere living his life doing what the fuck he want to do because he's out of because the reason is because of the information that he has. Like I am mentioned, a fail-safe system that ensures that if anything happens to me, this shit will get out. If any, I don't give a fuck which angle it comes from. So, and that insurance ensures that everybody protects him, like they have been. Huh? That's why everybody's been protecting him because of the mutual destruction.
I agree. I agree with Red on this one. I agree with him because I don't think that they've shown any evidence. First of all, if he was in that watch state in prison or in jail he would have been on a lockdown and monitor on a 24-hour lock.
Like they did Pushai when they say he tried to kill himself.
They're not going to give you any sheets. They're not going to give you any sheets or nothing to hang yourself with. Let me
and I said that shit because I've been to jail before. When you on suicide watch, when you on watch like that, they don't give you spoons, they don't give you forks, they don't give you belt, they don't give you blankets, they don't give you nothing that you can use to heal yourself. Nothing.
You wouldn't be able to do it. And then like even a blanket, you wouldn't be able to. The blanket would be so short that it don't come but to your knees, right? So if you like, let's say you rolled it up, even if you put it around your neck,
you couldn't even hang yourself with it. And I mentioned that. I said that. Because I've been to jail before and I know what they give you.
Right. And then for him to kill himself in jail, he'd have to basically bang his head on the wall until his head busted.
But he wasn't on suicide.
Or ram his head into
No. That's not what we saying. He was on 24-hour watch.
And the other thing, there's another piece.
He was on 24-hour watch, but the mom keep saying suicide watch, and he wouldn't have nothing to hang himself, but he wasn't on suicide watch.
No, he was on mental health alert. That's what we call it, mental health alert.
He wouldn't have been able.
He didn't have a blanket, a paper sheet. That's what we give him
I can
in prison.
hear you, Jerry. Can you turn your mic up?
Let me put my headset in.
No, I was talking to Jerry. I could hear you good.
I got my headset back in.
No, fat back. We can hear you. We can't hear.
So the thing is, like I said, if you on that type of a watch, they went 8 hours. Now this is where the whole game is fucked up. I don't know if any of you guys work a 40-hour work week, but a 40-hour work week constitutes an 8-hour shift, right? So basically, think about going into your job for a full shift and nobody looking in that room for a full work shift, because that's what basically happened. Now, when you're on a jail, you do a 12-hour shift. So basically, over half of that shift, that 12-hour shift, nobody looked at him, right? That's cap.
And that's literally against the rules because everybody has to be counted doing count. They got to count everybody.
Exactly. And the thing is, somebody like that, who is such a high profile, knock it off.
So what I think,
Jamal,
well, I just cannot finish. I was in the middle. I'm just saying. Let me just say this. What I think happened was they escaped him, and I think what's going on right now is he's probably in Israel or somewhere over there, out of sight, out of mind, and you probably never see his ass again. And I think he's probably right about that. They had to escape him because they didn't have no funeral. They haven't. Did they burn him?
One, you don't know what his family would have done. Like, come on now, let's not.
He was literally
But even if they cremated him,
Even if they cremated him, what? Jamal, you thought you would have got a notice?
Somebody would have had to witness the
Look, y'all. Let me tell you.
Go
ahead.
Pass it to Jerry.
Somebody would have. I'm gonna land right there. Somebody would have had to look at the damn body.
And you expected a call for somebody to let you know. We understand.
We didn't see any photographs. We seen photographs.
Hold on, Jamal.
You don't celebrate nobody like that, fam. You don't celebrate
One mic on Steph. I know y'all grown men heard Steph talking. One mic on Steph. Go ahead, sister.
And if the mic was on Jamal, did he land the mic? Yeah, listen. Y'all gotta pay attention.
No,
because I could have sworn Jamal was talking.
No, Jamal was talking. He landed. Steph started talking, and then Jamal started being Jamal.
And now he's saying you're not told him.
Nah, that ain't what I heard, but that's fine.
And let me listen. All I want to do is say one word, and I'm done. All I'm saying is, shut the fuck up. Look, they did not show his body or his pictures. Now we know we seen Gaddafi, we seen Saddam. All they would do was just black their eyes out. We seen pictures of it.
They just showed you a rat cloth and threw it in the hole.
They showed you.
It was ugly. It was ugly, especially Gaddafi. We love our leader, but especially not Gaddafi.
I just want to land. Oh, goddamn, motherfuckers want to go back and forth with me. All I'm saying is, we seen Gaddafi and we seen Saddam. We seen their eyes blurred out with black patch, and them motherfuckers laying out dead as shit. We seen pictures of them. Why haven't we seen any photograph of this man? If he was in a jail cell and they found him dead, there should have been a picture. And we haven't seen no goddamn photo, I land.
Take it by who? Number one. Number two, don't celebrate.
It's on stuff. Don't ask him no more, because he won't ask.
I find it incredibly astounding that you would expect to see a picture of him as you did of these quote-unquote leaders of other countries that we were in opposition to. I find it astounding that you would have expected a picture of this man. I don't even know what to say to that. But I was really trying to pass it to Jerry because he was saying something like that's what we do, as if he was in law enforcement. So I was trying to pass it to him, but his mic was really low.
What's up? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, but vaguely. I don't know if you are on a headset or whatever, but yeah.
I'm gonna sit down. Y'all go ahead, got it.
I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Just real quick, that's what we do. We put them on mental health alert. That is different than I Am Is Right. That's different than Suicide Watch. But you still watch 24/7. They have eyes on you 24/7. They give you a paper blanket. They don't give you cloth. And for that footage to be missing, like they said it was, they didn't let that man go. They didn't, walk him out? No, they gave his ass a cocktail. And they put his ass on a cart and they drug his dead ass out. You don't celebrate anybody like that and announce we're having a funeral for him. No, it's going to be private if anyone cared, number one. And number two, there's not going to be any paparazzi or anything around. You don't celebrate someone like that. You said that, well, we saw this person dead, we saw that person dead. We don't know that. You don't know. You're going off of pictures, and pictures can't be faked. We don't even know if that's Bin Laden that they threw in the water because they gave him a Muslim burial at sea. You wrap him up and you throw him in the water. But we didn't know. We don't know that. That's what they tell us. But that joker is gone. You don't keep somebody like that alive. He has too much.
Hey, Jerry. So look, let me make this point, because they do celebrate people like that. Because I remember when Biden, Hillary, I think it was Al Gore, a lot of the Democrats went to the Grand Wizard's funeral of the Ku Klux Klan. I think it was Hillary, the one that would say he was a great mentor to her, right? They literally went to the funeral of the Grand Wizard of the Ku Klux Klan. This was known.
Who was this? Which wizard?
I'm about Robert Byrd.
David Duke.
Right.
We're talking about David Duke.
Whichever funeral that they went to, where she said that he was a great mentor of hers and others, right? The Grand Wizard of the Ku Klux Klan. So when y'all say that they don't celebrate people like that, yes, they do. That's why I mentioned, well, damn. Well, where's the nigga? Because all of these people that was in his fucking flight log, they are friends of his, right? So, I mean, again, I can see why y'all saying why they wouldn't, put his funeral and all this shit out there. Okay, I give y'all that, right? But when it comes to why I'm telling y'all he's not dead and why they would protect him if something happened to him, so this would allow by fail-safe for everyone to protect him at all costs. Because if something happened to him, then nigga, something's going to happen to us. Meaning that he have things in place and mechanism that if he die from the flu, nigga, we going down. We going to jail. So we have to protect this nigga at all costs, no matter what.
I hear what you're saying on that. That's a plus. It's possible that could happen. But I seriously doubt it. I think that they threatened that man.
Well, it's 50-50.
Let me finish, man. They threatened his wife or his loved ones or someone.
Gasoline Maxwell?
Now, can I finish? If you don't kill yourself, we gonna kill you. Plain and simple. And I think that man is gone. Now, and you said he had friends that were on these jet logs. You think they gonna come up, oh, that was my boy. That was my dog. Ain't never.
Nah, but they ain't gonna let nothing happen to him, though.
I let you finish, Reed. We cool like that.
I thought you asked me a question.
No, I'm just making
every chance you could open your mouth.
So with that said, brother, I think the man is gone.
Okay.
And all of this is what we think. I think the man is gone. I know how we do in prisons because I am a mental health specialist that works in the prison. River Bend Maximum Security over here in Nashville. So I'm telling you what I know, not what I think.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, though, people are saying the wrong information. He was not on mental watch. He wasn't on suicide watch. He was on suicide watch like 10 days before because he said that the dude he was in a cell with tried to kill him. He said he woke up with the noose around his neck and the dude standing over him. This big former dude who was a dirty cop. The dude that was a dirty that Epstein was lying that he did that to himself. So then they put him on a 10-day mental watch. Then they took him off and placed him back in the special housing unit. And if you PTR, this is a picture of his cell after they took his body out. He wasn't on, he got sheets and shit all over his goddamn cell. He wasn't on no type of mental or suicide watch. Personally, I think that what you said about you don't let nobody like that live, I don't think nobody that you are a billionaire with and you let that person take care of your whole estate or have charge over your whole estate, I don't think you let that person die. If you give somebody a $77 million mansion, the most expensive piece of real estate in New York as a gift, you don't let that person die. You get that motherfucker out of there, go somewhere and lay low and mind your business for the rest of your life, my nigga.
And that's what I'm telling y'all, the shit that y'all will never see in the story that they will tell y'all, oh, he dead. Oh, that's what the official reports say. But again, these people got enough power and enough resources to move a nigga out of there and create any type of story that they want to give us to make us to believe. And this nigga sitting somewhere on the island sipping lemonade. While we up here saying, oh yeah, he dead, because that's what the official report say. Okay.
And let's again be honest, just as they can, tell us been poisoned or they committed suicide and they got 2 bullets in their head. Like, I mean,
Right.
it's not so far fetched. I just don't, I don't, people look at the government sometimes. Apologies. People look at the government sometimes as if, oh, they would never kill. That just doesn't happen. That only happens in the movies. But art imitates life, not the other way around. I'm done speaking.
They never showed any proof. They never have showed any proof. They didn't show a picture of him laying in the cell. They didn't show any proof of him being dead.
And they would have celebrated
Can you tell me why you would expect to see a picture of him? Tell me, can you rationalize that for me? I'm trying to understand.
Because anytime that anything happens while you're in police custody, the first thing they're going to do is an internal investigation of what happened, right? Because first of all, there was officers on duty. They need to be debriefed. They need to be broken down. There needs to be pictures of, it's a murder scene. This is a fucking, like a murder scene. So the pictures would have to be there based on the investigation. They would have had to take pictures of him. They had to take pictures of that cell. They would have had to prove where they were at. They would have had to show all the video footage. All of that shit is gone. They don't got no, first of all, 8 hours of tape is gone. Second of all, the officers that were on duty said they were asleep for 8 hours. And they still got a job. That's crazy. Think about that. In a 12-hour shift, you were sleeping for 8 hours, both of them. But it was 2 of them.
You're not entitled to that video, fam. You're not entitled.
Exactly.
No one has ever seen it. No one has ever seen it in the public.
You're not entitled to it. The public isn't entitled to that man's death shroud.
That's what I'm trying to get to, Jerry. I'm trying to get to his logic. But I think what you're saying is, correct me if I'm wrong, is that you would have expected those photos to be leaked by now. Like somebody would have leaked them? Because I know, one second, Jamal, because I know you're not saying that the government would have said, look, people, look at Jeffrey Epstein dead. I know you're not saying that. Are you saying that they would have been leaked?
First of all, if you wanted his emails leaked all over the public and they're sending people to jail on his emails, the least we could get is a photo of him being dead.
Well, I can agree with that. That's confirmation, not a goddamn report.
So they fired the two.
Nigga ass dead with a purple face, that would have made me feel better. Whether they would show that shit or not, that would make the public feel better.
So they fired the 2 guards, but they recently dropped the charges against them for filling out false reports. Because that was interesting to me too. Like, I wonder what happened to the guards. Did they still got a job or something? But they fired them. They actually was taking them to court for filling out false reports. They just dropped those charges, and it's actually 2 goddamn black people.
Why would they drop the charges though, knowing that they filed false? Because that's feds. You go to jail for that. When you lie to the feds on an official report, you go to jail for that. That's tampering with evidence in police investigation. You go to jail for that.
Yeah, they said they signed the plea deal. Right, that's perjury.
They had to make that shit look good for the public to make it seem like they got a slap on the wrist or something happened to them, but they gonna get their jobs back.
Epstein in Israel somewhere, sipping cocktails and shit.
With Netanyahu.
Hey, my mama eating good.
Wow, niggas up there like, no. He did. When I seen an email, this nigga got all type of shit working in the mix of trying to make a synthetic him and put his brain into an AI robot and all type of shit. He was into eugenics and all types. Yeah, laboratories underneath them damn. All that shit. He talking to the Chinese scientist nigga who he was trying to recruit to join him along with the Arabian Prince nigga over here in the Middle East. Both of these niggas he trying to recruit to join, and he asking the Chinese nigga and a white nigga, or the Chinese tech nigga and another white nigga, did he meet with the nigga to talk to him about the transferring of trying to make a what the fuck he called that shit Epstein 2.0. That's what the email said, Epstein 2.0. And niggas up here like, oh man, niggas been master Machiavelli a long time ago. Nigga, Tupac master Machiavelli, faking their own death. That shit is magic. That shit is a ritualistic practice to fake your own death and make the public of the people think it's like an illusion thing. To make the people think that you're dead when actual reality you're not. And then the trick is that they will put these people in our face, and we'll be looking at these motherfuckers and be thinking it's somebody else who we think is dead. All of this shit is magic. This shit is sorcery. All right, I'm telling you. I'm telling you what they. I'm telling you what they do.
I agree with you.
Cause this shit is a form of sorcery. It's trickery. Just like what that nigga Epstein say he was he a master warlock or whatever the fuck he called himself. But you know they know how to do this type of shit. Like the whole blackmail practice of
Too many people that owed him for you, anybody to think that he didn't have the power to get pulled out of that city jail with all the power that he had. I mean, think about it. The prince just went to jail a week ago. He's got people. He's got presidents. Hillary Clinton and them is testifying under oath right now. You don't think that man had to get out of a city jail? They pulled that motherfucker out of there. He ain't dead. I don't think he's dead.
No, me neither. They most definitely got his ass up out of there.
They got his ass up out of there. He's somewhere, just obscure. He's old. He's older than Trump. He's about the same age as Trump. He's about 70, 72, 73 years old. He ain't old. He's about 72.
Hey, but you know, it was an Epstein before Epstein. There was a nigga last name. I think his name is Fox. Last name is Fox. Damn, what was that nigga? What was his first name though? He was a white nigga. He was Epstein before Epstein. Had a island called damn, what his island was called. Where he had little boys going to his island where he was doing little shit to them. But this was the Epstein before Epstein. This nigga was back in like the 50s and the 60s. Last name was Fox. I gotta look him up again. But he a old looking ass, weird looking ass white nigga that was on the same shit Epstein on. But he had the same island and shit. Just like Epstein, same goddamn narrative, same shit going on. That's why I say nigga, Epstein ain't the first one. Or he ain't the only one. He just the one that they put in our face. Cause it's just like, Diddy is our black Epstein. He doing the same shit, blackmailing motherfuckers, filming motherfuckers, doing the same shit to people.
Hey, but I gotta just challenge you real quick. So you think that Diddy was dealing with, women that were underage, like 10 and 12 years old?
Nah, hell no.
So that's why that's a false equivalency there.
No. It's not, because Diddy was raping people was sexually assaulting people without their consent, drugging people and doing shit to them, and then motherfuckers waking up like, nah, hell no. So not because he wasn't doing it with kids, it's the same equivalent if you assaulting people, you drugging people, and you raping people.
Well, I have a hierarchy for certain crimes, right? So you would then state that a
Same thing.
equally egregious.
Same thing.
Okay.
Same thing.
Well, to that point, that is kind of true, because in prison, they can tolerate anything, any crime, except for pedophiles, except for rapists.
For rapists, right.
But we have to put them jokers on special watch.
So that's why I said that, like, just because you ain't doing it to children, that don't, you know what I mean? Hell nah, nigga, you doing that shit to women and men. Like, so everybody, nobody's above reproach. Everybody's held accountable.
Except for the president.
I watched the, say that one more time. Let me go over.
President, white man. Listen.
No, don't go on mute. Go ahead.
We gotta hang Trump. Listen, y'all, we gotta hang Trump
You came in and threw a bomb and then just like, go ahead. Because that was fact.
We gotta hang Trump last.
Okay. But what I was going to say is I watched that Diddy, I didn't watch the whole trial, and I didn't watch but I did watch that little documentary, I guess, that 50 with his sensitive ass did. And I didn't hear any males say that they were raped. I only heard them function in the capacity of a male escort. So is that what you're alleging, that somebody just said, oh no, I wasn't looking at my phone, that he raped men? Is that a true claim?
Yeah, people like Usher, Justin Bieber, Will Smith's son.
Those are not in the indictment at all. The only person that he raped,
you talking about the nigga? Oh yeah, okay,
Lil
yeah, the
Rod.
studio nigga.
Lil Rod or whatever.
Yeah.
He was in the documentary. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so he's the only one. But I mean, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't know if he was paid, but when he was describing waking up next to Diddy, it was almost comical. Like it was a slight comedic undertone.
That's because you laughing at him, Melissa.
I'm not laughing at him. I wasn't laughing at him. I was watching it objectively. I was just watching it, but I swear the energy coming from him was like, this shit was funny. Like, yeah, he might be traumatized, but like, I'm not saying that he's not a survivor, because men and women handle things differently. But it is giving. At the time, I was shocked, but now I like it.
That's
what hey, that is so. I have the exact same.
Hey.
That's really sad.
I didn't think I was gay, but now I know I'm gay. I love you guys. I want to know what's traumatizing you.
You know.
I just think that when we look at men in quote unquote vulnerable positions, we just expect a certain response to him where they would be more defensive. And, it just didn't seem that he was giving that. That he, any heterosexual male that would have woke up in that type of situation that I know, I just would have expected a different response. So that's why I think that, it just sounded weird.
Hey,
but y'all forgetting about the little young boy by Sheer Gray from Empire and what he said that he did to him, how that nigga started spiraling out of control.
She about to make him kill a nigga. I don't fucking run. Ain't no gay nigga around me. I love my people, but hell no, fuck no. You gay, you act weird, you gone.
My African is different. I don't know. I just know how to pick them. But anyway, I'm just like, terrible. I don't know what you're talking about, Jay Fresh. I know. The reality of it is that that dude who was on Empire, his entire life on Hill, he's been arrested multiple times on all aggravated assault and shit. And to be honest with you, like, I'm not trying to say anything, but if you look at his track record, it's like he be beating women. And I'm just like, and maybe there's a correlation between aggression against your wives and daughters and shit like that, and lack of and whatever sexual shit went on with him because he just been going to jail, back to beating this woman, beating that person. I'm just like, why are you so angry? And why are you taking it out on the women in your life if you were assaulted by a man? And so I don't know. I just think that there's no actual proof about him other than Little Rod and the male escorts. But like Steph said, all of those men were willing participants. They were paid for their services, and they were they acquired by Cassie. So I mean, she was also and got paid. That's so crazy, freaky asshole, and you got paid for it. Ridiculous. And so it's just, I don't know. When it comes to the Diddy case, Diddy has not been convicted of sex trafficking. He's not been convicted of pedophilia. He's not been convicted of anything really that has to do with major sexual violence, like what we expected it to be. I mean, I gotta go back and look at his charges, but I don't know. They use that black man, even though he's a freaky ass nigga. And I'm sure he's done some ridiculous things, right? Even on the sexual front. But the reality is that the statute that they use to extend the statute of limitations for victims of survivors, the one that Cassie used, I think somebody mentioned, it was I Am who mentioned in another room, in this room, but another day, that case. The first person to, she wasn't the first person, but she did file on the first day. Is I Am still in the room right now? What was the name of that lady? Was it Kathy Stanton? I forgot what her name was. It was the lady who was
Cassie. You the one that wanna give it to you. Whatever her name. I cannot sing like she was singing, but yeah, I didn't know what was going on.
You don't know what's going on, yet you keep commenting. I'm not sure what's going on, Jay Fresh. But that's not the Kathy I'm talking about.
Okay, sorry. All right.
I don't even know if her name is Kathy. I can't remember off the top of my head. The woman who filed suit against Donald Trump. Jean Carroll. There we go. I said Kathy. Jean Carroll. So she wasn't the first person to file suit using that extended statute, but she did file on the first day that it came out, like I Am said. So if you know what that statute is about, it gives survivors of sexual abuse, right, an ability to seek civil damages for their trauma.
Are we talking about Donald Trump, or are we talking about P. Diddy?
No, P. Diddy and Donald Trump are all tied up under the same statute. It's not just one person. It was actually 3,500, almost 4,000 people, a lot of celebrities who were with that case. But they only hyper focused on Diddy. They didn't talk about the 3,000 people who dealt with that.
You're talking about rich people. They're really, really rich, So that's the way of life,
And they didn't do a good job handling the case. So, that's probably one of the reasons why they didn't talk about none of the rest of them, because they were spearheading it with him, and they didn't do a good job with him. They pretty much fumbled the ball, and the judge is the one who saved the prosecution, because the prosecution got their ass whipped. And I think they should have let him out that night with the jury readings, but they wouldn't give him a bail, and that was the other thing that was kind of unfair to him, because if he would have been out of custody and going into court every day as a free man, I don't think they would have taken him into custody for the time that he's doing right now. I land.
Wait, what? What are you talking about? Taking him into custody as a free man, so giving him bail? No,
he was prepared to put up 50. He was prepared to put up 50 million or something like that. I think he had sold one of the houses or something, liquidated it, and he was prepared to put up $50 million, and they wouldn't take his bail, and the judge wouldn't grant him bail throughout the whole trial. He was trying to get out, and then when the trial, well, prior to the trial, he was trying to get out. And then at the end of it, the judge still didn't grant him bail so that he could, he should have been able to get out. So if he would have had the bail and been going through the trial as a free man, coming in and out of court, going home and coming back like that, I don't think they would have taken him into custody based on that verdict.
No, that's simply not how it
Now
works.
you understand who controls the United States. Like the fucking judge.
I don't know.
Wait, hold on.
Maybe
no matter how much money you own,
is if he would have
account.
Initially, I'm saying if he would have gotten bail initially, and he would have went through that whole trial the same way we seen it, and then the jury would have awarded the same way they did, I think the judge would have had a hard time taking him into custody because he would have already been free, and the jury didn't really convict him of anything.
That's the whole purpose, Jamal.
I had to go back and look at the case, right? The thing is that he was never going to get bail. The reason why he wasn't going to get bail is because of the fact that, damn, and this is some deep ass shit. I'm going to tell you why, and y'all just ponder over this, right? The reason why he wasn't going to get bail is because of the fact that he was a sexual deviant. And not only that, he had a history with tampering with witnesses. And also, he was accused of prostitution-related charges under the Mann Act of 1910, a U.S. federal law known as the White Slave Traffic Act, prohibiting the interstate or foreign transport of individuals for prostitution or immoral purposes. It was designed to combat forced prostitution.
The United States right now is worse than PDD.
Wait, yeah, no, let me finish. God damn it, what's wrong with you people? And so the reality of it is, he was never going to get bail due to the Mann Act because he was related in prostitution-related charges. Once you are involved in that, it's pretty hard to get bail. Secondly, he was a flight risk. Remember the day they booked him, they also found his plane sitting on a fucking tarmac damn near ready to go off, but he wasn't on it. Third of all, he, what was the last part? The reason why he wasn't going to get it was because of the fact that he had blown up that dude's car. Was it Kid Cudi? So he was already known for intimidating witnesses. Those are the reasons why he wasn't going to get bail. And he's not.
Well, that's the reasons they gave, and that's the reason why they didn't do it. But the Mann Act and his lawyers fought against the Mann Act because it was racist. It's known to be a racist law, historically a racist law that they perpetuated against other famous black men when it was first initiated.
That's why it was created for, famous black boxer. Go ahead.
Right, Jack Dempsey. And so that in itself was racist, and that's what they were trying to fight while he was in there. But they should have given him a bail, and if he would have been a flight risk, if he would have left, then they would have had to deal with that accordingly. But he would have never went anywhere because he's known all over the goddamn world. Do you think he would have been in the middle of a trial and flown anywhere, and they wouldn't have, the U.S. government wouldn't have been able to bring him back? I don't think that was the case.
Russell Simmons did it, Jamal.
Well, no, but Russell Simmons was never in the court of law for anything. He was never in the court of law for anything. He fled before it got to that point, which he was the smartest one of all of them, I think Russell was. But at any rate, they should have gave him a bail. Because he's
a fucking pedophile. And his ex-wife said so.
But the whole world, like America, they want to learn, you know?
I don't think he's a pedophile either. I don't
he is a pedophile.
Not Diddy. Diddy ain't no pedophile.
No, hell no, not Diddy. But Donald Trump is the worst piece of shit of life. He knows his piece of shit.
Yeah, well, I don't know. We talking about 3 or 4 different cases now. I'll land.
Yeah, so I mean...
I'm not Clinton, but he would never get away. But it's just more information keep coming out. Just the world's watching, you know.
So as regards to this case, though, I mean, like, we can talk about what we wanted to be done. I personally don't give a fuck. Like, you want to partake in deviant shit, and you want to partake in, like, that's one thing for him to be completely innocent, right? But what happens in Hollywood is none of them are innocent. Even Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby may have not raped 60 women, but he was damn sure giving them clues and doing freaky shit. That's why he was put under the system, because they're like, you can't, like, It may not be as much as what the media is portraying, but they may partook in something. That's how Hollywood. Why do you guys need to for me? Can I just finish what I'm saying?
Jay Fresh, shut the fuck up.
Like, this is the thing with Hollywood. They make you partake in something. You may not be a pedo, but they might make you rape somebody. You may not do that, but they might make you kill somebody. Like, or a combination of all of it. So this idea that I don't feel bad for any of these people. You did do some freaky ass shit. Maybe not the stuff that the media is reporting in its entirety, but you did enough to get you behind bars. And therefore, if you did the crime, or at least some of it, you got to deal with the penance of the lifestyle that you decided to partake in. So, I mean, we can talk about how much, whatever we want, and they're all part of a weird satanic cult. That's why they got to where the fuck they got in a satanic industry. Let's be for real. And wait, and lastly,
bitch ass nigga.
And lastly, Sean Diddy and all of these people, I forgot what I was gonna say. It's like, I don't see why we should, like, I'm not saying that. Listen, talk about the case. No matter what you think about the case, the legal precedents have already been set, and that's why he don't have bail. It's not about our personal feelings on how these are legal. The Mann Act is current. So based off of what they already had in play with previous people, that shit was gonna he knew what was gonna happen. He has $1 million lawyers. If you don't wanna fucking go to jail, cover your tracks or don't do that shit.
And he thought he was above the law by trying to offer them, I don't know, 50 million or whatever. Like, okay.
Okay, can I speak my opinion? Just give me like 2 minutes, if it's okay. Minerals to build something from the dirt.
Oh my God.
Okay, look, you're gonna have to expand a little bit more. What minerals you talking about?
Not nuclear, just being smart, understanding science.
Are you talking about critical minerals? Are you talking about
minerals,
the substrates that we need for AI? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about certain minerals, which is the whole world wanted, you know?
What mineral? Give us a specific name.
Oh my God.
This man full of shit, man.
He's slow. Quit wasting your time with him.
Not oil. Oil is becoming old school. God is.
I thought y'all was talking about.
Now we're talking about minerals, you know?
All
this war, all this weird shit.
Hold on for a second. This Jay ain't talking about nothing. You thought we were talking about what?
Am I in the Matrix or is somebody in the Matrix?
No, but I know you just do this so you can talk over people. Go back on mute.
Am I in the Matrix?
Hold on, let me help you out. You know you're not in the Matrix. Where you at?
Look, see, why you play games? I just asked you a simple question. Was I in the Matrix?
That's why I know your ass know you wasn't in no Matrix.
All right, well then.
Anyway, so go ahead and go back on mute. It is not your turn.
We agree to not sell our minerals or take over our minerals.
Between you and this slow one, I'm just going to put this one off the stage. Do not bring him back up. I'm not sure who keeps bringing him up, but please stop bringing him up. You know what you find strange though is how they found laws and shit in place to keep them from letting Diddy out of jail. But the Abercrombie French guy, he still ain't went to jail. In fact, I think they said the man too long. I think they use this justice system the way they want to.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Diddy was the main focus of this statute. 3,000 other people had charges brought against them. How many of them actually saw jail time? One, maybe a few more. But like it's crazy, and a lot of the same people that were like, and I'm not gonna pull all the names, but you can do a quick Google search. Some of the people that were indicted under that are the same people who were indicted under Harvey Weinstein, are the same people who are in the Epstein files. Like we're like, it's like, what the fuck? I mean, I don't know what to do about it, but at the same time, it's like, let's not pretend like our entire political cabinets are not partaking in some weird sexual deviant shit, and we just capping. Like, I hope that tomorrow you guys can cap less for Donald Trump, because he is clearly part of this. And oh God,
Well, Hillary said the same thing, that she don't know anything about Epstein. I think that her and her husband is doing something that's they have come up with a strategy that she's innocent, and he's going to go in and say, hey, I'm guilty of this, and she'll do whatever she has to do to keep him from going under, because she's clearly a part of all this crap, along with all the rest of the richest billionaires. I mean, they all the same, so it really doesn't matter. I mean, half of us on this stage that did freaky shit. We ain't with no jail.
Not the kind of motherfucker
not
shit
it.
they ass doing. Not no
Niggas
over
fuck
there
no,
fucking on
niggas.
shows. Nigga, I ain't did that shit.
You done had a molly in the ass or something,
Nigga,
sir.
man,
You
nah,
see
nigga, I
who's
ain't had a fuck thing up my ass. I'm just trying to tell you, my brother. No goddamn way. All the time about we always don't did some freaky shit. Yeah, no, I be doing some freaky shit.
All y'all did some PD shit. Quit lying. Quit lying.
Oh Lord. No, I think with Diddy, they did kind of do him wrong a little bit, but I think in a way, it was like they did OJ. It's like they couldn't get him for what they wanted to get him for, so they got him for what they could get him for, and that's what that was with him. But it seemed like Diddy seemed like he ain't really that bothered by. I think he'll be able to handle it. He'll come on home. And then he's coming home with bread in his pocket, so it ain't like he's straight. But I think with the Epstein thing, the Epstein motherfucker was powerful, and if anybody wants to know power, you can see power there. That's white power. And so if you are foolish enough to think that they just killed that powerful white man, or he just hung himself in a jail cell, I think you're mistaken. I think, like I said, he's somewhere around here, covertly living, and I think that he is older, so maybe he has had some facial structural changes to his face, which is realistic. And he's walking around here with a big ass full beard, and he's somewhere in Israel, out of the way, out of the cameras, and just living his life. I think that's what's really going on. I think he would be a damn fool to surface, and he'll never do that. So he's dead to the world, and I think he'll live out the rest of his days as an old man. And I don't think that's something that is that far fetched as far as Epstein is concerned. I'll land right there. Let y'all chop.
Yeah, but Epstein, he brought up Hillary Clinton. We still haven't gotten our ass for the sexual shit she did. She's responsible for in Haiti. One, the missionaries they sent down there and then bailed out after they got caught kidnapping children. What else? The Pizzagate scandal between her and her assistant, the whatchamacallit's ex-wife, that New York what was the girl that for her assistant? I forgot her name.
And the husband was Jeffrey Weiner.
And Jeffrey Weiner, right? We still haven't even unearthed the Pizzagate scandal, right? So it's like I don't know. I'm not sure if anything is actually going to happen the way in which we see it. But at the same time, if it does, it low-key, like, I think that so many people between politics, media, and movies are involved that, you know what I mean? This is low-key the fall of the American politics, right? If everybody is revealed and stepped down from their office and we have all these hand changings, I mean, I'm not saying that it's not a bad thing, but I mean, shit, America is no longer a safe place to do business to the rest of the world. That in return, we're going to see all types of changes in the stock market, economics, the countries do business. We're already seeing it now in response to Epstein. So I don't know. I think that this is part of the demoralization of the fabric of America. I know I keep saying it, but they literally like it's part of the plan to destroy America. It's not just like demoralizing the citizens, but revealing the corruption within politics on this type of level. Like, what do you do with a bunch of politics that are pedophiles? Like, what the fuck do you do with that shit?
I'm gonna tell you the truth. The Epstein shit is gonna live as long as Trump is in office. After Trump gets out of office, you won't hear shit else about Epstein again. So 2028, that shit is dead. And if the Democrats win or if a Republican wins, as soon as Trump gets out of office, that Epstein shit goes with him. And you know, that'll be that. And I think it's smut on Trump's jacket and a stain on his history. But I think that's the reason why Trump is trying to do so much good right now, because Epstein is a stain on his jacket, and it'll always be there throughout history. Epstein will be tied to Trump, but he ain't tied to nobody else. He definitely ain't tied to J.D. Vance, and he definitely not tied to Marco Rubio. And I think that's what your next Republican.
Marco Rubio's on the list. What you talking about?
Well, I don't think it's going to be an issue with him. I don't think Marco Rubio. I don't think none of that's going to affect the new group of people that are going to be running the Republican Party. And I think Marco Rubio could end up being the first Cuban president, because he's level with the Secretary of State stuff, and he's handling his probably better than most of them. I don't know if there's been a better one. Hillary was all right.
Why would we vote Marco Rubio in as a president?
He's strong. Politically, he's strong. He's strong. I mean, he. First of all, he's
United States of Hispanic.
Charismatic. He's charismatic, and he's well spoken, and he's done an excellent job on the world stage. Trump has given him some hard tasks to do, and he's handled his business. He did the shit with.
And
He
that
went over there
doesn't
with.
make him be a president. That makes him be good at what he did, but that don't make him president.
At Secretary of State.
Can I tap in the conversation, y'all?
I'm about to give it to you right here. When you do good at Secretary of State, that's basically internationally you're handling all the work of the president. I land.
Right. So I think we all heard the phrase "throw a rock and hide your hand," right? And so I think with Trump, he speaks and behaves in such a way. Really, I think he can be underestimated. When you look at who his mentor was, Roy Cohen, COHN, the Jewish lawyer who worked for the mafiosos, Roy Cohen was known for being in possession of the famous photo of Clyde Tolson and his boss and lover, J. Edgar Hoover, caught by the Sam Giancana mob in Chicago at one of their sleazy hotels. And so this one little piece of blackmail catapulted Roy Cohen, also kept the FBI from ever really uncovering the mafia. It was the Senate Judiciary hearing where they actually had the man in front of the Senate that actually was the uncovering of the mafia, not the FBI. And so it has to be noted, the relationship between Roy Cohen to the mafia and this blackmail, and them also being Trump's mentor, right? The art of the deal, he mentions how instrumental Roy Cohen was in his life. And so he was a very harsh and shrewd negotiator, this Roy Cohen, Jewish gentleman. And so his connections in underworld were, second to none. So I just look at it sometimes as odd as when I look at Trump, the ultimate outsider, the guy who comes in, and when I say outsider, I mean outside of Washington, D.C. politics and how they've been getting their money, right? And so when you look at this whole Epstein thing, it kind of comes from this, we're going to get rid of the swamp, call the news the fake news. He's really kind of been anti-establishment to a great degree, right? He's anti-something. A lot of black people take it as he's anti-you. But But when you actually look at some of the things that he's been a part of, like this whole uncovering of JFK and the Epstein files, etc., because the uncovering of JFK was very harmful for Israel because it talked about how the Dimona Project, the fake control lab they set up for JFK, how he knew about it, how he didn't trust the Jews, didn't want them to have a nuclear program. This war we just recently had in Gaza was kind of part of that whole thing because they wanted to blow up the ground and create this canal to do trade. But to sum the point up is that with Trump, this whole Epstein thing came under his administration with his followers, with the Q and all of the truther thing, right? Because the conservatives really took the woke movement upon themselves. And so, in a different way, in a real way, where they were really uncovering truths about Hitler, World War II, what was really the relationship with the Jews, et cetera, et cetera. And so, when you look at the whole Epstein thing, it's kind of like, I don't know why people are interested. Well, you know why people are interested. It's your supporters who are mainly pushing. And I think at this point, what does Trump say? Like, does he say, hey, we got the people on the Epstein files? I mean, he's a part of that club to whatever degree, right? And so he's pretty deep in. So I don't think it's really, kind of feasible for him to kind of be taunting with the Epstein files, seeing how many careers and institutions and, illusions of sorcery, as the brother was saying earlier, stand to fall. Right, so I think in some weird way, kind of like Trump has come through and really kind of upset the status quo. And if you let me go 15 more seconds, 1960 census shows us 88.6% white, 10.5% black, 99.1% of America right before they signed this bill called civil rights was black or white. Today, about 27% of America has arrived since that 65 bill. They have no interest in what we got going on, black people. So I think some of the things that he's done with the birthright citizenship, like nobody's really more harmful to us than the new Americans who get things we don't get, and then they don't necessarily stand with us when we politically, try to move our civil rights forward as black people.
Here we go. The things that we don't get. I don't know. I work hard for everything I had. I say my parents work hard. We ain't use government assistance. And we ain't never marginalized no other black person to get where we got. So I just don't.
Somebody says anything about immigration. Why do you feel like you are being talked to?
Yeah, it's not because I'm being talked to, it's because the narrative is incorrect. This idea that immigrants came in and swooped up and stole things that belong, right? No, the reality of it is if you look at the social services that are being sucked out of the American public, the whole revelation of DEI told you, can I talk? We can't talk at the same time. You ask me a question, I'm answering the question. You can't do that every fucking time. You ask the question, let me answer the question. You can't start talking every time I start responding. It's ridiculous. I don't know what to do anymore. It's not, it was funny, and then it became sad, and then it became funny, and now I'm just like...
Yeah, he gonna be quiet. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, shit, damn, fucking forgot what I was talking about. The reality of it is that the narrative is not correct. We've learned from the DI scandal that the people who are sucking the most out of the system are whites, white women, right? And even Jewish people. A lot of them are Jews. That's the issue. Like, in my lifetime, don't get me wrong, there is a system of government benefits, but those government benefits that you guys are talking about are primarily for people who come with refugee and TPS status. Other than that, if you come as an immigrant, a legal immigrant into the United States, you're held to the standards of every other citizen, meaning the stuff that they can apply for, you can apply for. If they apply for it and got it, you can apply for and get it. A lot of these times, it's about first come, first serve until a quota is set, right? Or until a limit is reached. So, I mean, there's nothing that a regular immigrant that comes into America legally can do that an American cannot do. Like, that's just ridiculous. So you are focusing on people who have TPS, refugee status, even illegals who were used by the Democratic Party to get their vote. That doesn't encompass all immigrants. And you guys be bent out of shape when I respond, but you're not differentiating between what immigrant you're talking about. So to me, when you say immigrant, that encompasses both legal, illegal, the Somalians, the Haitians, it's everybody. And that's why I get defensive, because you didn't say I'm illegal immigrants. I'm talking about people who are milking the system. So you guys bunch all immigrants together, and it's simply not fair.
With a therapist, because anytime
you get a therapist, why don't you? You have so much money, and you have more. You know what? I'm not even gonna talk about your kids. Go.
I don't have anyone. But
Don't speak on me. Make a point. Don't talk about me, because I can afford therapy. I don't think that you can. Clearly, your lifestyle says fucked up.
Go get your
Can I please respond to something?
Get you some condoms and some birth control. How about that? Get your vast deference cut. Get those sperm fucking.
Lord, I damn near asked for a condom. Now you know that's fucked up. Now this, yeah, Diamond and Joe. Y'all need to calm down. We're gonna give King Silk the mic. Go ahead, King.
Thank you so much.
He needs a vasectomy.
Hey, I ain't gonna say it again now, y'all. Come on now, work with me. I'm trying to work with y'all.
So I think it's important when we look at, we still, respect the civil rights movement. We give homage. We love King. We love those who fought during that time. But I think we don't get the benefit of the work that they did, because in 64, like I said, America was largely white or black. You were on the side of oppression or you were on the side of the oppressor. So when 65, when they open the floodgates, a year after we get these set-asides that are for this precarious group of people called minority. Now, we know they've never lynched or hung or attacked our people calling us minority. We know some of the names that they've called us. And so this was mistake number one that we have not corrected yet, is the fact that we are labeled as such that new immigrants who come into America, again, 27% of America wasn't here before the 65 Hart-Celler Act or the 64 64 Civil Rights Act that created these set-asides, this affirmative action, these priorities in things like college admission. What did we see? We just, about 3 years ago, saw an Asian student get affirmative action thrown out of admissions in college. And this was some Asian kid, not an American, not someone whose ancestors were buried beneath North Carolina and Harvard, as there are black bones there. And so these minorities have caused us a great deal of issues. Now, for the sister who felt that I was addressing her or black immigrants make about 5 to 6% of the people who've come into the country since 1965. So we're largely not talking about them. While there are issues at the HBCU level where black American teachers are beginning to be displaced by those who have been educated abroad in systems that are advantageous to them because they don't have to deal with the white system or be educated in a white system, right? And so if I'm a teacher in Nigeria and I'm educated by Nigerians who love me, I come to America with my teacher certificate and I've passed by a lot of black American teachers who may not have such a path. So not to discriminate on that, but the 95% of the problem is...
What?
Yes, there's a whole bit of research that's been done on the transformation of HBCU professors from being native-born blacks who the HBCUs were created for freedmen and those who have immigrated to the country.
Okay, do you have access to that study?
But hold on, because I want to you ask when he finished,
Right. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to show that there's the most minimal impact that could have been even had by the 5 or 6%. What we're dealing with are the Latino immigrants who get a set aside for their businesses in construction. We have completely displaced black people in construction industries, the sisters in the hospitality industry. We could talk about a lot of other industries where now minority set-asides, black people are getting about 1/2 of 1% of the construction budget in Florida when I was owning my business there, and I discovered these numbers. And again, white women were getting about 38%, but Latino, Asian, and Arab immigrants were getting about another 15 to 20%. Not to say that nobody should get anything, and I heard somebody earlier say, yeah, we need to get more black people who are getting on board of this. And that's a great point. But politically, we're disconnected from those conversations. You're not going to hear Democrat politicians coming into your community saying, get those minority set-asides, because that's how they ingratiate other quote-unquote minority groups into the voting fold. And so I just think that we have to be very careful when it comes to immigration and immigrants. When we start looking in our communities, who owned the beauty supply stores in our communities? Those are South Korean immigrants who came here after the Korean War. Who owned the corner stores in almost every black neighborhood in this country? Those are Arab immigrants who came here after the America and England started targeting those oil fields in the Middle East. And so what I call the black community is what I call a foreign policy toilet. We can look at crack cocaine. Crack cocaine came from the Nicaragua Contra War. And so when America has these engagements over, They end up spending the cocaine, but in most cases they send people from parts of the world. They send people from other parts of the world that America's had military conflict with, like the Middle East and these Asians, and they ingratiate themselves into the American economy. They make a place for those people. It's with very, very great intention. I could talk about the policies that have been created so that black women don't own these beauty supply stores too. But let me go grab this that you asked for.
So that explains why Illy, what's the Somalian Congress lady name?
Ilhan Mohammed.
Okay, so that explains how she that's how she possibly became a 30. She's worth $30 billion right now, and she was a immigrant from Somalia.
A refugee, actually, I believe.
A refugee, yeah. But she's worth $30 billion today. So I don't understand it. Melissa, can you explain that? Because you stated that, we have black people in this country have the same opportunity as immigrants.
What's that black woman with the wigs? She was going crazy on social media recently. I forgot Jasmine Crockett. You know how much she's worth now? Listen, the thing is that, they're politicians. Most of these people, you can't talk while I'm talking. Are you retarded? I don't understand. And when I start spazzing on you, you're gonna get mad. I'm gonna get in trouble. But you have no self-control.
Listen, y'all do it to each other. I swear to God, you just did. You yourself just did it to King. So let's not get so upset about it. Okay, it happens. We're in a conversation.
No,
We're
he does
excited.
it every single time I get off the mic. It's one thing if it's periodic and I get it, there's hype, we're trying to talk. But it's every single time I talk. Every single time. It's crazy.
Come on, go on mute.
That's going to work, please. Could you tell us?
Go on mute, sir.
I don't like him. He got 9 kids and he's twice my age. I'm not interested.
That's all it is.
America should have never went to war.
Can we please not?
Yeah, fuck it. Just pass it to the next person.
Derailed. Good God Almighty, Lord. You like you, Melissa. I'm not interested. Can we go to the store? I don't want to go. God damn. Y'all got ADHD.
That was the funniest shit you said all day. That was, can we go to the store?
Come on, TP, man. Let's get a serious conversation going.
Okay.
Man.
I don't think we should have gotten into war with Germany. That was the biggest mistake.
What war? We adopted all the Nazis into our government.
I want to know how much she's worth. Because I know she's dead ass broke when she got in. How much is she worth?
But why do we fight in Europe?
Jamal, be fucking quiet, nigga. You waited like you was dead silence and you ain't have nothing to say until somebody else said something. Now, I don't know if it's a medical condition, and I've been thinking that it might be, so I be trying to go easy on you. Now, I don't want to get disrespectful, because then you going to start whining. But my nigga, you being disrespectful.
Not a medical condition, hell no.
Okay, to the room and to the stage and
I go on mute,
I want to know how much she's worth.
Utopia.
So Jasmine Crockett is worth 10 million. Ilhan Omar is worth, slowing down on me now. Is worth, it says between 6 and 30. But it doesn't say. It said she had a massive jump of income between 40,000 and 250,000 reported in 2030, but it doesn't give an exact insight. And the same thing with Jasmine Crockett. It says it's given a range, but they're definitely multimillionaires. So there's advantages in politics. That's why people become politicians. But to say that, you know what I mean, like, oh, Ilhan Omar is like, she's a millionaire now, it's because she's an immigrant. No, it's because she's a fucking politician, and she's playing a dirty game, just like most of them are. How much money is Hillary Clinton worth? How much money is how much money was Jesse Jackson worth before he died? Like, how much money is Al Sharpton worth? Like, these are all people who really haven't contributed to fixing the black plight, just talking about it. So, you're talking about politicians. Like, just because she's an immigrant doesn't mean that she's actually for immigrants. If you look at her caucus, The smallest population that voted for her was Somalians. Her largest group was white women, 60% was white people that voted for her because she represents the democratic liberal agenda. And they just put a fucking immigrant face on it. But look at who's actually voting these immigrants in. It's not other immigrants. It's white people. It's Democrats.
You don't care about no Somali pirates. I dropped a couple links in the chat. But black people, we need our reparations. Like, I don't know why we haven't got our reparations yet. You better give that fight up right now.
So I
If
did
the
do
kikes can get their reparations, why can't we get our reparations?
the who got their reparations.
Kikes, the Federal Reserve.
What is a kite?
A kike, a Jew.
A Jew? Who did they get reparations from?
Well, the state of Germany. Like they call this, I know Germany's a country, but they literally call it the state of Germany. They got a large portion of Israel. They're getting paid millions upon millions of dollars to this day. Descendants of people from the Nazis that survived. All this fact that you can look up for yourself.
No, I don't disagree with you. I'm sure they did give reparations.
Yeah,
I'm actually
Mossad,
trying to
the ADL.
Yeah, they definitely.
In the ADL. If you look at who's the president after JFK, he helped JFK get assassinated. Lyndon Baines Johnson, who said, "Oh, have these niggers voting Democrat for the next 100 years," which is why I don't think blacks should be Democrat. Also, they contributed to the creation of the Ku Klux Klan. But yeah, Lyndon Baines Johnson, who was also a Jew, his mother was from Israel. He worked with CIA to get JFK killed. 9/11 was done by the Jews, if you actually really think about it. I mean, come on, a fucking wallet on the sidewalk, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and Lyndon B. Johnson is also responsible for the Hart-Celler Act, right? That's the act that actually allowed immigrants to come into the United States, right? And so, I mean, like, that's the thing. It's like, it's not immigrants fighting for this. It's white people and the white, I don't know, political power structure that is doing this weird shit. And then when you look at immigrants, right? They didn't remove temporary protective status for any immigrant except for the black ones, because they know that black immigrants plus black people become the largest population group in America. They are even larger than Latin Americans. So I mean, it's purely numbers, and that whole black people are voting Democratic, like that was the entire goal, to get more black people to come into the country and vote Democratic.
Can I ask you a quick? Why?
Okay, well, let me borrow the mic for a second before you ask, because I do want to make sure that we don't get room shadow banned for. So when you're saying Jews, please don't use that so generally. You know, if you're talking about a specific group of those people, then please, speak to those specific groups and just not do it across the board, okay? You're on a Jew app. If you're gonna just be across the board, so please be direct. I mean, don't be so general when you say that. We don't promote.
Why do you think that the whites have a system set up where they fought for these immigrants to come here and are actively fighting for them to have and hold political office?
So, I mean, if you understand that act didn't benefit it benefited immigrants, but underneath those immigration acts, who also came in there too? A shit ton of Jews. And what was the nonprofit organization that immediately after the death of JFK, after the Civil Rights Act, partnered with the black community secretly? The AIPAC, the largest small hat nonprofit in America. So I mean, like, that's the thing.
These immigrants in mass, they're so pro-immigration.
Why did they bring immigrants in mass? Because they're so pro-immigration. No, I mean, listen, immigration happened because.
I'm asking the why. Why?
Can I answer? You restate your question, because you don't.
Why do they fight so hard for these immigrants to be here? When I showed that America was 88.6% white, 10.5% black in 1960 before the 65 Hart-Celler Act. Why?
I mean, if you're talking about just on in general globalization, right? Any large country, even if you're looking at Rome, if you're looking at the UK, they all had sort of influx of immigration, right? It's a way to boost the economy, to bring in more dollars, to bring in more spenders, right? And then also ease relations between the countries that you want resources from. In the process of migration, right? I'm going to start with the countries that I'm more familiar with, to be the black ones, right? Like Haiti. Haitians were given access to immigration 65, 75, 85, 20 something years after the act was actually passed. It wasn't until they formed the lottery system after the Cold War that they allowed Haitians, Jamaicans, even Cubans to come in to a certain point, because they were trying to get rid of communism in the fucking Caribbean. That's why they allowed them. So it's never because they just like them. It is also in exchange for the decentralization of these countries' currency, the marginalization of their politics, putting their own shadow government in place so that they immigrate people out of the country into America, and in exchange, the country stays where it's at, because you're the people who want a better life are not staying there. The best minds are not staying there. They're leaving. Everybody wants to leave because the country's in disarray. We see that in Cuba. We saw that in Jamaica. We see it in Haiti, right? Even Nigeria, Ethiopia, Somalia. Why do you think Ethiopia and Somalia, they come here and they get straight TPS? They get it because America is funding them, right? In exchange, countries staying where it's at, and America builds bases in those world so it can have regional control. It's not just because they want immigrants. It's also political. They believe that these people will come in and vote Democratic. I know she's off mic simply because I'm talking. Because if it's somebody else, she probably wouldn't be. But yeah, I mean, this is what we deal with. So it's also because of the fact that Crystal, do you know you're on here now? So it's also because of the fact that, like I said, they build bases in the regions of those areas because they want to have regional control. So like Ethiopia, Somalia, if you look at USAID, who are the countries that are on that list? It's all the countries that we've recently been fucking up. Ethiopia is on that list. Somalia is definitely on that list. Afghanistan. What else? Is Iran on that list? I'm not really sure, but Afghanistan is on that list. There's certain countries that we give aid to, and we low key get in exchange for fucking they shit up. And so it's very, very much political and strategic. Why they allow immigration from certain countries is not simply because they want immigrants to come in and do all of these things. The way that when they bring in people from third world countries, they aren't aware that they're gonna go to black neighborhoods. You're talking about people who don't have money. A lot of time they're escaping poverty and crimes in their own countries. They're not coming to America a lot of times with millions of dollars, right? Especially from countries like Haiti and Jamaica, Cuba, so Venezuela. So the first place that they are going to go is to areas that they can afford. And unfortunately, the hoods tend to be the areas with the lowest rates of rent, mortgage, and things like that. So I mean, that's just it's not to say like, yeah. So I mean, they do. It's part of a system, but it's not. I don't know. It's very much political. Shit, they're getting a benefit out of it on both sides. They get new, hopefully democratic voters, and then on the other side they get resources, new bases, and they fuck up the countries that, if they stood for themselves, I mean, America may not be so great if all these other countries were great. So it's a lot of shit going on.
All right, so coincidence that coinky dink that black people from 1865 Juneteenth to 1964 fought for full citizenship in this country, right after centuries of chattel slavery. It's no coincidence that Emmanuel Seller, who's been holding on to that bill for about 20 years, passed and was able to pass on the heels of the civil rights legislation, on the heels of it, not before it, on the heels of it, was able to pass through the Good Society, the Hart-Celler Act, because they understood that black people in this country made America have a moral conscience even when it didn't want to, right? And so what happened is that in the legislation, by creating this minority class and then following that up months later with the Hart-Celler Act, the Johnson-Reed Act had been on the books for 41 years at that point. Why change it now? Why take a country that's 88.6% white, the oppressor, the not able to get the minority contracts, not able to get the minority business loans, not able to access any of the minority priority? Understand how economy works, that if all those dollars were coming strictly to the people that it was intended to go to, which were the black descendants of those who ordered this country to build it to where folks want to come here from all over the world, then there would have been equity. This is not what white supremacy's program is. And so what they did was they created a buffer class, or a model minority even, they will call them. That's why when you go to black communities in America, you look and you'll see that the critical businesses in our community are owned by foreign-born businessmen and women. Now, is it because they work harder than black people? But no, we own these businesses already, right? The 1964 Civil Rights Act, men had signed, said that I am a man. It was a march for jobs and freedom. So they still weren't free. In a country that the very next year would offer freedom to citizens from all over the world, they still relegate black people to that lower caste position. All the while indoctrinating those new immigrants who come into America to not side with the scourge of America, much like the Irish did during the abolition movement. There's a book on it called How the Irish Became White by Noel Ignatius. Great story, right? And so you have to understand how white supremacy operates. It has gone through its establishment phase, our good brother Neely Fuller Jr. teaches us. Then it went through its expansion phase, right? That's where we got nabbed. And now it has gone through its refinement phase for the last 60 some odd years. And in this refinement phase, white supremacy can operate and a nigga won't even really know it. And that's what this immigration is. This immigration is the program that allows other people who were not here before the 1964 Civil Rights Act was inked and signed, and now everybody gets to pass. We just passed it out at the border. You get some minority rights, you get some Martin Luther King, you get some Martin Luther King, you get some civil, you get some Emmett Till, you get some Brown versus Board of Education. You see? You get some Tulsa race riot money, you get some slave dollars. So now that we've passed out what rightfully belongs to black Americans to all these other groups, now black Americans have to stand and be held to account, and something you can't do it, the immigrants can. We don't understand is, again, is that America's black communities are the foreign policy toilet. It goes to other countries, it staves off communism, quote unquote, even though Anthony Sutton wrote a book called How Wall Street Funded the Bolshevik Revolution, which is the birth of communism. So there is no communism. It's just a false bottom. It is a system set up by the very capitalists that it says that it opposes. You see? And so when we really don't understand the world around us geopolitically, who our friends are, who our enemies are, who are the institutions operating in our interests, what are the institutions set up to be what you call controlled opposition, meaning it looks like it's supposed to be for you, but it ain't. NAACP, anybody want to cover that? Right? So when you understand that the immigration crisis or the immigration numbers in America ballooned and swole only after they marched for freedom and jobs. See, I remember when a young nigga could go get a lawnmower and a can of gas can full of gas, and go out there and cut grass and cut his way into whatever it was he was looking to get. I remember when a young man could go get a job at a fast food restaurant right out of high school, get him an apartment, get him a car, get himself straight. Those jobs go to immigrants. Black people don't want those jobs. Well, surely we don't want those jobs when they've been hiring illegal workers for 2-3 decades who don't have access to EEOC. They can't call OSHA on nobody or file no type of suit. They can only take what is given. See? So this is the reason why these immigrants are in them, because America learned this lesson with Detroit. These Negroes that got so many jobs in the damn car manufacturers. Now y'all gonna start a damn record label called Motown, and it's gonna be the best black record label ever because black people had fucking jobs. right? And so this is war. Except this is what you call social stratification, how groups of people end up and arrive in the positions that they are in within the society, academically, socially, politically, economically, etc. So we've been socially stratified to the bottom, and immigration has just been a tool to put a middle caste class in there who have no historical beef with America. They can make no claims. They're not going to be filling out no paperwork. You see? And so as soon as black people fought for rights, they brought in people who had none, or knew little about the rights that they did have. Those that they could deport. Make enough noise, we'll get rid of you. You see?
So you watched it happen for 40 years?
And so I didn't interrupt you, man. So the immigration process is almost like being on probation for anybody black who's ever experienced probation in any degree. So they got these probationary Americans who come to your community. Somebody said earlier, well, that's the place they can afford. Well, it's designed that way, right? It's set up that way. So when you understand that the black people in those communities, they got credit scores. These people show up, they ain't got no credit score. These banks are opening their coffers to them. Why? Because there are tens of thousands of immigration organizations and NGOs that make it so. We can say that these people don't get set aside and don't get special treatment. Yes, they do. It is a part of the American political agenda. All you got to do is go read NSSM 200, National Study Security Memorandum, written by none other than Henry Kissinger, 1974. Global policy, right? So when you understand America's stated written global policy, 9 years after the Hart-Celler Act, you'll be a whole lot more informed on how they use immigration, not only to displace black people in this country, then they do what's called a brain drain, where they take the best scientists and doctors from other countries who they've already colonized, like India. Imagine all those Indian tech guys going back to India and doing that shit for India. Oh my goodness, India be a bad motherfucker. So this is how they maintain their dominance, by indoctrinating those who go into their institutions, not to solve their problems for India or the black community. They become intellectual mercenaries for white supremacy. And now they work for Dell, and they work for Coca-Cola, and they work for this, or they work for that. But what they do is that they solve the problems of the dominant white society that has been oppressing and colonizing us, Africa, India, and the other countries that many of these people come here to, and have these H-1B1 visas to get these great jobs, to solve the problems of white supremacy. And so what this immigration,
let me cut in for a second.
I'm gonna land my plane.
Yeah, that's what I need to do. Yeah,
He's reading his ass off.
So I'm not reading anything. So the point is this, is that when you understand how immigration is used as a tool to socially stratify black people beneath those immigrants, through programs, set-asides, and other things, and the politics, we understand, we talked about it a lot more as well, then we'll understand how we should stand against immigration. Not saying be against immigrants, but we need to understand what those set-asides are for and who they are for. And to black people, we need to disaggregate from this word called minority, and we need to be something else that other people are not able to get those set-asides.
Very fluid. I don't think Donald Trump has done it better than that. That was eloquent. And you were able to dip in and out of whatever materials you were reading and make it sound almost pretty much seamless. You're damn good. I have to give you the applause on that, because I haven't heard many people read and dip out, read and chop out.
He said he wasn't reading.
But I don't give a fuck what he said. I know what I was listening to, and he was doing a good job at it. But anyways, now let me get to my stuttery way of doing what the fuck I do and chopping it up the way I do it, the way you like it. Now, as far as the immigration is concerned, he nailed it right on the head. He described it perfectly, eloquently. And he's right. They do get these benefits. So the immigration, I don't think should be a buzzword for you, Melissa, because I think that's just a way of you trying to get attention, bring on attention onto Melissa, and focus yourself and spotlight yourself. And you don't have to do that because you're way too intelligent to do that. You need to grab a book and practice reading the way this guy.
You need to stop putting the spotlight on me by constantly saying my name every fucking chance you get. You know I don't fuck with you. Stop talking about me.
Excuse me, please. Give me the same respect as you just gave this king gentleman.
You don't deserve
You
it.
gave him respect, you were quiet. Now show me some respect.
Why?
Let me see. You messed me up, see, because I'm not reading. I'm driving. All right,
You don't
I'll
like
say
it,
this.
do you? You don't like when people interrupt you while you're talking constantly. It doesn't feel good to be constantly interrupted as you gather your thoughts.
Look, and now I want to say one
sucks.
Kid, he loves when you move. I'm
What
a
did she say?
kid, bro.
What did she say? I couldn't. My sound went out. I didn't hear what you said.
I didn't say anything. You continue.
Look, all I can say is this. From the immigration standpoint, what we need to do, and the only thing we can do, and I just keep saying it, I've been saying it all week long, is we've got to be utilizing AI. And the other thing, I see that they're doing a lot more than us. We're not, and excuse me for saying it this way, but I have to say it this way. We're not fucking enough. We're not making enough babies. We're not marrying enough. We're not loving each other enough. We need to be more patient and kind with one another, Erica. We need to start being more kind and friendly. We've got to be friendly to one another. How else can we make these babies? How else can we make these families? You've got to be more friendly.
Don't call my name in no damn sentence like
Wait a minute. Can I expound a little bit? Is it okay if I articulate a little? I know I'm not as articulate as you. Just lean not into your own understanding when we're doing this. So what I'm saying is we've got to start doing these things, because what the Mexicans are doing is the men are working their ass off and the women are staying pregnant. At least 4 kids. 3 to 4 kids per woman. And if we do that, imagine what will happen. Well, you just take, if it's 40 million of us, let's just say 40 flat. 4 times 4 is 100, that's 160 million. 160 million people we would have, and that's a strong base. And that's what we need. And so we need to start fucking more. We need to start loving more, being more kind. Let's stop cutting each other up. Let's stop cutting each other off. Let's stop being so mean-spirited. Somebody asks you out for a date, go out on a date, damn it. Go out and spend some time with a person of the opposite sex. And maybe do a massage. Or just a friendly walk around.
Right. A massage. You're a predator.
Forget it.
Give a happy ending.
A nigga says he wants to give you a massage. You know it's not ending with just a massage. Say no. What the fuck? This is no. I feel like if you are too friendly, you might wind up with a lot of kids. And you know what? No. It's okay. Have the kids. But no, not you just talking to people and telling them to just be fucking all willy-nilly. There's no sanctity of marriage in your speech. Like, I get it. Kids are a beautiful thing. God bless you and yours, as we all should have many, many kids and much offspring. But your advice is a little suspect. I'm not gonna lie. You just telling people to go walk up to somebody and give them a massage and just do it.
Nigga creepy, bro.
Man, stay horny, man. He stays horny.
I just don't understand the logic, bro. What I don't even want to know. Never.
Say go out on a date. It must be something about that truck.
This truck.
That truck. I know that shit smell like gym socks.
Vivid dreams now. This truck is affecting me. My dreams are more vivid than they've been since I was 12 years old. I haven't had these vivid of dreams. These are vivid dreams, so forget it. You'll never understand.
That man will put the room to sleep.
Damn near run for president. He could have did what was that speech that he did, the State of the Union. He could damn near do that. He's that good. You fucking in and out of the reading like that is amazing.
That man told his story. Let him have it, TP. Yeah, just let the man go on, bro. Change the subject to something else.
Go ahead. Keep going. You got.
I ain't gonna keep going. I'm gonna leave that shit alone, man. You leave that man alone. Respect him.
I'm out of it. I have no problems with intelligence. I don't have any problem with that. I'm a Gemini. I think they call me sapiosexual. I think that's
you know your ass.
I just had a revelation, right? My revelation.
Someone who loves intelligence.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
So the revelation is about this song, the song "Not Like Us" by Kendrick Lamar. I realize now that it wasn't talking about. I don't think it was talking about like not like us, like black people and stuff like that. Maybe that was the undertone in the current he was trying to portray. Let's talk about pedophiles being not like us. That's what I think it. I mean, yeah, the connotation, but a lot of the song was referring to Drake and liking younger women. Talking about run for your life, freaky ass niggas. These come on. When you don't get me wrong. Yes, the black undertones are there, but when I read the lyrics, this is literally talking about running away from pedophiles.
Damn, Jamal.
Sorry, Jim.
That's not like me. That's not like me.
No, not you. I'm just saying, when I started to think about it, the song is not. It's about them being the undertone is Hollywood and them what they're doing and shit like that. Yeah, and your homeboy needs to subpoena that predator moving flocks. That name got to be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. Come on now. It's literally talking about pedophiles. He said, what he say? Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. Come on now. This whole song is about pedophilia. It's when you read the lyrics, I mean, yeah, we were singing it, but the devil is a lie. He is 69 God. Freaky ass niggas needs to stay their ass inside. Roll their ass up like a fresh pack of za. Come on now. This is not about being black. This is about pedophiles in Hollywood.
Yeah, but most people aren't that intelligent, Melissa.
I didn't think it was about being black to begin with. You knew what it was talking about. I mean, that's what it was. It was clear. I thought that was clear to everyone.
Well, he was saying that, and he was a coachable.
Yeah, I can see that too.
I thought it was clear that he was talking about him being a pedophile. I thought that was clear. That's why he sued him. Because he said there was defamation of character.
Yeah, true. I mean, him being a pedophile, sure, but also I think also them. They're not like us. It didn't say he's not like us. It said, well, no, it said
they're not like us. It fits better than he's not like us.
Yeah, I mean, it's a song, so I mean, you gotta make the fucking lyrics.
It's gotta make sense.
So, yeah, it's gotta make sense. So there's that. But at the same time, I mean, I feel like, was Drake listed in the Epstein files? I don't think so.
Drake is he's too young. I think he's too young to be in the Epstein file. Epstein is 73 years old. If he's still living, I think he's like 73. If you Google, I think he's about 73. Trump.
So the latest is the early 2000s, I guess.
77, 73, in that age range. He might be 77.
We don't know if he's alive.
Because how old is Trump? Trump is 77, right? Or 76? They're in their mid 70s. Mid to late 70s. So, I don't know. It's crazy. The Epstein thing goes on and on and on. I don't really like talking about it anymore. Because you're not going to get it's nothing to get out of it.
I just came back. Did you guys talk about Michael Jackson and this relates to that? Was that what you were talking about a second ago? All the stuff that's coming up about how Michael Jackson was taking people and diverting them from Epstein's Island to Neverland.
Yep.
And how there's a bunch of emails from Jeffrey Epstein, castigating Michael Jackson and talking about he's the problem.
Yeah, we talked about that early this morning, but yeah, it's in the Epstein files. That's the whole.
What was he doing?
He was protecting all the kids.
He was going to airport. He was literally taking kids from airports that were about to go to Epstein's Island and taking them to Neverland.
He was on his Peter Pan shit.
And he had some counselors. He had counseling places set up and shit like that for children, for victims. And he was protecting. All these years, he was protecting. And there's something in Epstein's files about getting rid of Michael Jackson in one of the emails or some shit like that.
Probably, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That sounds like they probably killed his ass for that. Are you serious? How would he know that? How would he know that?
These are emails that are in the Epstein files that are coming out about Michael Jackson.
But I don't understand how he would know what kids were going to his island.
He had a handler.
And Macaulay Culkin was one of them that he rescued.
Right, and so I think that he was already privy because of his own stuff in childhood. You know what I mean? And so I think that, if he was able to divert people, then he must have not lived. How far away was he diverting them from? I don't know if we have those.
He was living in New York and sometimes in L.A. But I'm saying, how would he know if somebody was going to
Michael Jackson? I'm sure he was privy to what was going on in Hollywood.
He had an insider. Mike had an insider.
No, I mean he grew up in Hollywood. He obviously knew what was happening. He was probably approached by some of these pedophiles. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how he knows. The point is,
Jamal.
What did you say? Say that
again.
I said the circle is real small in that area.
Got you.
The music industry is like a fraternity.
Right. I could agree with that too. I imagine that could have got him killed too. I think that something like that would get you killed. As powerful as it seems like this Epstein guy was. Has anybody been able to verify whether those island boys were really his sons?
Yeah, because
He got his sons.
basically they have evidence of them being the same kids. They did an image analysis with them. I think when he had a picture, I think there was 3 boys. I think this only showed 2 of them, which basically those are the same children.
Yeah, they weren't his sons. They were just on the island.
Oh, they were on the island. Wow.
We haven't confirmed it yet because they haven't confirmed it. So until they say that it's true, but they haven't said anything.
Well, where did they get their name from? I don't know. It would make sense, I guess, because of the name.
I mean, we can't say definitively until somebody says something. They're alive, if they want to speak out.
I thought they said they were his sons.
I never heard that.
I thought that was on YouTube.
Yeah, that was the thing that they were basically saying that they were raised by him. They said that was his dad.
I never heard that. I've never heard them talk about Jeffrey Epstein. That's not a narrative that I heard. But I have seen the photos that do really look suspiciously like them. The name is also suspicious. But if you can pull up a YouTube video that says that, I've never actually heard them talk about Jeffrey Epstein. Because if that was the case, we've been highly involved in this. So
yeah, he talks about it. I think there was videos not long ago released of them talking about the fuckery that would go on up to the island that they participated and were aware of.
Where did they get all that money from if he wasn't the father? Who was their parent? That's what I want to know.
They didn't have money. They got money from social media. They
didn't get no goddamn money from. So they were already paid.
Well, then why the fuck would they be kissing each other and doing OnlyFans and doing porn to get money?
They were trying to get. I thought they were trying to get popular. They were doing shit to make a name for themselves. I didn't think they were broke.
No, they were broke.
I don't know. Where's I am when you need him?
I don't know. Listen, this is all speculative because I literally, I don't think that I've seen anything where they definitively say that they are related to Epstein, that they've been on the island for sure. The only thing is that people are trying to tie two and two together because their name is the Island Boys and they look like that photo, but I don't think they've actually said anything about Epstein. Because if they did, then why are they not involved in any cases?
You know what's weird? That they did. I think they were doing lives at one point, and they asked them the same question. I think when they were doing some broadcasts, I can't remember who it was, that other little boy that they associate when the twins came out, and they asked them about it, and they were saying that they were actually associated. They came from they're aware of some all experimental shit. And he's like, if you know what, he should take you to the Epstein Islands, and I gotta go find let me see if I can find the videos because they did, which was fucking crazy, and I'm surprised they haven't said anything. And this is, I guess, now the things that they're trying to ask. And I see if I can find because they were live.
Yeah.
And they were talking about it.
What they used to do. I was
Yeah,
like,
they asked questions about it too. Said the projects or the fuckery or shit that would go on in the islands, and they were telling friends and they were telling the girlfriends, or I don't know who those females were, taking them if they wanted to take them to those islands.
All those tattoos and shit.
Yeah.
Because I can remember them in the very beginning when they were first starting to hit the internet. They were littler, and before they started getting their faces all fucked up and tatted up and shit. I don't know what the correlation is between them and Epstein, but and like I said, Epstein would be like 70-something years old, so those boys would be young to be his offspring. That means he would have probably had them when he was like what?
Why I keep saying that? That's not that man. That's not Epstein's kids. Did Epstein even have kids? I don't think so. He didn't have no kids.
Well, the thing is, supposedly, yes, he did, because some of the victims that I think one of the rape victims or one of the females that they basically did, and she says that she basically birthed a couple of his children, and they would give time to give birth, they would take them away from them, and she says there was multiple other females that also were birthing his children.
I heard it was 20 women who had kids.
Yeah. Yeah, not just her. She says some of them vary from already ages, but she's like, well, I don't know what happens to them and where they take them or what they do. But she says that some of those children were basically still alive.
Melissa, I thought you were a prodigy or something. What happened to all your info and stuff? How do I got more info? And everybody says, oh, Jamal, you're not a prodigy. You're not a real.
You're not a prodigy, and the shit that you're saying are bullshit.
Okay.
Let me get
they're not his children. They've never stated that they were on the island. These are his fans that are trying to put two and two together. One, Jeffrey Epstein doesn't have any legal children that have birth certificates. Two, you guys are talking about conspiracies, which I'm not saying that they're not true. I believe in the conspiracy. But if you're talking about does he have any legitimate kids?
No. All right, let's listen to the video. Let's listen to the video and
here's one of them. Hold on.
Want to come catch me on Epstein's Island? Where? Epstein's Island? Did you hear about Epstein's Island? No? You don't want to catch me there? I mean, I would let you know what it is before. So, me and my brother, he was basically brought up on the island. And that's why he has so much love, because we literally, like no cap. And that's when the whole algorithm thing came up.
Right.
So I always tell girls, if they want to see something different they never seen before in their whole entire life. So I'm like, I saw you want to catch your Epstein Island because you know what I'm saying? You don't really. But I'll tell you yes. Yeah. And what's the process of that? So basically, I think
full videos of them, I think way years back when they were also smaller, talking about it too. And there was, I think, multiple other children also in there.
He said they were brought up on Epstein Island. That's where the name Island Boys came from.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah,
they were
and I think there was another child with
also
them,
didn't
another
hear that
boy,
he's
another
Epstein's son.
female. Can't remember.
I'm sorry.
So no, that, I mean, I get that makes sense, but that doesn't mean that he's Epstein's son.
I don't know. Well, maybe they're foster children. I guess if they were brought up on his island, they had to be at least foster. That would constitute foster, wouldn't you say? You bringing kids up in your own island or on your own house.
Well, he did. Keep in mind, apart from him, there was other children. Yeah, there was multiple children that they raised on that. You know, they had black children. They had them. They had multiple children.
I didn't hear any black.
Yeah.
I was asking Melissa, would she take a couple of Haiti kids and just bring them up in her house? Would you consider them to be your children, or how would you look at them?
I mean, if I'm, what the fuck? It's not what he's doing to these kids. No, if he's making them do weird shit, that's not his children. Like, let's be for real.
They might have grown up there, but we don't know.
Children. We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know fully. Not unless.
I'm sure that he was impregnating women. Come on now, like I can believe that. But as far as him having legitimate children, he don't have, like, there's nobody. We don't have their birth certificates that he's signed and things like that. But on some conspiracy shit, you know, I do believe that they were using children for human sacrifices and doing all types of weird stuff. So I don't even know.
Well, you know what? I believe her
on that island.
Yeah, I believe her because keep in mind, if you were in so much secrecy into that, do you think you want to know? It's like, what would be the reasoning for birthing a bunch of children and then taking them away and then giving them to somebody else? Like, and putting them in certain positions of families. They're not going to sit there and say, unless they literally give a full document, say, hey, those are his actual children. I mean, he doesn't want it. It could be maybe all behind the agenda. But I mean, we assume possibly, maybe not, could be. I mean, they kind of look like them, but you know, you can't until you really see the whole birth certificates or documents that say. It's just like the individual mayor, I think the one from New York.
They do kind of have a weird look like them a little bit, don't they?
Well, yeah, and they also say that the mayor. Yeah, he said he had multiple sex with multiple of these women. Some of them were carrying his children. When it comes to these, they say the mayor's child, or that individual was you guys New York mayor or whatever. They say, you know, just go with the assumption, but they're saying that supposedly his son. And that he was also entangling with the mother.
You talking about Mandami? You talking about Mandami?
Yep. That's what supposedly the within.
Yeah, I heard that earlier.
Yeah. I mean, if he did, he'd be a smart man because you would put a lot of children in different positions, right? I mean, keep in mind you have to have your eyes and ears in different places. So he'd be a smart man if he did that.
Yes and no.
Just to chime in. Those pictures of Zoran's mom with like Bill Clinton and Epstein, those were AI. Those were not real pictures. We don't know definitively if Zoran has ever met Epstein or Bill Clinton because those pictures that they showed were deduced to be fake. You know, so that's just something to keep in mind with that claim specific.
What about the Island Boys? What do you know about that?
I definitely believe those are Epstein's kids, but I don't have nothing to definitively prove that. You feel me? But I do strongly believe that they are the result of inbreeding or some type of satanic ritual abuse, just by means of their behavior and the way that they look.
Yeah, and Epstein was known.
Their faces up and stuff. That's what that is.
Yeah, that's trauma. People in jail do that too. Epstein was known for doing weird genetic testing, right? He was trying to expand his life force. And also, I think there was this article that talked about how he was trying to seed the human race with his DNA on some weirdo shit. And so they said that the wealthy financier accused of sex trafficking had an unusual dream. He hoped to seed the human race with his DNA by impregnating different women. Over the years, confided to scientists and others about his scheme.
according to four people familiar with his thinking, although there's no evidence that it ever came to fruition. Mr. Epstein's vision reflected his long-lasting fascination with what has become known as transhumanism, the science of improving the human population through technologies like genetic engineering and artificial intelligence. Critics have likened transhumanism to a modern-day version of eugenics, the discredited field of improving the human race through controlling breeding.
See, that's what I've been telling us to do. I think I'm going to have at least 6 more before I pass. I'm in my older age now, so I won't go for another 10, but at least 6 to 7 more I need to squeeze out so I can.
This is diabolical. Come on.
Yeah, he is a little bit. What state you raising them in? Let me know so I can avoid that one.
What's the problem? I might go into a variety of states, spreading my seed.
Yeah, but you're supposed to do the opposite of the wicked, not what the wicked do.
What do you mean? I'm gonna bless. Anything I do will be blessed.
Epstein thought that too. What makes you different?
I'm gonna focus on the southeast region of the country.
You a fool. I'm done.
You know what? You know what? Can I just let y'all know something? I appreciate it. I love all y'all. Y'all bring a different vibration that the world needs more than ever, with these lists dropping like a new CD with all these features on it from all these people that I used to love.
It's Mercury retrograde. Don't sign no contracts.
What'd you say?
It's Mercury retrograde as of today. Don't sign no contracts.
Oh, that's right. Thank you for telling me. Crazy. Don't make any major decisions.
Nope. And they said this one, lift that shit up, have as much fun as you can.
Have as much. Thank you for saying it. Don't take shit personal.
What does that mean? I don't know what it means. Educate me on it.
Mercury retrograde. Let me give you some exact shit before I
Don't forget about the blood moon on 3/3, which is about 14.
Oh. So Mercury retrograde is an optical illusion occurring 3 to 4 times yearly, where Mercury appears to move backward in the sky for roughly 3 weeks. Common disruptions, miscommunications, technology breakdowns, travel delays, and unexpected misunderstandings are frequently reported during these times. Recommended actions: instead of rushing or making major decisions, this period is considered ideal for slowing down, redoing, or fixing things. The effects can begin or linger during a 2-week shadow period before and after the actual retrograde. Ours is going to be February 25th through March 19th. I heard it was the 26th through the 20th, but whatever. And then, yep.
Sounds like some bullshit to me.
Don't forget about the blood moon on the 3rd.
Now, I guess it, I don't know. It may have some credence.
Yeah. I'm chilling.
I was taking it kind of slow. I was taking it slow.
You know what? It's the energy. I'm hearing that the earth is going up in a higher frequency. And we gotta catch up to it. You feel me? And
y'all niggas gotta stop this hate shit and get to this bag.
That part. You know what I can't stand, and I don't understand why cow shit smells so bad. I mean, for miles. It's got to be the funkiest.
wait a minute. Come on, brother. Our food come from shit. The cow shit.
God. I mean, you could ride, I'm talking about 20 miles out, and you still...
Sound like a new fragrance collection for all these Epstein and all these motherfuckers called cow shit fragrances or chicken coop fragrances. Send it to their nose.
Pig shit, you smell it.
Pig shit.
I don't know if that's pig. Is that pig or cow? I think I'm in California, and you know, one thing I can say about California, they are growing a lot of shit in this valley. I mean, the wine, the almonds, the tangerines, the grapes.
Almonds is what's making the damn place, taking up all the water. For the fucking almond trees.
Got a lot of almonds.
That's why they ain't got no water in California.
Cherries. They
the
got
almonds?
a lot.
Yeah, it takes so much water. It take a lot of water to grow almonds and shit.
Is that what
the cannabis plant? Yeah, the cannabis plants, all other fruit trees. That's why they be going through a lot of droughts.
They have soil out here. This soil is prime.
In Humboldt County.
I'm talking about all the way down this I don't know what valley it is. It's the I don't know what the name of it is, but like all south of Sacramento, all of this valley is prime fucking real estate. It seems like they grow everything. They can grow anything out here.
I kicked all the Mexicans out, so I mean,
I'll tell you one
about
thing.
to be $8 a piece.
Black folks ain't finna go out there and pick no cotton.
Hell no.
They'll pick strawberries and shit. I said, a nigga wouldn't go out there for $30 an hour. They ain't picking no cotton. Niggas ain't gonna pick no cotton. I'm telling you.
This is Texas.
I'm just saying. They was saying.
You can get some
they
cotton.
was saying that niggas are pick. I said, ain't no way. They'll pay $30 an hour. Nigga ain't going out there.
You know who would do it? An immigrant. Y'all gonna be
Some
sorry.
niggas in Mississippi that'll pick some goddamn cotton. Believe me, you know motherfuckers get it for $30 an hour.
Not born in no. You know how hot it is. They ain't picking no cotton.
$30 an hour,
The
40
trauma
hours
of
a week.
picking cotton. Hell no, you're not getting no black people to go out there and pick cotton.
Well, I don't know. You could do.
That's what they want. They want us to pick cotton. That's why they getting rid of the immigrants.
Shit, I'm gonna start
They
wearing
want y'all black ass to get out there in them fields.
I'm gonna start wearing hemp clothes.
$500 a week. You think niggas will go out there for $500 a week after taxes?
Nah.
In the heat? Hell no.
No, it's a different kind of heat in Mississippi, in Louisiana.
Shit. I like to be out there trying to get back now. They can pay me $200.
I be hearing that nonsense. I said, black folks ain't going back to the field. I'm telling you.
No, I think $30 an hour is. I think that's Isn't that $700 a week?
They wouldn't pay that. They wouldn't pay that kind of money because they got machines for that.
They're right. Am I thinking right?
Go back to the
It's 700. 4 times.
Thank you. Shit, I ain't paying that.
No, it's 1,200. Excuse me. It's 1,200 a week. My bad. Not 7. It's 1,200 a week after taxes. It would be about 900. So 900 a week, a nigga will be out in them fields for 900 a week. And I guarantee you can get some niggas out there for 900 a week.
What the fuck? Yeah, but how much are you making as a business to pay somebody picking cotton at the lowest point of the production cycle? $900 a week to pick cotton.
They'll buy the machine. They'll buy the machine.
They gonna kill you. You gonna pick so much cotton. You know how many hours they gotta pick that kind of cotton.
1,200 a week, 900 after taxes.
Let me just do a quick search to see how much they're really paying people in 2026 to
They
pick.
can get out. I guarantee you, if a motherfucker
They
can take
don't make
home
Negroes like that that can pick 200 pounds of cotton. They gonna put that by the poundage.
Hey,
They
bro.
just gonna pay you by the hour.
If a motherfucker could go out there and walk away every week with $900 in his bank account and pay his taxes, you have niggas out there doing it. Some thick ass, fine ass sisters out there doing that shit. It'll be motherfuckers out there.
Not the Ugandan women.
No, that
bro.
That's it.
No, the African women here come in marrying white men. They're not trying to do that shit.
There'll be some Algonquins out there, 900 a week.
They ain't
They'll be
gonna
out
do
there with their baby on their back, nigga. Believe that. Believe it. If they say we're gonna pay you $1,200 a week, $900 after taxes.
So I mean, you
ain't
could
gonna
get a
make it.
cotton picking job, but most cotton picking harvesting in the United States is
Not a
done by
cotton
machine.
picking job.
You could what?
Thank
Whatever.
Job.
And yeah, but the thing is that they, on average, even with machinery, they only make $25,000 to $30,000 per year. That's $12 to $14 an hour at full time. Nobody out there at those prices.
Oh no,
I mean,
no.
unless they're using machinery, but then they're not. You know, it's not by hand.
$12 to $14 an hour. Nah, I'm talking. Y'all said $30. I said $30 an hour is $1,200 a week.
But I mean, that's why we don't pick cotton in America. They off. What do you call it? Not offshore.
Price of Levi's now.
No, they do it in other countries like India. They still pick cotton. Pakistan, China. They're doing it in other countries. Like we've modernized past the point where Americans want to do certain jobs, bro. Like there's a lot of there's a lot of things we're just simply not gonna be able to produce enough of here, simply because niggas don't want to pick cotton. You feel me?
I'm gonna tell you one thing. Whatever they're doing
Globalization,
right
baby.
here in California, is it Multnomah Valley? I don't know if it's Multnomah. I don't know what the name of this valley is. Whatever they're doing out here, these Mexicans is out here getting to the paper.
Not picking cotton.
They're not picking cottons, but they picking walnuts.
Almonds. They out there almond picking.
They picking almonds. They picking grapes. They picking motherfucking tangerines out this motherfucker. A lot of tangerines and pineapples. And they motherfucking cutting down goddamn palm trees. They got some shit growing out here. So it's somebody's picking this shit and it's neatly lined up. When I say neatly lined up, I mean just neatly lined up.
Damn machine.
They got it rolled. They got the rows and rows, and it looks beautiful.
you rolling up, Cordell? Hey, lock, stop playing with me like that.
Yeah, I am. Tell him to do it. Shit. I don't even want to do it like that, booty. But
What you say,
bro? Bro, nah, I don't even want to.
I ain't doing that.
She just got a new account. I don't know what.
So that, I ain't doing that.
Yeah, I was finna add her, but I guess